I gave up my dream job for my wife, but everything is still my fault.
Ooh, that's sad.
I, 32 male, have been married to my wife, 29 female, for 3 years. We've been together for 7. We met when I was a student, and I was probably told that, and I was told her, oh, and I always told her that I will probably be working at a hospital and my hours will be terrible. It was going to be rough, but that was my dream. And by the way, this comes from Notch Owl 66. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Stephanie.
I'm Keon, and we have a very special guest here today. Stephanie, would you mind introducing yourself and letting us know what you do and who you are?
Yes, hello everyone. My name is Stephanie Morfitt. I'm a licensed clinical social worker out of California. I see people in person in Los Angeles. I'm also licensed in Oregon. So
Oh,
a shout
wow.
out to anybody in the Portland area, maybe on the Oregon coast.
Yeah.
And I specialize in women who are struggling with anxiety, just pretty general term, but
Yeah.
people that are experiencing chronic people pleasing,
CPP.
CPP, self-doubt, burnout, also some phobias around flying or driving.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
She covers it all. Guys.
I need you for a couple people that are working here.
Oh, yeah. Dakota's scared of
Dakota
flying.
and
Oh.
Carly hate flying.
He's like Mr. T off of 18.
You guys, I
18.
could help them.
Yeah.
I really could in about
Ma-
12 weeks.
12 weeks. That's all it takes. Guys, if you have that, raise your hand. I think I got a few of those things. But I'm super stoked to have her here. I've been really excited for this for the past 2-3 weeks. I guess ever since we had our call.
Yeah,
I've been excited.
me
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Stephanie, thank you so much for being here and coming in today and, reading stories with us.
Yeah. So here's what OP says. I studied hard, excelled, and got accepted to a very demanding but very rewarding position at a large hospital. That unfortunately did not unexpectedly meant absolutely terrible hours, as well as getting calls at odd hours, working weekends and holidays, and often being on call. It was really difficult, but I definitely felt like I was working my dream job and I was doing great. I felt, ugh. When my daughter was born 9 months ago, things got pretty bad at home. Me and my wife were bickering about basically everything, and even the most beginning, oh gosh,
Benign.
and even the most benign conversation would spiral into a fight on a dime. I would talk about the hospital shopping center's pizza being actually really good, and she called me out for having time to get pizza while she felt like she was drowning, which was maddening because we got coupons from administration and no breaks to use them. Oh my gosh. How's it going here?
This is tough.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tension in this relationship. Also, I'm hearing that this man gave up his dream job, which there's a lot of grief around that.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the hard hours, long hours, the shifts taking him away from his family, he was really rewarded and found purpose in it. And he had spent many years preparing for this. So, yeah, I'm feeling a lot of compassion for him.
Yeah.
And also for this young family. We have a mom at home with a 9-month-old.
Yep.
That is pretty intense.
Oh gosh, yeah. Especially when you work so many hours and you're away from them too, or used to be, but now he's not.
Yeah, I'm also imagining there's some building resentment on top of the tension, and yeah, a lot of expectations being unmet.
Yeah. So OP continues to say, I'd eat over the sink in the break room for 10 minutes before rushing back out. Then I'd come home to sleepless days, nights, etc., as I was trying to be a present husband and parent, and have to listen to how I could have just run off to work and never had to deal with real parenthood. It was HE double hockey sticks. Slowly, over weeks, my job became a demon hanging over our relationship. Everything was my job's fault. Our life would be perfect if I found a job with better hours. It would save our marriage. Everything would be great. I tried telling my wife that if we had issues, it couldn't just be my job that was causing it, and that when our daughter was older, she'd start sleeping through the night. Things would get easier. But my wife refused to accept it and accused me of not listening to her. She kept saying how she felt alone, how she was drowning. I needed to quit my job. So I did. I quit. Wow.
That's a lot to give up.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking it sounds like he's like a surgeon or like some kind of doctor.
I'm thinking that with those long hours in a hospital setting.
Yeah. Short breaks.
Yeah.
Potential nurse, maybe even.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of therapies that happen in the office setting or the hospital setting, occupational therapy, speech therapy, physical therapy. Yeah, not
Mhm.
quite sure.
But
Yeah.
like beforehand, I thought they kind of talked about, he told her, hey, this is what's up. This is what's going to happen. Did they not? I think they said that.
Yeah, that he had warned her that he was going to have these long, grueling hours. And while I greatly admire that, we can only really experience something once it actually happens. And so at this
Ooh.
point, they're both really going through it and understanding what these long hours mean for a young family.
Yeah, yeah. It's easy to say something without actually having to go through it. So for the next 2 months or so, I was looking for a new job. I was mostly at home, taking care of our daughter, and it was great. She's adorable. Best baby in the world. As my wife went back to her own job. About 3 months ago, I started a new job, and since my wife went back to work, our baby started daycare. My new job, and I say this with all due respect, is mind-numbing. I'm basically a glorified paper pusher, but I get to go home at 2:30 p.m., pick up our girl, and go home. No one calls me after hours. I don't do weekends. I hate my job, but I know it's a great job. And I do it for my family. You know that Simpsons bit, do it for her. My wife, meanwhile, is working long hours in tech, coming home at 6, 7 p.m., tired and hangry. I thought this was our new normal, was going to be better. But no, everything still sucks and is my fault. Previously, I was working so much and couldn't appreciate what it meant to spend the entire day alone with the baby. Now I work such a convenient hours and get to spend time with my daughter so I can appreciate how hard it is to work long hours and never be home. My wife just will not listen. Any attempt to explain that the reason I currently work convenient hours at the job I hate is that she demanded I quit the work I love that had terrible hours because she said I needed to be more present at home and everything was wrong was my fault. But somehow her working terrible hours and not being present is also my fault because I work convenient hours, and so I can't possibly understand how difficult things are for her. It's just a nightmare. I can't catch a break.
It sounds like he's in a lose-lose right now. I'm
Yeah?
not saying that's exactly what it is, but he was working his dream job. There had been sort of this agreement that that's what it would be. It didn't pan out, so he gave up his dream job. And I thought it was very sweet him describing this time that he had 2 months with his daughter.
Yeah.
Shout out to dads.
Yeah. That's huge.
Then he does find a job that's mind-numbing with convenient hours,
Done at 2:30.
but somehow that's not satisfying sort of the needs of their family also. Did I catch that?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, this is...
Still looks like it's his fault here. And the wife may be putting the blame on him still, which is interesting. So Opie says, and it's like she's completely ignored everything I said. All the times I warned her about how hard things were going to be, and then when things are hard, it's all my fault. And also, I can't possibly understand how hard things are. And the worst part is the feeling like it isn't me and her facing hardships together. It's constantly being made to feel like I'm part of the hardship she's facing. And I absolutely hate it. I was doing my best when I was working all the time, and I'm doing my best now. I clean the house, do the laundries, the dishes. I cook what I can, but sometimes I don't have time. And then we're eating out all the time. Or the baby can't have processed baby food. You need to blend veggies. And then, and I don't have the time to do everything. But the house is clean. We have clean clothes, and if we eat out, we eat out. But it can't be a huge deal every time. But we are a huge deal every time, and you need to listen to us on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. So we have a little bit left here.
There's a lot here.
A lot of people in the chat and comments are bringing up PPD.
PPD.
Postpartum depression, yes.
That is a possibility. Maybe why this wife is feeling
Well, I'm
these
I'm really
hardships?
thinking about this mom who, was at home for 9 months after giving birth and carrying this baby for all those months. And pregnancy is such a real thing, and how it changes your body and even changes the way you think, and there's hormones. And so now she's going back into the workplace, and I bet has some conflicting feelings about that, both wanting to be out of the house but not wanting to be out of the house. And I have just a lot of, I don't know, I just really feel for people who are torn in both those directions. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Do you think that OP, well, when it comes to therapy, do you think that OP and the wife should seek therapy, or maybe couples therapy first?
My thought is they could explore individual counseling first.
Okay.
Yeah. And then maybe come together. I do know that a lot of meaningful work can be done on your own. And then that way you get space with an unbiased person. You can really
Mm.
process what's going on for you. There's this pressure that can build in couples therapy. And if people aren't doing the work on their own, sometimes it ends up creating these circles or these loops that are ineffective in couples therapy.
Oh, wow. Huh. I didn't think about that. That is true.
How would we navigate this, especially when she's coming from a place of you do this, you, and you want to obviously bring it up, but you don't want to make it seem like you're conflicting, or it's not just me, or it's not just you, it's us. But how do we navigate this?
Well, I do work with clients around communication, and in particular these effective communication skills. And so, yeah, playing out this scenario that somebody is coming at me and accusing me of something.
Mhm.
And that is so hard. Our initial response is to get defensive.
Yeah.
What I recommend, the first step being, is what I call the disarm, which is finding even the slightest bit of truth in what they're saying.
Oh, wow.
So the example is somebody comes at me and says, "You never listen to me." And if
Yeah.
I go, "Yes, I do," I'm actually proving them right because I'm not listening to them. But if they come at me and go, "You never listen to me," and I go, "You know what? You're right. I'm not always listening to you." You're actually then proving them wrong, because in that moment, you're fully listening to them and you're taking responsibility for your part in it.
Oh, wow.
And so, right, that disarm, it sort of melts the defensiveness. It does also require you have to kind of let go of some ego. And there's a lot of reasons not to disarm.
Yeah.
Sometimes being blamed for everything is too much and unfair. And if you valued things to be equitable and just, then the disarm would be really challenging.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also a great way to start a conversation.
Yeah, it's a good first step to really
It is.
breach that.
Yeah.
So you would say to him, I guess, like, if she's like, "Oh, I don't know, you're not doing enough around the house." What would a good response to that be?
It would be, "You know what? You're right. I am not doing enough around the house. And one, I bet you're really disappointed in me." So you offer some empathy. And you even maybe name a feeling that's really hard to name, which is, "And I bet you're angry at me." And the purpose of this kind of communication is to fully understand each other. And that's what I'm hearing in this communication, which we've got a couple here that's really committed to this baby. I'm really impressed by them. They're out of the home working, the baby's in daycare, they're juggling a lot, and they're trying to talk with each other, but they're talking at each other,
Oh,
and they're
wow.
really missing understanding one another.
Yeah.
So you've got the disarm, you've got some empathy, and then you check in with her and say, "Is that right? Are you mad? Are
Yeah.
you disappointed in me? I really want to understand what's going on because I love you and I care about this and I admire everything you're doing. And I feel pretty committed to this, and I feel as though, we could work through this."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love that. Yeah. So this is what OP says to finish this out. "I also really hate the comparison to when she was on maternity leave because the circumstances are different. When I was at home looking for work, I was on it, much like she was mostly on. But now, even though my hours are convenient, I do work and I do take care of our daughter. And being constantly berated for minor stuff is very, very frustrating. And every time it's, 'You barely work. Why can't you cook more?' Because I can't. I do work. And I do a bunch of other stuff too. And when she was doing it, I was wrong for not appreciating how hard all that stuff was. And now I'm wrong for claiming it was hard. I just don't know what to do." Sounds like you have a great first step of The disarm.
Yeah, the disarm. Also, to acknowledge that constant berating can really whittle down our self-esteem. And that then can allow the defensiveness to actually pop up a little bit more quickly. And one person might be thinking, well, I have all this proof of everything I am doing. But again, if you can just gently see the truth in what the other person is saying, it will soften that interaction immediately.
Yeah, yeah. And I really don't see any hints of burnout since, I mean, he seems burnt out of like, talking to his wife or like not really getting any progress
That's
there.
a good insight, Riley.
Thank you. Yeah, but like when it comes to like his work or like time for his family, it doesn't really seem like he does have that burnout anymore.
Well, the story is describing a man who is doing a ton of tasks at home, willing to work this mind-numbing job, excited to pick his child up from daycare and spend time with this child. I'm not hearing burnout either.
Yeah.
I may be hearing burnout for this mom who's away long hours from her child, and I bet she misses her baby.
Yeah, yeah. This is tough. We do have a comment from someone that commented on this thread, but OP replies to it. So this is a commenter. He says, everyone is saying couples counseling, and maybe she has PPD. Ask herself and be honest. Was she incapable of seeing things from your perspective before the baby? Because if so, no amount of counseling or waiting for PPD to improve will help. You sound understandably resentful at this point after trying to accommodate her by doing something pretty extreme at her demand with zero recognition for it and zero ownership of the outcome. Is that who she has always been? If so, divorce, lawyer stat. If not, your only chance is to agree on an arrangement together where she also accepts that there are big challenges to do any balance of work, childcare, and chores in a marriage with a baby. Nopi says, I understand what you and many others are saying. That's my issue too, though. How much of my anger is reasonable and how much is it just being tired and sleep deprived? She wasn't perfect before the baby came, obviously, but neither am I. I just feel like the worst of her and me is being amplified 100x. But it's just bad. But it's not just bad. At certain moments, I think we're making headway and often seem things are really good. Then suddenly everything blows up and we're fighting and everything is terrible. And I'm angrily typing a Reddit post. It's also why I worry about saying or doing anything that I can't unsay or undo. This is my wife, the mother of my child, and things were good before. I do hope they can be good again. I didn't quit my job forever, probably, and hopefully I'll find a similar job when our kid is older. But I also understand that sometimes priorities need to change, and my job is my job. It doesn't have to be my everything.
This guy sounds pretty level-headed.
Yeah.
In response to the Reddit response
Like
from
the commenter,
suddenly it seemed like the demands were shifting towards the wife, and it was a lot of attention on the wife. And I really believe that the focus could be, is it OP?
OP, yeah.
And looking at his part in everything, he clearly cares so much. I'm really impressed with, the way he's thinking about this and his willingness and this very healthy, reasonable question of how much is my anger maybe justified? How much of it is because I'm exhausted, or what are the other reasons that are contributing to my anger?
Yeah, I mean, and he sacrificed a lot for his family.
He really has.
Like,
Parents sacrifice so much for their families.
They do. Yeah, they really do. Shout out my mom. Love her. And my dad. But yeah, they did great. And Dingus is updating right now. Guys, how are we feeling about this story? But yeah, that's the end of that story. I don't know. Is there anything else you want to say about this story? I do have questions for you.
Yeah, I'm open to your questions.
You're open to the questions? Okay, great. So we're going to get into the question section. Guys, do you have any questions for Stephanie? Please put in the chat. We're going to bring that up. Fun fact, Stephanie works like 2 blocks away from where I live. And we found that out on our call, and we were just like both mind blown. We're like, you take this same road too? You know how hard it is? Yeah. You know how hard it is on that one intersection?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The backup.
Oh my gosh, dude. You can't, like, I have to go a certain way so I can avoid the backup.
Mm-hmm.
And then I hear the people from the backup because of how, like,
Congested
convoluted
it is.
That's just LA. Come on.
Yeah, that is LA.
that is. Yeah.
That's just the 3 to 6 birds
Mhm.
chirping, you know?
Yeah. The F1TZ says, I think the wife went from a known situation to an unknown with the expectations of something other than what she now has, is probably angry, embarrassed, and ashamed.
I think that's pretty spot on.
Yeah. Would you say divorce, Chant, or would you say, like, no,
Oh my
let's take a step
goodness,
back?
not at all. I
No?
think there's a lot to work with in this
Yeah.
relationship. Absolutely. They're
Yeah.
both, again, working jobs. They're dedicated to this baby. This husband sounds really willing to hear his wife out, wants to understand what's going on. I think he just needs some skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
A
help-
framework for some communication
That's true.
that will actually be so compelling that if he just works on the skills himself, he'll compel her to communicate differently. That's how powerful these communication skills are.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I teach them to clients.
Yeah.
It changes relationships.
So,
And not just marriage, but in dating or at work with friends.
yeah, because if you're communicating in a certain way, they have to communicate back in that same way. So what is this communication framework you're talking about?
Yes, I'll walk you through it again. So I'll just use the wife and husband as an example. The wife
Yes.
comes at the husband, you never do anything around the house.
Yeah.
And there's got to be a grain of truth in that she's saying. And he can agree with her that, I am not doing enough around the house. You are right. And then providing that empathy. I bet you're angry about that. I bet you're disappointed in me. And just getting in, right? Naming it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And then you're inquiring, which is, am I with you? Do I have that right? Am I understanding you? And then you have a chance to express your feelings. This is a very balanced set of skills to communicate. And it can be something like, I feel confused by that because, I find myself doing all of these chores. And at the same time, I feel really committed to understanding you.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the I feel statement. And then you're wrapping it up with kind of a compliment or an expression of love, which is, and this is important to me. I love you so much. I see how hard you're working as a mom. I really admire that. I respect you.
So it goes disarm, then empathy, then inquiry, and then I feel statement, and then you wrap it up with
Like the
This is how-
expression of admiration.
okay, cool.
You
cool.
you could be a therapist. I mean, you caught on to that very quickly.
Okay, this sounds bad, but with how many stories I've read, I basically kind of feel like one right now. Like, just overall. I know I don't have any license or anything, but if I had the right tool sets and everything, I feel like, all right, next one, let's get it, let's go.
Well, and the shows that I've watched, you've had really incredible, like, mentors and therapists
Yeah.
providing excellent advice.
That right there is excelente. I love that. That's pretty. Do you have like an acronym for that?
I don't.
We can
No.
get one. Do we have a whiteboard?
Well, I mean, you can, this was developed by a really famous psychiatrist, Dr. David Burns, and
Yeah.
he has coined this series of effective communication skills. I highly recommend, using them. He was really brilliant in being able to break down the difficulties in communication
Wow.
and simplify the connection between two people so that it's not about being right or wrong at all. It's really about understanding one another.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's also the deepest form of love. Is not like
That melts me. You're right. It is.
It's just like loving one, but like I feel like that's like the final barrier of like, are we gonna make it or not? It's not like, are we compatible? It's like, do we understand each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we can talk about anything, we can understand anything.
Yeah, yeah. Dang, look at that. We do have a comment here that isn't a part of our questions, but from us, from SCZ9031. They ask, how do you know when you hit your limit? Is there any coping techniques you use to help once you've hit said limit? This one has come to burnout.
Burnout in a relationship or burnout
Yeah.
in general?
Is that right? See, they'll clarify here in a second, but I'm thinking just in general.
Burnout in general. Ask the question again.
Yeah.
It's a little vague.
It is a little vague. I'm gonna do it in like the context of a relationship. So how do you know when you hit your How do you know when you hit your limit in a relationship? Are there any coping techniques you can use to help once you've hit said limit?
I see. Okay, that I can answer.
Yeah.
Burnout in a relationship, you'll start to be overwhelmed with resentment. You will not be able to see any positive qualities in the other person. You'll be using other blame. The other person is at fault all the time. There won't be an interest in activities in the way that you used to. You'll really be doing this stonewalling where you don't want to listen to anything the person says. And a big indicator is when you have contentment for the other person, kind of this disgust and repulsion.
Oh, wow.
And that would definitely be burnout. And what I would recommend is going to individual counseling. And there's so many different ways that you can get help. There's insight-oriented therapy. There's the somatic therapies. There's more of the thinking, cognitive therapies like I do to understand your situation, know your options, be able to clear your head and get some clarity about what you want to do and if the relationship can be salvaged. I work with a lot of people one-sided on relationship issues. It doesn't necessarily require both people.
Yeah. Okay. It just, if one side is like taking initiative to work on it. Now, this is another question. We'll skip that question. I'll save it for then. Sean asks, why is the person who is communicating always forced to be the person to act as if they are in the wrong in some way just to placate the other person's feelings?
I am so glad that question was asked because it does really seem as though this kind of communication skills kind of turns you into like the toxic receptacle of like the dump of the relationship, because it does sound like that. So it's a bit nuanced. To answer that question directly, it's about the I feel statement. So this is your opportunity in the communication to express your own feelings that don't necessarily have to be positive feelings.
Yeah.
You're able to say, I'm feeling rejected by you. I'm feeling abandoned. I'm feeling let down. I'm feeling overwhelmed. And so it's not about placating. So actually that was a great catch by whoever asked that question.
Sean. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's great.
Sean.
Yeah. I do, here's another question. What are big red flags that someone isn't valuing you in a relationship? And then the next question after that is, what if you're a people pleaser? But what are some
those are kind of two sides of the same coin, right?
Yeah.
If we're getting walked all over in a relationship, not being valued, or if we're people pleasing, right? The chronic people pleasing.
Yeah.
That's such a good question. Off the top of my head, are you walking on eggshells? Is it one-sided? Do you find yourself overthinking what you're going to say and what you're going to do?
Oh, yeah.
Are you saying yes to be nice, which is kind of a hollow yes? A yes because you feel like you have to, or maybe there is some very real consequence you'll experience from the other person, like them withdrawing or even getting mad.
Yeah.
Or are you saying yes to be kind because it's really what you want to do?
And every single thing that you mentioned there, it feels like it's kind of like taking a chip away at who you actually are.
Look at you. That insight again. I'm impressed.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. It's sort of slowly whittling away. It's kind of what we were talking about in that relationship, that when we're getting berated, whether it's, very explicit and to our face, or maybe it's sort of some implied berating, it will slowly erode our self-esteem.
Yeah.
And, people pleasing is a form of protection.
Really?
Well, yeah, and it's an attempt to get connection. People pleasing doesn't come out of being raised in a wholesome, loving family, which isn't to say that there wasn't love in your family, but people pleasing ends up, and it's a bid for connection, but it's sort of an over-accommodating, overdoing it, overcompensating, instead of just being fully who you are and knowing that you'll be accepted.
Yeah. Would you say that people-pleasing is a form of manipulation at some points?
I think anything can be a form of manipulation at some point, depending on the intent and how
Yeah.
and when it is used, that there could be some malice behind people pleasing, that I'm almost like a martyrdom, which would be, I'm going to overdo everything because look at me, I've done everything. Or I've over accommodated you, and so now I'm deserving of something because I've met your every need.
Yeah. I had a friend once point that out to me and was like, you doing that and like becoming a people pleaser is kind of manipulation because you're not actually saying how real it is. You're kind of holding that back and not expressing how you actually feel.
Yeah, which is interesting. It's so the opposite of what I know to be you, Riley, is you are really genuine and sincere. In fact, it was something that I wanted all the listeners to know, is one of the reasons I came on this show is because of how genuine and sincere you are, and that this community matters so much to you. I was really inspired to come on and be a part of it. Yeah. So to anybody tuning in, this crew really cares about you.
Yes, thank you.
To digress, but I did want to get that in there.
Thank you so much for, I, whenever I was sharing, like, why we like to have guests is because I like to, sometimes people get stuck and they want to, find a way of getting through that hardship. And I thought that you would be a great way. But yeah, I'm glad that message resonated with you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Speaking of our community,
Oh my God.
Whitney donated $200, saying, "I feel like crashing Riley out."
Why? No,
Winky
you
face.
can't crash me out right now. I'm having such a good time. Not right. Okay, go ahead.
Hope this isn't a dark story to do this on. LOL. That's
Oh my God.
Thank you for the $200, Whitney. And we'll get you to.
You're turning red.
Yeah.
So one of the things our viewers like to do to me specifically is they'll donate. So we have this donate bar here, and every time they donate, it adds 30 minutes. And what they like to do is donate so much that I'm here till like midnight or like 1 o'clock in the morning. And then I'll have to come the next day. And so they like to drop like huge donations for no reason just to get under my skin. And I was like, I'm making headway here. I'm learning so much right now. And then they do this. And I feel like I've taken a few steps back. But yeah. Thanks, guys. They're saying thank you. I'm so unbelievably proud of you, Riley. Stop. Auntie Avery is. Yeah, you guys stop. Thank you so much for that.
Whitney Anderson says it was the "I feel" statements.
What?
Yeah.
I feel statements? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's this other person called Purple Trader. She'll probably pitch in too soon and start berating me with donations like that.
They like to tease him.
They love to tease me, man. Oh, man.
Before we get into any more questions,
Yes.
We do have a special guest, and some people are chiming in,
Oh,
been
yes.
tuning in.
Yes.
So-
Please introduce yourself again.
Yes, I am Stephanie Morfitt. I'm a licensed clinical social worker here in Los Angeles. I see people in person on the West Side. I also see clients all over California virtually. I'm also licensed in Oregon, and I specialize in women who are experiencing any sort of struggle with anxiety, which is a broad umbrella, I guess, to say. So it could be obsessive compulsive disorder. It could be phobias, social anxiety. I treat a lot of clients with dating anxiety.
Oh, wow.
As we've mentioned, chronic people pleasing, burnout.
Wow. Do you mind if I ask you a question about the dating? So with your clients, I guess what's like a common anxiety you see around dating today, especially in LA when it comes to your clients?
You know, I'm glad you mentioned in LA, and I cannot speak for other parts of the country or the world, but I do see sort of a unique dating culture here in LA.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's almost this desperation to be liked and accepted. And it's not just on one person. It's almost sort of this, I don't know, cultural phenomenon that's happening here. Instead of taking a step back and recognizing, oh no, you're going in there to see if you also like them. And so we get a bit overwhelmed with wanting to be liked or accepted instead of balancing things out a little bit and realizing, no, you're making a decision here too.
Yeah. I guess like making the level more even rather than it's
That's
all on the
it.
partner.
Yep.
Yeah. Great. There was a question earlier. Do you remember what that was, Keon?
We had a couple. I think I can try and get it. I think it was from TikTok.
Yeah, it was from TikTok. This was really good. Oh, here's what the question was. I think it was like, how do I? You'll find it.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
We'll save it for later. But here's the next question: how can a chronic people pleaser start setting boundaries without feeling like a bad person?
Great question. First, let's examine why there aren't boundaries, because there may be some really good reasons to not have boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
And that don't assume that not having boundaries is a bad thing,
Mm-hmm.
because that's not really a good or a bad thing. Boundaries are just what they are, boundaries. It's a limit with another person. And so we would want to look at, why haven't you had boundaries? Are there real consequences that you might face? Having a boundary actually might put you up in a more vulnerable place, whereas not having boundaries may actually be a form of protection and sort of keeping things, status quo. You could start to think about internal boundaries, which would be sharing a little bit less, or rearranging your schedule subtly so that there's less time with someone, ending time together a little bit earlier. And so they don't have to be spoken to the other person, but that would be a way to maybe protect your time and energy. You can also have boundaries to increase connection. In fact, this story with the couple is more boundaries at work might then open up time for you to spend with your family or your friends or engage in hobbies.
Yeah. So the word boundary, I would say, is like kind of like the word consequence, where it's a neutral term,
Yes.
but it seemed to be like a negative term.
Exactly. I
Yeah.
think there's a lot of words out there now that have a negative connotation. Same with feelings. People think that there are good and bad feelings. Well, feelings are just feelings.
Yeah.
They're neutral.
Yeah. Thankfully, I feel like with my generation, it's more of like feelings are like neutral. It's like, good.
Well, yes.
Yeah. But feelings didn't exist like
My
30
generation.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. No, I admire your generation so much.
Sometimes I feel like we feel too much though.
Mm,
We tend to overthink a little bit too much at times.
I specialize in that too.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I did think I found the
Yeah, what was
question
it?
from TikTok. It was from Toast 3415 asking how. Oh, 1 second. It was there we go. How do I communicate my needs to my partner without pressuring them?
Wait, can you say that one more time?
How do I communicate my needs to my partner without pressuring them?
I'm going to think about that question a little bit differently, because how would you know if you were pressuring them? I think that would be what I would want to explore first is
Yeah.
if you're communicating your needs, are you in fact pressuring them? We all get into this habit of mind reading. And because we think we know someone, maybe we know how they're going to respond to something, but there's a recent study that shows that's just not the case. And so far, I haven't found any scientific evidence to prove that we can mind read. And so we end up doing a lot of guessing. And so I'm not really answering the exact question, but it would be checking in with your partner. How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Are you feeling pressured?
Yeah, just like outright saying it.
Yeah. And then I would go back to those communication skills I mentioned earlier, which would be, I'm feeling overwhelmed and a little alone in divvying up the chores around the house.
Yeah.
And, I love you and I know you want an equitable relationship. I wonder how you're feeling about them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And it's more about understanding each other rather than getting into like a problem solution.
Yeah. Here's the next question. Can you tell me the truth about how to deal with a breakup with positive insights when all you can think about is the negative, when all you can think about is the anxiety and the shame?
Well, first, anxiety and shame may be a very normal response to a breakup, especially the anxiety. If you've been with somebody for a long time and they're suddenly not a part of your life, in fact, in some ways, it's appropriate to feel a bit anxious. I mean, there's something hugely missing from your life.
It's in a way, it's like grieving the death of someone, but they're still alive.
Well,
which is
it's
kinda
grieving the
tougher.
death of the relationship.
Yeah.
No, that's, yep. I mean, we could be co-therapists together here.
Really? I feel like I need to learn a lot more from you.
And so with the anxiety, it's accepting a certain amount of it that's healthy, because in the anxiety, what it shows is connection really matters to you. This person may have really mattered to you. The time spent with them really mattered to you. That if you actually were to flip it and you had no anxiety, what would that say about you? Maybe that the relationship didn't matter as much to you. It's all about balancing out how much anxiety you want to carry with the breakup. And even with shame, which, to go back to our point about feelings being neutral, there's a lot of belief that shame is a bad feeling. And I'm here to say it's just a feeling. Let's say that in a breakup, you were disrespectful during the breakup, that you ruined a reputation or chipped away at their self-esteem, or, treated them without dignity. Wouldn't you want to feel a bit ashamed about having treated another person with whom you at some point cared a lot for in that way? In fact, if you treated somebody in that way and it was part of the breakup and you didn't feel shame, what would that say about you? And so we'd have to know a little bit more specifically, why are you feeling anxious? Why are you feeling ashamed? These feelings come from our thoughts.
Okay.
So a breakup is just a stimulus. It's an incident. You could look at a breakup and be devastated, telling yourself, this person meant so much to me. I can't live without them. I may go through a breakup and go, I can't wait to be rid of this person. This person has been slowing me down. I would have a very different set of feelings than you. We could have a third person who would say, a breakup is a breakup.
Yeah.
And feel very neutrally about it. And so we would want to look at the thoughts that are leading to those feelings to see, why is it that you're feeling that way?
Yeah. I never did think of shame being more neutral. So whenever you say feelings in general, I just look at the word as a neutral. But if I'm feeling angry, that's not a bad feeling. That's still neutral.
Think about if you have been the victim of a crime.
Okay.
What, don't you want to be angry about that?
Yeah. I just got $500 stolen from me.
Yeah. And so in some ways, anger, what it tells me is that you value your safety, you value your money, you value things being fair and just. And so some amount of anger would be appropriate.
Okay, cool. Huh. Interesting. Here's our next question. What are some signs that you're burnt out, not just lazy, and what are the first steps someone can take to feel excited about life again?
Well, we touched on this in the relationship a little bit. Maybe this can be about maybe life or work in general.
Let's do work.
Okay, work. Well, if you're burnt out at work, there's some pretty basic indicators, which would be lacking enthusiasm to go into work, also feeling a real disconnect from the work itself or the people there. Another sort of big signal is rest from work is not rejuvenating. That time away from work does not recharge you. The other thing I want people to know is burnout is not some moral failing. It's not that you haven't done enough or you can't do enough. It's quite the opposite, because some people can go into work and have the same amount of work and be completely energized, whereas somebody will feel burnt out.
Yeah.
It's more an indication that you may be forcing yourself to function in some kind of system that doesn't really align with your values. Maybe it once did, maybe it no longer does. Maybe the whole team at work has shifted. Maybe there isn't a team anymore at work and you really value teamwork. Maybe you're being micromanaged and you want autonomy. That would lead anybody to burnout. And so to combat that, the first step would be, what's one value that's sort of being violated here? Is it work-life balance? And suddenly, I've now been given 30% more work. Well, what's a way to align with your value and take a step back? Because not all of us are in a position to just quit our jobs or say no.
Yeah.
And so,
Especially in today's world.
especially in today's world, so honoring that. So, very small things. Yeah. Looking at your values, seeing how you can maybe align with your values a bit more at work.
Mhm. Yeah, because sometimes, like, I mean, I love what I do here and stuff, but sometimes I do, you get burnout. Like, you do the same thing. Keon, you get burnout too, don't you?
Don't we all?
Yeah, and I guess, like, as the lead of a team, I want to support my team to not feel so burnout and to, like, I don't know, like, give them, like, you touched on not feeling enthusiastic at work. I implement new things to kind of get things going. But is there anything as a leader someone can do to kind of, like, help, I guess, mitigate or, like, work on the burnout for their team members?
Well, the feelings of burnout are the responsibility of the person.
Yeah.
And so none of us are that powerful to really help other people with their feelings.
Okay.
It would really go back to the communication and wanting to understand each of your team members. You could simply start with asking them what's missing.
That's a good point. Okay. I'll have to do that next team leads meet. See what they think. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. As a people pleaser, if you guys can't tell, I tend to I have such a hard time, like, I mind read someone, I think, and I'm like, oh, they're feeling this way. So I need to, like, convert my message into this kind of way. Or, like, I feel like they're upset with me about something, so, like, I need to, like, I don't know, do something to make it up for them or whatever. Whenever I'm just, like, being me and just, doing stuff like that. I do have trouble with
That
my
sounds exhausting.
Yeah, some days it is. Yeah.
Yeah, to constantly be trying to read people and work around that. And it's coming from such a beautiful place that you want them, to feel good.
Yeah.
And yet it's taking
yeah.
a toll on you at times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And sometimes people pleasing can be very effective and caring and loving, and it doesn't take a toll on us.
Yeah. I guess just finding that balance. And I really do like, I guess I've never really had anyone explain to me, I guess, like, what kind of mindset to have towards burnout and work. That it's okay to feel burnout. And that I didn't know. I thought, like, if I have a week off of work and I come back and I still feel burnt out, that's on me because I didn't, like, spend my relaxing time effectively.
Oh, look at you're being so hard on yourself. Or it could indicate that something at work needs to change for you.
Yeah.
That there's something missing there. That burnout is not because you can't handle it. It's probably, you're doing too much in a system that isn't absorbing that in the way where you're feeling that your work is meaningful or energizing, or the purpose that, you once found in your work may not be there any longer.
Yeah.
It's like an examination of your work, a reevaluation.
Yeah.
You change. How long have you been with the show?
Oh, gosh. I think it's like 3.5 years at this point.
And have you changed in those 3.5 years?
Oh, yeah. People were like, Riley, I can't believe you're like, blah, 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 better person. Or like, yeah.
So wouldn't it be fair to say that what you value in work has also changed, and what you find rewarding in work has changed?
Yeah.
Your purpose in work has changed?
Yeah, I would say that, yeah.
Okay. So it's time to reevaluate.
It's like
right?
growth
If you're
pains.
feeling that growing pains. Yeah. If you're feeling
Yeah.
that burnout, take a pause and do an inventory.
Wow. Okay. Look at that. Purple Axolotl says, I am a recovering people pleaser. The 3 people who pressured me into things are no longer in my life. 2 have passed away, and the other I don't speak to anymore. Oh, well, that's good to know. So here is another
I was going to
question.
say, I have another question from one of our viewers. Just add it here. From Kelly Bree on TT over here. Is being an oversharer a sign of being uncomfortable with silence? Do you think do those correlate?
That's an excellent question. I absolutely think that could correlate. That if you're sensing some discomfort and your way to feel less uncomfortable is to fill the space, then there is that correlation. I think there's other reasons that somebody would overshare. It could be people pleasing, but I think that's really smart to identify that as connected.
In college, I would test my friends, see if they were comfortable with silence. And I went on one car ride with a friend, and it took like 45 minutes before we said anything to each other. It was fine. But the other one stayed quiet for like maybe 2 minutes. He told me his whole life story about his childhood, his mom, and like his dad and everything else. And I'm like, and I just would stay quiet, and like it just kept pouring and pouring and pouring. I always thought that was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because he was uncomfortable with silence. It also could be that he thinks you're extremely interested in his life story. You know, you don't know what he's thinking.
I gave none of that. I was just, really? Sometimes that does that to people?
My point is, we never know what another person is thinking.
True.
He could have been telling himself, I really owe it to Riley to tell him all about myself. I want him to feel comfortable with me in this car.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Yeah. Interesting. I'm going to have to ask him one day why
Yes.
I did that.
That's the best way to understand what somebody is thinking is to ask.
Yeah. Here's another question. For someone who replays every conversation and text in their head, how can they calm that social dating anxiety in the moment?
That is tough. Well, I would first say to those that replay these moments, good on you. It's actually how often or how long are you replaying those moments? Because replaying those moments really tells me that you probably value how you represent yourself, how you show up, that you want the other person to be engaged and interested in what you have to say. But if it becomes all-consuming, we would really want to understand what is the thought that is driving this sort of obsessive replaying. Is it, I said something stupid and I'm foolish? I said something and now they're never going to want to go on a date with me again. I said something about my family that I shouldn't have. I said something about a mutual friend that might get back to them. Now I have to replay this over and over and over to get a better understanding. So it's this anxious thought that's driving the anxious feelings that lead to this sort of compulsive behavior. And I'll tell you, that loop that's created, it's a never-ending loop. It's not ever really satiated. And so there are ways in which to kind of like pull an e-brake on that spin and stop that replay.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I had a question earlier that I came up with, and I was like, I wonder what it was. This question I had was, feels like everything that you're saying around emotions and feelings is you kind of need to complete the loop in order to, bear with me, to like fully understand that emotion and that weight, so you understand what it means to you, so then you can move on from that emotion and stop staying in that loop. Is that right?
That's it.
Wow. Wow, that's beautiful. And I feel like it's hard for people to do that in the moment. Why is it so hard for people to do that in the moment?
Our brains are thinking too quickly. And
Yeah.
so, I read somewhere that we have about 70,000 thoughts a day. Just think about how rapidly they're firing in.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. And so, one way to slow down is, dedicate some time, identify a moment in time, what was going on for you, and then start to excavate the thoughts that were coming up for you. And that's what you have to do is, in order to stop the replaying that's happening now, you kind of go back in time to see what was the story I was telling myself that now I'm so nervous that I'm replaying this loop over and over. Is the story that I'm telling myself, is it based in reality and in truth? Or is it based on a lot of mind reading, or I'm sort of predicting, that this will turn out badly? Am I maybe catastrophizing things? Am I not taking into account the 90% of the rest of the conversation that went smoothly? Am I only laser focused on, this 2-minute section of the conversation?
Yeah. I have another question for you. You work with a lot of 25 to 35-year-olds. What is the most common struggle you see in that age group that people don't realize is totally normal?
Oh, well, that's totally normal. Well, what I would say that I see is this pressure with mixed messages
Okay.
that find your soulmate, but don't overemphasize dating. You know, spend a lot of time with your friends, but find your soulmate.
Yeah.
Make sure that you're extremely successful, but you must have a work-life balance. So these contradictory sort of mixed messages, or, you know, make the most of life, go out there and be spontaneous, but make sure you're grounded and, you know, financially responsible. I think it's very confusing for those, you know, I'd actually love to hear from anybody 25 to 35 right now if I'm off on that, or if that resonates.
No, I mean, Keon, that's kind of what a lot of people on social media say, right?
Yeah. It's just.
Yeah, it's like be perfectly flawed. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Or
those can't be in the same sentence.
Yeah, you know, like put your life out there and make it look like it's not perfect, but just polished enough. I don't know. I have a lot of empathy for 25 to 35-year-olds right now. It's a tough world to live in.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Keon?
No, I agree. It's like you want to make it, because people use social media, especially for like that age demographic, is like you want to show that you're perfect. But wait, like show everyone that you're happy, but you know what? Show them that you also have flaws, but don't do it too much, because, you know, maybe people might, it's like, what do you, like, at this point,
yeah, what am I supposed to actually do?
what am I doing?
Yeah. That's a lot of tension between all of that. You know, find the best job that you can. Find your dream job, but don't stay at it too long. I mean, oh my gosh, like,
Yeah, what are we supposed to do? It feels like everyone on social media has like their own profile and they're going after their own objective, but so is the other person that's also equally popular, but they're going at a different objective, and we seem to kind of like look through this. We don't know what to look at.
I think the worst part too, when like you compare like that age range, the millennial, however you want to demographic, you know, do that demographic. Our parents always put that pressure on us too, to compare themselves to us. Like back in my day, when I was your age, I have a house, I have this, I had this, and I went to college and I paid it all with like $5,000. And you went, huh? What do you mean? You want to compare?
Yeah, I'm actually so glad you mentioned it. I didn't want to come down on any parents, but I hear that from all of my clients.
Really?
Which is the world 25 and 35-year-olds are living in right now would be unrecognizable to their parents.
100, yeah.
I think that's
really?
You were saying that in other words. And so, yeah, you hit on all the points. Paying for college, you know, buying a house, you know, starting a family, a job, what you're earning, all of those things. It's a vastly different world.
Wow. I think, would you say like me and Keon have it harder than you did growing up?
I do believe that you have it harder.
Wow. Do you think that we can prepare ourselves for that?
I do. In fact, because it's harder, I think you guys are stronger for it. Yeah, and more adaptable, and you're more curious, you're more open-minded. I have a lot of respect for your generation.
Sometimes I come across these videos on TikTok that kind of like, I guess like make me really think about things. And one of the things that came about recently was having an anti-abundant mindset is hard, or like it's not good for you, or it was anti-God. I'm Christian. So it was like anti-God, and I thought that was really interesting because like I feel like resources are running out. I feel like opportunities for me are running out, and it's hard for me to comprehend that, like, I don't know, one day I could maybe have a house and have kids and like really get to enjoy that. But right now, I can't afford.
Don't even.
I can't. It feels like that's not even an attainable goal.
Well, life is unaffordable right now.
Yeah. But I guess like even though life is unaffordable, can we still like have like a tool set of like an abundant mindset to be able to like, I guess like combat that, or like, I guess like, is there still hope for us?
There is hope for you. There's hope for all of us. And it's really about changing your mindset that yes, life is unaffordable right now. It doesn't mean that it's always going to be unaffordable. It does not predict that you won't be able to get what you want out of life.
Mhm.
It's more an acknowledgement of how difficult things are right now. But because they're difficult right now doesn't mean they will always be difficult,
Yeah.
right? That would be some crazy overgeneralization there. And that there is a lot of hope. And you get to change your story. You get to control the way you see something. You get to decide how you think about things, and
Yeah.
which leads to how you're going to feel about things and how you behave and act in the world.
Yeah. That's good. That's good to know. There's still hope, guys. Here's the next question. You talk about finding the beauty and benefits in difficult emotions like guilt, shame, and anxiety. Can you give an example of how an emotion like shame can actually be helpful or informative?
hmm Well, it's what we were talking about earlier about the breakup. So just in general terms is if you've treated somebody with disrespect and a lack of dignity and whittled away at their self-esteem, wouldn't you want to feel some shame for having treated somebody like that?
Yeah.
Now, if you're actually on the other side of that and that's how somebody has treated you, I would also expect you would feel some shame about having been treated like that. And shame does not mean it's your fault. Shame is not about blame.
Mm-hmm.
Shame is a feeling, it's information, and it tells us something, which is I don't want to be treated like that. I don't want to treat someone like that. I value myself, or I value other people. Being respectful and having integrity is important to me. So again, I would encourage people to have some feelings of shame around certain situations. If they didn't, it would actually say more about them. If they
Yeah.
were treating somebody terribly and they didn't feel any amount of shame or feeling bad or
It'd be a red flag right there,
Mhm.
indicating, yeah, agreed. Here's the next question. What's the difference between healthy guilt and toxic guilt, especially for people pleasers?
That's a great question. It does come back to our set of values. Are we guilty for something that we've set up our own expectations? Are we living by our values? And if we're missing that, right? If we have ideas about how we want to be in relationship and that we want it to be reciprocal and mutual and equitable and all of those things, and we aren't behaving in a way that aligns with that, I think some amount of guilt is probably appropriate. Unhealthy guilt would be around other people's expectations of us that we haven't agreed to, or maybe we've sort of been coerced into expecting these things of ourselves, and yet they don't align with our value. And so then we behave in a way that doesn't align with somebody else's expectations of us, and then we feel guilty. That would be toxic.
That's good to know. Okay. I like that. That was really good. Here's the next question. When someone is constantly worried about being judged or what others think of them in social situations, what's usually driving that fear? And how do you help them work through it?
What is driving the fear behind being judged? Well, I mean, being judged. But you would have to ask yourself, okay, we're going to be judged. What's underneath that? If it were true, I guess I'll ask you. Let's say, are you afraid of being judged?
Here we go. Yes, by my family.
Okay. So let's say it were true that you were judged by your family. What does that mean to you? And what does it say about you?
I guess what that means to me to be judged by my family is that I let them down. And I guess like that all of their efforts that they put into raising me is kind of blown into the wind.
Yeah, so what you're saying is you don't want to let them down, you don't want to disappoint them. So it's not really the fear of being judged, but it would be letting them down.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, right there, yeah.
And also I think isn't that so sweet of you that you love and care for them so much that you don't want to let them down. Now, that, I don't know, urge to not let them down could be dialed up like too high. And then that's where you get into the people pleasing, right? Then you stop acting according to your own values because you want to live up to the expectations they have of you. Does that make sense?
That does make sense. It feels like you just kind of like flipped it on its head, and now you're like looking at the positives. Yeah. Because I mean, they took a lot of time out of their lives to raise me and to make sure that I was a good guy.
And you want to make them proud.
I want to make them proud.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know they are proud of me,
Yeah.
but I just don't want to come back from California and be like, it all went to heck. But before I left, my mom was like, hey, if this stuff doesn't work out for you, you can come back here, work at the sawmill, and it'll all be okay. So I got a great support system.
She loves you.
Yeah. She's an amazing woman. People say constant fear of being judged. Riley's point on about feeling judged by family. Yeah, I feel like I'm speaking for everyone right now.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Are we all having breakthroughs right now?" Michelle says, "I told you, you were gonna do this to everyone." Everyone, she was saying she was nervous, and I was like, "You don't even understand what you're about to do with this community."
Yeah. Well, another point about the fear of being judged is, people that don't have any fear of being judged.
I do.
And sometimes a little bit of fear of being judged indicates that you care what other people think. And for some reason, that's become this, you shouldn't care what other people think. I feel differently about that. I think that it can be very beneficial to care a little bit about what other people think. Can you imagine a world, Riley, where nobody cared what anybody else thought?
Oh gosh, we would not ever run a single episode out ever.
Then people would
that's
be
true.
careless with other people.
Yeah.
Now, that's one extreme. The other extreme is caring way too much what other people think. So I'm not encouraging that either. But between these two extremes, you can find your own place in the middle, and you can decide, how much do you want to care about what people think? I know that I really care today what people think. I respect you and your crew so much. I prepared. I want, those that are tuning in to get something out of this. I'm really passionate about people knowing that they can break through and recover from anxiety. I want your viewers to get something out of this. So I do care what they think. I'm not going to let it be debilitating, though. I won't let it fill me with self-doubt or be so self-conscious that then I would kind of fall apart here.
Yeah.
It's the right amount for me. I found my space in between those two extremes.
Oh, God, Keon, do you have a rubber band on you or like a hair tie?
I do not.
You don't?
Unfortunately,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you? No way you do. Oh my gosh, this actually might be perfect. So earlier, Stephanie and I were talking, and you can do this. Oh, yeah. She was talking about the rubber band, which I feel like is a excellent visualization. Could you explain that?
Yes. So we are all looking to live with just the right amount of tension in our life. Think of ourselves like a rubber band. So if we don't have enough challenge or stress or things to do in life, relationships, we're going to be like a loose rubber band, right? And it's just limp. It's not really doing its job. If we have too much, right, it's going to be pulling, right? And it's going to snap. Just the right tension is really where all of us want to be. Now we get to determine this tension.
Yeah.
And that's, how many relationships do we want in our life? How many friends? What kind of relationships do we want? What kind of work do we want to do? How much do we want work to be a part of our life? How challenged do we want to be at work? So we have a lot of agency in that sense, but you can kind of do a check. Are you this rubber band?
Yeah.
Are you going like this rubber band, right? I could see your eyes getting wide, like, oh my gosh, I don't want that to snap.
Yeah, no.
Or, do you have just enough tension in your life where you're kind of living life how you want to be?
Yeah, I love that. It's like taking that, like, I call it a heartbeat, but like that heartbeat check of where we at. And then also, sometimes the rubber band gets smaller at times, or maybe it can get bigger, right?
The rubber band will constantly be changing.
Yeah.
Just like you were talking about, you changed.
I did.
And so your rubber band was probably going through some changes in these last 3 years.
Oh, yeah, for sure. whenever Keon and Dakota came on the team, it got way bigger, and I had to like learn how to stretch myself even more.
Look at that look.
Come on, wouldn't you say so?
No.
No? You did make my life easier.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
Someone said, logged into the stream today to be entertained. Didn't expect to be learning something and getting a free therapy session from our guest. Yeah.
Thank you.
You were doing an incredible job. Everyone, if you're having a breakthrough right now, what should they type?
I don't know. Put in a heart.
A heart. If you're having a breakthrough right now, put a heart down. Yeah. All right. Here's the next question. Use a brief skills-based approach. Oh, here we go. You use a brief skills-based approach where clients often feel better in around 12 sessions. What makes that model work when traditional therapy can take years?
Yeah. Well, let me be clear. Therapy taking longer isn't a bad thing.
Yeah.
Therapy taking shorter isn't a bad thing. There are so many types of therapies out there that are really effective, and you can do meaningful work. And I kind of think about them in 3 categories, and I compare them to cars because I think it's helpful. So talk therapies, which is a place to get some insight into your own life. It's like going to a mechanic that's going to explain your car to you, why it runs the way it does, how it was built, you know, the operation of it. And that is really important. You know, you want to understand yourself. You want to understand how the car works.
Yeah.
Then there are the sort of the embodied or somatic therapies. People refer to them as the neck down therapies. That's the part of the car which is like the alignment, which is like, how does it smoothly navigate the road? Is it able to handle in the body of the car these adjustments with more ease? A lot of value in those therapies. And the therapy that I practice is the neck up therapy, a cognitive therapy. So I'm the kind of mechanic where you'll come to me and you'll go, my engine is sort of overrunning all the time, and I don't want it to overrun like this. It's going to burn out pretty quickly. And so we sit down together and we'll look at the engine. We pinpoint where exactly in the engine does it need a tune-up. I have incredible, powerful tools that then I end up giving to you. I show you how to use them to get your engine running just the way you want it to be running. And then I send you off with this toolkit. And so that when your engine inevitably needs another tune-up, you will be able to do it. And so we are looking at the way you are thinking and tuning up those thoughts to balance them out so that you're balanced a little bit more in how you feel. And when you're feeling more balanced, your behavior and your choices in the world are more balanced.
So you're kind of like a mechanic that teaches you how to work on your own car.
Exactly.
I guess like, oh God, there's uncles or friends. Some people like to just like work on cars together and stuff. But you're not like giving someone like a whole like, here you can be a therapist now, but more like you can tune up what you need in your own car.
Yeah, because we are so effective in healing ourselves. We know ourselves best. We actually have the answers. We just need some tools to be able to tune it up. Nothing is broken.
Yeah.
But some people want their engines to run a little bit differently. Some people may understand that their engines run overdrive all the time and go, that actually works for me. And so there's no need maybe for some additional therapies.
Yeah, it's very custom.
It's very custom.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to psychotherapist. Oh God, what are they called? Psychologist, I think. No, I don't know what it is. I was talking to someone, and I came through the realization that therapy is it's kind of like, how do I say this? There are different forms of time when it comes to therapy, I think. Like some therapy, when it talks about trauma, they kind of talk about the past, and then something else talks about the future. I think education talks more about the future and the how do you prevent it. Whenever you have been talking about your emotion or how people can deal with their emotions, it's more talking about the present, which I find very interesting because it's more like dwelling and like working on past issues, but you're like, no, in the moment, how do you react to this?
Yes. Yeah, you are really paying attention.
Yeah.
It is about the present moment. It also could incorporate some things that have been distressing to you from past events, and we will look at those past events so that you feel differently in the here and now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm really aiming to help people with, is to feel more balanced in the here and now
Yeah.
and to achieve like peace. You know, I think aiming to be joyful all the time is just as unattainable as wanting to be sad all the time. I really want to help clients strike this neutrality, this balance, a sense of stability, that life will come at you and you will be able to stay grounded. And for that reason, you'll find peace.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember you talked about your 12 sessions that you do, and that many people don't come back after those 12 sessions. Why is that?
Because they now have the toolbox. And so it's really a bittersweet moment for me when I see clients for 12 or 16 weeks and we've targeted one problem that they really wanted to tune up, and then they acquire these skills and practice them and strengthen their ability to use the skills. They actually don't need to come back anymore because they're doing the work on their own outside of therapy.
Wow.
And that's what I really love about this model is you can be in this model as long as you want. You can keep coming back and you can get tune-ups with me, but it doesn't have to be ongoing and endless therapy, that there is an end in sight and that you are capable of healing yourself ongoing whenever you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That is awesome. I love that. Keon, how are we looking? Do we have time for one more story?
Yeah, we're looking great.
All right.
I mean,
Do you have any? Did anyone else have any questions or anything like that?
no, everyone's just talking about cars now. They're like, so I'm just like, I need an oil check, or like my when I'm
Yes.
Yeah.
Run with that.
Oh my gosh, I've been running with this concept that relationships are like cars, and that God, I could write a book about this. But that, like, when two people enter a relationship, they're basically buying a car together. And when, like, let's just say you and I, we buy a car together. We need to communicate when the tires need to be changed, when the oil needs to be changed. Who's responsible for keeping the car clean? Who's responsible for making sure the engine's running?
getting the gas. Who's
Getting the gas. Yeah, getting the gas. What happens if the car crashes? What happens, and then in other things, what happens if someone else drives my car, like an affair or something like that? I feel like I could run with that for
I would.
ages.
That's really good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. And I like that, how you use the car thing too, because, yeah. We also realized today that we both go by Smiley. I refer to me as Smiley Riley.
And when people have a hard time remembering my name, I'll say Smiley Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it works. We both love to smile. You have a great smile.
You do
It's
too.
you. Well, sweet. I have another story for you. Yeah, they got a 92 model. I need to get an oil change. Oh man. Okay, cool. All right, here's another story. And yeah. Were you good for the next one, Keon?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right now it's about 4:40, Stephanie. How are we doing on time
Yeah,
for
I'm
you?
doing great.
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 Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. we can
Sweet,
keep
sweet.
going.
4:40. Wow. Time is flying today.
Getting
I feel
warmed
like
up. My nerves have slowly decreased over time.
after 30 minutes, right?
Yep.
Around that time?
Yeah. And I'm learning to tolerate it, Yeah.
I haven't seen your nerves go crazy at
Yeah.
all, really.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
How are we doing? Do you need anything? Water? How are we doing?
No, I just
Good?
took a sip of water. I'm good right now.
Sweet.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, we
let's,
got this
polite.
story for you. It's about dating.
Dating. Okay.
All right.
All right. You ready, Riley?
Yep.
And then same thing. Riley will do the intro, and then it'll go to you for a little like
Reaction.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
she's got, yeah.
Wonderful. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I had 4 dates to get myself together, but my anxiety always gets me.
Oof, that's tough.
Here's my situation that
One
left
second,
me.
Riley. We
Sorry?
lost. We were doing too many questions. Let me go ahead and reconnect it. One.
Oh,
sec.
do I
Yeah.
need? Oh, you're
No,
good now.
you're
Okay,
good.
good. Here's my situation that left me in total tears. I matched with this woman on Hinge. She messaged me first. We went on 4 dates. Date 1, total spark. Her eyes looked super sparkly when we met. Conversation flowed like butter and a bunch of authentic humor. On the way back from the date, she asked to exchange numbers. That way we don't need to talk on the app. I kissed her on the cheek goodbye. And by the way, this comes from Everlast23. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Stephanie.
I'm Keon, and we have a very special guest here today. Stephanie, can you go ahead and introduce yourself and let them know who you are and what you do?
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Stephanie Morfitt. I'm a licensed clinical social worker. I see clients here in Los Angeles on the West Side. I also see clients virtually all over California. I'm licensed in Oregon, where I'm from. So a big wave to anybody up north right now.
Yeah.
And I specialize in working with women with all sorts of struggles with anxiety. It could be dating and relationships, communication issues, family issues, anxiety around health, anxiety around work, also some obsessive compulsive symptoms. And I also help women overcome phobias of flying or driving, all sorts of things.
She does it all, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take men at all?
I'm selective.
Selective? Okay, good to know, good to know. And we're here to give good advice goofily. We have an expert here with us. She's going to give us the right advice. I'm going to be funny. So, OP says, second date, similar to the first. At the end, she lingered by my car. I got super caught up in my head, and I didn't kiss her. She put her head on my chest for a bit, hugging. She walked away with a confused look on her face afterwards. And then I said, wait, I bought you something. Then I gave her these flowers I bought. I think those flowers redeemed myself because she looked super happy. I then said, I hope I see you again. And she said, yeah. Okay, date 1, date 2 looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Date 3. I pick her up at her house, and we go to this mountain lake. Again, I get caught up in my head and make 0 moves at the lake. The date was overall pleasant, and it was pretty outside. I drop her off at her house, and she said, do you have to use the bathroom? I was like, what? No. I think she was inviting me inside, but it totally went over my head. She pecks me goodbye. That one peck sent my butt straight to the moon. He did not get the hint.
Well, it's what I said about mind reading. We really don't know what she was thinking.
I feel like with dating, though, guys are so oblivious to this stuff. It's like, hey, you want to get a coffee? No, I got water.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a direct invite to get coffee. But do you need to use the bathroom after a long drive back from sounds like a house out in the woods?
Yeah.
I mean, that's sort of a common courtesy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Day 4, we go to this hiking trail thing. This date was complete crap. At the top of the trail, after being super out of breath, I finally kissed her for a whopping 2 seconds. My dumb butt pulled back. I was just riddled with anxiety. We had our arms around each other walking down the hill. My dumb butt says, you probably got a load of facial hair. I have a beard. I think that one comment gave her the ick. We then get something to eat, and she drives me back to my car. I kissed her goodbye, but she pulls back really quickly like a peck. She had a slightly disgusted look on her face. Our texting is normal. On the morning of our 5th date, she texts, I've been doing a lot of thinking. I don't think we're moving in a romantic direction. I truly enjoy spending time with you. I think you're a very kind and good person. I look at you as a friend.
Oh.
The worst she can say is no, right?
The worst you can say is I look at you as a brother.
Oof.
I don't want to lead you on. Oh, the friend zone. Ugh. I then call her asking for a second chance, and she says no. She says, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm very sorry. Ugh. I then say, I really wish I would have kissed you more and didn't treat you like my sister.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, I mean,
oof. Oof.
made it worse.
Oof.
He
Oof.
said the worst thing.
You can't recover from that.
Yeah,
really can't.
you can't unhear that.
I would just get so caught up in my head. She then laughs and says, it wouldn't have made a difference. There's nothing differently you could have done. She sounded sincere when she said that. After saying her goodbyes, I got off the phone, a total wreck. It's been literal months, and I still think over it. I've hired a therapist over it. I'm so confused what the real reason was. I text her asking what it was months after, but she left me on red. By the way, we'll never leave you on red as long as you listen to your favorite podcast platform on your favorite podcast. As long as you listen to your favorite podcast on your favorite podcast platform, just search up OK Storytime on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. So real quick, he has some like theories about what could have happened. But what kind of like advice would you give this guy?
Well, first, I want to say that's so crushing when we have feelings for someone, they're not feeling that back. I really admire this woman who was very clear and did give it a lot of thought and set this boundary. Yeah, I would be interested in knowing why it was he was so caught up in his head, because clearly there were some thoughts that were taking over that led him to feel anxious, that then interfered with the way he wanted to behave, right? And we know after 80 years that it is our thoughts that create our feelings, and then our feelings dictate, how we are in the world. And so if I were doing therapy with him, I would look at a moment in time where he was, quote unquote, caught up in his head.
Yeah.
And ask to start, extracting these thoughts. What was he telling himself? Was it, she's going to reject me, I'm a bad kisser, this is gross, I shouldn't be doing this?
I'm thinking he didn't want to be too forward.
Well, isn't that to be respected, that he was actually cautious about a physical, personal boundary with somebody that he very rarely, he didn't know?
Yeah.
I would actually applaud this person.
Just kind of being a gentleman take to it. Yeah.
Yes, or woman.
Or woman. Yeah, and we didn't get a gender here, did we?
Mm-mm.
I'm assuming it's a guy because he had a beard.
Yeah.
Not many women do.
That's true.
But it could still be a woman.
Yeah. I would want to know what he would want to get out of therapy. Is it to get out of his head?
I think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, to like, how can he like not overthink it so much to the point where he, I don't know, botches a date?
Yes. And it's interesting. It's counterintuitive, but the way to stop the overthinking is to look at your thoughts, because it's usually our thoughts that are on this perpetual loop and they're just cycling over and over and over again. And so what we do is we sort of write them down, that we externalize them from our brain.
Yeah.
That stops the loop. And then we can start to examine them and understand ourselves. What were we telling ourselves in that moment in time? And maybe it was, I don't want to be too forward. I don't want to be pushy. I don't know her boundary. Well, I wouldn't change anything about those thoughts. I think those are admirable thoughts.
Yeah.
If it was, I think she's going to reject me, or I'm a terrible person, I can't kiss, those you might be able to work with a little bit.
That's true. Awesome Ashley has a great comment here. Most women are used to dudes that come on really fast. So when it takes a guy a really long time to actually make a move, we just check out because we think they're not interested. Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was going to say it relates to like you're dancing, you're dancing with a partner. And usually when it's two to dance, like a tango or like a slow dance, you have to match their speed. Sometimes people want to go quick. They want to do salsa. They want to do that. Or they want to do like a two-step, something. But like, it's hard to do that when you only have, I've met you for 3 times. I don't know your footwork. I don't know what you know. So I can see that. And especially when like you do that with like a monogamous, like the cisgender of like male, female, the man usually takes the lead.
Yeah.
But that's like a changed notion nowadays, where it's like maybe the woman should take the lead, or maybe both take the lead, or something like that. That's what I'm getting from the context of OP as well in the story.
They don't have the right dance moves.
Yeah, I like that, the dancing in that, but also to use your car analogy, that dating is, it's like you're renting a car for the day together, and you even talk about those things. Is it okay to kiss you? How are you feeling about a kiss? Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, knowing the directions.
Yeah. And also, those are hard questions to ask. We can be nervous asking those questions, and because we are positioning ourselves to get a no.
Yeah. Growing up, again, I'm Christian, so my mom, she would say, you have to treat everyone as your brother and sister in Christ. And you're like, you can't kiss your sister, so don't be going around kissing girls. And for the longest time, it took me till college to like actually be okay with it, because after that I was like, Can't be kissing my sister. That's not right. And I don't have any sisters.
I was
only
gonna say,
have
good
brothers.
thing you don't have any
Oh.
sisters.
It probably would have made it worse, so much worse. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I thought that was funny. But yeah,
Kept you from kissing.
it did. It did. I never, like maybe third date perhaps, but like on the first date with my girlfriend Angie, two things. I didn't know how to say her name, so I didn't say her name at all. And the second, I didn't like do any gestures to like hold her hand or like to touch her. She touched my hand and like held my hand, which I thought we were moving way too fast. We were walking down like a dam or like a pier. And she held my hand walking down, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is too much. I don't know what to do here. But it made me know that she liked me, so I guess that was good. So here's the last bit of what Opie says. I don't know if A, she thought I was a cool guy personality-wise, but was never attracted to me physically. Like there was never a real spark ever, but she was hoping it would form over time. B, my anxiety around intimacy and my low confidence was a huge turnoff for her. C, that one very awkward kiss and comment about my facial hair gave her the ick. D, something else totally. I've been on a lot of dates since her, but they all remind me about how great she was. I'm a mess. I really, really, really wish she would give me. Oh, I really, really, really wish she would just have told me what the real reason point blank was. Do you think she knows what it was? Would it be weird to just text her and ask her literal months later? But you already have, and you got
yeah.
ghosted.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys jumped in and said that. Let me just say it's really hard when we don't have an answer.
Mm-hmm.
It's excruciating to sit in that uncertainty around that.
How do you get closure from that?
Well, that's another thing. We don't always need closure, or we're not always going to get closure. You know, I think the best he might achieve is sitting in the uncertainty and accepting that some things we are just not going to be certain about. And in fact, it could be helpful for him in the remainder of his life or dating or in work or in other relationships, because we aren't always going to have certainty.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's the end of that story. Stephanie, how can we find you? Like on what social platforms? Where can we get in contact with you?
Yes, I've just gotten on Instagram. Thank you to Lauren Gerber, who is an MSW student and also extensive experience in the marketing, advertising, healthcare world. And so she's put me up at Therapy with Stephanie on Instagram. And then I have a website that's stephaniedayMorfitt.com, and that's MORFITT.
Nice. StephanieDayMorfitt.com. Here, I have her Instagram. I'll share it in the chat right now.
Ah, thank you.
Copy. But yeah, that was great. What is one thing we didn't talk about that you wish that we did?
That's a great question.
That was not on the list
Well,
of questions.
you know,
again.
I think it really, just to say to all the chronic people pleasers out there that it's such a heavy burden that you've been carrying for a really long time. And, you know, it came from a place of protection and an attempt to connect. And that this whole time you have just been doing your very, very best, and it may still be working for you. I do want to let you know that there is hope on the other side of it. I am also a recovering people pleaser chronically, and
Wow.
and also with that comes sort of the chronic self-criticism. But there are ways to get through that, and there's light on the other side of that, and some peace.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Thank
you so much again. It didn't copy Riley. Okay, I will.
I sent it to the mods right now.
You got it?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
they're
yeah.
going to help
Yeah.
or Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that. Thank you so much again
Thank
for coming on.
you. This is great.
Yeah, this was awesome. I'll walk you out.
Okay.
Keon, can you entertain?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we have 2 wheel spins we're going to do
We'll
after
do
this.
all the. We'll do all
Or
the.
do you
wheel
want
spins.
to spin the wheel before we go? Yeah? Okay, sweet.
What do you guys want?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we want you to spin it. Okay. So, the way the wheel spins works is anytime we get a $100 donation, we spin the wheel. So this wheel is like, oh gosh, it has a lot on it. It has like a spin again, 1.5 for 5 minutes. That means like any dollar is worth $1.50 for 5 minutes. 2x We can add 10 minutes to it. We can add members to it. We can do Plinko. There's a lot of different things, but spin this wheel hard. And this is for the audience. They'll love it. All right, go for it.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Riley, we don't see the link. Oh, we'll get that. What'd you get? You
Plus
got
5
more minutes. Oh, boy. All right, that's plus 5 minutes from Stephanie, guys. We'll spin the wheel again after this. So we get to add 5 minutes to the wheel.
I'll add 10. How about
You'll
that?
add 10?
Yeah.
Okay, he's
I'll
being
be
nice.
sweet.
All right.
That's such an interesting concept.
Yeah, it's my own doing.
Is it?
Yes, that is Riley's.
I don't know that I've ever heard anything like it. It's really clever.
Yeah, it's oh boy, it gets me in trouble more than it should.
Thank
You're
you.
a great little color to all of this.
Oh.
A nice balance to have a third person and
Thank
where
you.
you're positioned, and you kind of pepper things in right at the just
I tried it.
sweet spot. I mean, you're really talented.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Yeah. That comes, with a lot of experience and hard work.
Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you.
I'll be back.
Stephanie was complimenting me and how I. Oh, that was really sweet. She was just saying how I add to being a third here was great. Glazing, bro. Yeah, she was. I mean, hey, listen, I won't say no. I won't. Thank you. That was really sweet. But speaking of glazing, let's go ahead and glaze these commenters and these donations from everybody. Auntie Vixmix donated $18 via Ko-Fi. We want 10 less minutes from these boys. Sorry, I'm not vibing with this at all. Sorry, Canadian Kim. We're gonna have some girls come in. How about that? We'll have Sophia come in. I'm not perfect. I gotta work it. But Auntie Vixmix, thank you for the $18 via Ko-Fi. I got my letter today from y'all. Oh, very nice. And I needed it more than ever. And my baby girl will be 18 on Saturday. Thanks for the love. Love you all so much. Happy birthday to her. And you're very welcome. We hope you got those letters. And, we put a lot of love in those. Whitney P. Anderson, thank you for the $10. After decades of people pleasing, I decided to match people's energy, attitude, and opinions towards me this year. I've shocked a few people, but I'm less mad. Way to go, Whitney. We need another wheel spin. We're going to have another wheel spin very soon, Emma. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 6 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. We got 6 new people because of you. Thank you. Trish the Dish has been a member for 11 months. Hello from North Carolina. Hope everyone's year is off to a good start. Yeah. SEZ, oh my gosh, it's almost your birthday too? Almost happy birthday. Look at that. It's like your gym teacher, your coach. Duh. Oh boy. Look at these fine men. Oh.
Look at these fine men.
Can you say hello and happy birthday to Jordan, please? Turning the big 6. Happy birthday, Jordan!
Big J-Dog! That's 6 years on the planet for J-Dog! 6 laps around the sun. Love it.
But almost happy birthday, SCZ. Happy birthday to Vix Mix's daughter. Happy almost birthday to everybody. Happy birthday to Jordan. Yes, guys, we're going to have stories coming up very soon. I know Canadian Kim was not happy with us. I don't know. Maybe because USA won. I don't know.
Go back to Canada, y'all.
Aw. I'm glad. I'll have other people come in here say happy birthday to Jordan as well. My daughter turned 20 years old yesterday. Happy birthday, Christy Cameron, to your daughter. Big 20. Yeah, we'll have these guys come in here very soon. It's going to be fun. It's the beginning of the year, but it feels like it's been 5 months. Yeah, we have one more wheel spin for Whitney. We'll get that. Aw, Amelia, thank you for that.
All right. Oh my gosh. Amelia, thanks for the $50. What the heck? Oh, and anonymous. Okay, I will go get your package. I know you messaged me the other day. I did not get your package, and I will go get it right after this. I'm so sorry. I know someone else sent a message, but
Can you say happy birthday, Jordan?
Happy birthday, Jordan.
They just turned 6.
6? Wow.
You know
Dude,
what comes after that?
that is a huge age. You're in the best 2 years of your life right now, Jordan. Happy birthday. You ask and you shall receive. Guys, what do we think of the therapist? That was amazing. What
She
do you
was
think?
great.
Yeah. So someone was like, someone said earlier, yeah, we had breakthroughs like this. This isn't too crazy to be honest. I was like, whatever. I was having the best time ever. She was amazing.
She was very sweet.
Yeah, she was. What other donos do we got here? We're running out.
I've read them.
You read them all?
Yeah, I read them all.
Okay.
Vix Mix's daughter it's her birthday today. So if you want to say happy birthday to her.
Oh, happy birthday. What's her name? Vix Mix's daughter?
She did not say her daughter.
Well, happy birthday, Vix Mix's daughter.
Happy birthday.
And Jordan just turned 6.
Oh, 6 years old is so little.
Yeah.
So cute. What?
Nothing. It's my fault.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. We should tell them what we did today.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
did
why
you
you guys so
mention it at all?
why is Riley so dressed up?
Yeah, Riley is just all fancy because we had a very fancy Renaissance style portraiture done of us today.
House of Portraiture.
Yes, HAUS. So you know they're fancy.
So I won this giveaway that I forgot that I even signed up for.
Yeah.
The giveaway was like, tell us your love story. Of course, I'm gonna go on there and like talk about my love story.
Any chance to tell his love story, he'll take it.
Happy birthday, Kira.
Happy birthday!
So I did that. I went on that platform and I was like, oh my gosh, we met at this party. We're like, so in love. I moved to LA. We found each other. Blah 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 blah. Talk about it.
Really?
So
Nice.
as I'm talking about it, I get a call I think a month or two later.
Okay. Wow, that's a long time.
And they're like, you won this giveaway for a portrait. It's 11 by 14 inches. We want you to come in and take a photo. So I'm like,
Great.
So we get dressed this morning. I dress like this in all black. Angie wears
I wore the dress that I wore to Jingle Ball, the red sparkly.
a red dress.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Angie dressed him. Did you?
No, I didn't. He got dressed all by himself today. He picked out all his clothes.
So we wore that. And then after that, we get there and we're supposed to start at 10.
Yeah.
But we don't start until
We get there at 10, by the way.
we do.
We're technically supposed to get there at 9:45. Obviously, it's my fault that we're there at 10. But still, we're there on time. And we didn't start until 11 o'clock. They literally were just having us wait until 11 because they were with someone else. And I guess they were taking long. And then, yeah, so then we finally get our pictures done. The guy is, super on it. He knows exactly how he wants us to pose. And it's literally things of like, oh, your hand looks too tense because I'm holding myself up in a weird way, leaning across the couch. Your fingers need to look more relaxed. You need to be slightly turned this way, head slightly turned this way, down, smile a little bit, like that kind of stuff. Everything is like super particular, but he's fast. Like the actual picture taking takes like 10-15 minutes.
13 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on it. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't even tell us his name. He just was like, do.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
Well, Riley asked, but he
I
had to
asked.
ask. Yeah,
But
he's
he was
like,
like-
it's not important.
So we get done with that. We wait another 25, 30 minutes.
At least.
And we're talking to this older couple. And they have a
That was-
dog.
Yeah.
And it was fun. I thought this was hilarious.
Okay.
Anytime we talked about person to person things,
Mm-hmm.
they were kind of like,
Yeah.
whatever. The second we started talking about animals and dogs, yes.
There's so much more to talk about.
Yeah, and I was
Well,
like,
of course.
but they worked at a research shelter,
Yeah, they're at some sort of shelter.
rescue shelter,
Research and rescue or something. I don't know.
rescue shelter.
Okay. I don't know. They
So-
kept I would ask them if it was like a volunteer or if they worked there, and then they just said the name of the place. I think they just said research and rescue, and I was like, so I don't. Is that what? I don't know what that is.
Which one is it?
So it sounded like a thing that they could have been doing, but it also could have been the name of the place. I just nodded as if I knew what it was.
So we're talking to them, whatever.
They're nice.
30 minutes later, we get put into this room. It's basically a long hallway.
Yeah, a long hallway. So, because what was the plan was that we were going to like look at the pictures and
Yeah.
pick out which one we wanted. I was fully expecting it to be like we're looking over some guy's shoulder to like look at the computer and just click through. But no, they made it like a whole experience, which was honestly really
Classic
nice.
music, frames everywhere. I was
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah,
I need some champagne.
Yeah, we were able to get champagne. We both just got sparkling cider.
So he's going through all the pictures. They all look great. Angie's stunning. He's like talking. Dude, one of the things he's like, Riley, you have this silence confidence about yourself in this picture.
He
And I
was
like-
really selling it, really complimenting
and the
us.
thing that was selling it the most is he had an Eastern European accent.
Yeah,
That was the only thing that was selling it.
very smart to have this guy who
He sold it. He was like,
was
I
from
was
Europe
like,
selling this.
he's like, Riley, the way you're standing here, it's beautiful. And Angie, you're wearing a dangerous color red, but it just pops because you're
Yeah.
a confident woman and you're strong like that.
right, I was like,
And
sure.
he's just like doing that kind of to us. So
Very
we're
nice.
like, I'm sold. I'm like, dude, this is the best thing ever.
It's great.
So we get to like the picture selecting thing. We finally figure out which picture we want.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, we're going to pick like how big with frame we want. We're going to go from largest to smallest.
Yeah, the largest one was literally what was it? It was like
72 inches.
72 inches tall.
No,
No.
not for free.
These are just options that they had.
We'll
The,
get to the free one in a
the
second.
deal was a certain size, and these are just all the options, and we would like pay the difference. Or
So we
something.
start big, and then we go smaller, 50 inch, 40 inch. 30 inch looks great. 20 inch looks perfect. But then he gets to like, and we're in this long hallway, so we're like looking down on the projector.
He's got a projector with everything.
And it's super big, and then it gets all the way to the size we just want, and it's like this big. And it looks like this big from that far away.
Yeah.
And we're like, so that's the free one. He's like, yes, Riley, that's the free one. And I was like, we'll take that. And he's like, free, 11 by 14. No. Come here. And so he brings us up to the projector. And he's like, you can barely see your eyes. Imagine being in your home. Be
Yeah.
like, friends, look what we've done. And you bring them through this small picture. You do not want that.
Yeah.
And then he's like, look at the 20 inch. He shows us 20 inch. And he's like, you want this. You want this in your house. So I'm like, all right.
So yeah.
How much is it going to cost us?
Yeah, he sits down. He has like a clipboard ready with multiple pages stacked. So he's done this for multiple people.
Yes,
and will do
yes.
this for the rest of the day.
God, I hope this never gets back to them. But so I got a $2,000 like voucher. So he's like,
Yeah, so what the deal was
this the smallest one?
which was honestly not even that small. It was 11 inches by 14 inches. I mean,
So I'm
it's
like, great, perfect,
a
I'll take
solid
that.
size for a picture.
And so we're like, all right, we'll do this.
But
he
it
wants
was
us,
worth $2,000.
but it's worth $3,000. He's trying to sell us on the
Cool.
20 inch one, which is $4,500. But I already put down a $200 deposit, which he's going to say is $1,000. So all I need to pay for this 20 inch one, which is also I get 2 portraits of me and Angie, another picture, and then an experience 5 years from now, is $1,500.
$1,500.
And the thing
Like,
that sucks.
So here's the thing.
Wait. And the thing that sucks is that this guy had me, but I love and support my girlfriend so much that she was there because she talked me out of it. She was like, I was like, yeah. And she kind of went,
Did I?
yeah, you kind of look with your eyes.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so Sophia's saying you can print it out. So with the free version, we didn't get any digital things.
Yeah, so we wouldn't get digital.
But
it would
he gave
literally
us-
just be that thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
But we had another photo we wanted, so he basically said for $200, I give you this photo, and 2 digital prints.
Because what was also part of the thing was like we would get the picture, we got the picture taken, but it would take a while for it to get to us, whatever size it was, because there's different finishes that you could do on it, and someone is literally going to go in there and basically Photoshop it just with like their Apple Pencil and like clean things up. They would
Yeah.
basically redrew people's hair.
W Angie.
Like, well, I didn't.
You guys had to be there.
I
It
didn't
was
do
like,
anything. I was
was-
surprised. I was okay because I was getting swept up too, and I was like, "Well, let's see what the difference is between." I was thinking maybe it'd be like $50, and I thought Riley would be mad at me.
$50 would work there.
I didn't think about it like that.
$50 is nothing.
I was like,
there.
okay, maybe I'll spend like $40. Like, I'll do that, and Riley's gonna be mad at me, but I'll do it. And then we got the difference, and when he said $1,500, I was like, okay, yeah, no, Riley's surely thinking nothing.
But I was like, I think we need this.
No, so we ended up getting it. I mean, we ended up still spending some money.
We
with
spent
the
$200. I got.
So that's pretty.
But God, please never anyone send this to him. I will get like. I will get the digital things from them. So if I wanted to, maybe I can print out another.
Yeah,
thing.
so now we have the digitals with this one. With the deal that we got now, with Riley paying some money, we got 2 pictures instead of 1, 2 printouts too, and some digital. So
Yeah,
Okay.
well, they're gonna send it to us months from now. But the guy was awesome. He was sweet. I had a great time.
Yeah, it was
The-
honestly, they made a really good experience.
It was a giveaway from the House of Portrait.
House of Portraiture. The
Riley
house.
not admitting that it was just something about that accent.
Yeah, it was just.
It was the
Truly.
accent, dude. The accent almost made me spend $1,500
It made it
over the
much,
span of 15 months.
It was made everything much fancier.
Oh yeah, Sophia's just said. Remember that Valentine's Day? You can come here now.
The Valentine's Day question.
Yeah. But guys, I'm Gal. Sophia's gonna take my spot.
Yeah. Sophia was saying that Valentine's Day question of like, what scam would you fall for?
Yeah.
It's that one, I guess.
Yeah, yes, on Tuesday. Age, I'm so little.
Oh no.
So little.
Yeah, we opened it on the stream.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't want to like discount this place though, guys, because it does look really fancy and
And
like
there's no discounts.
do what you want. But
what you
it's just
want.
not really my style of thing anyway, and so
Yeah.
it's just not what I would spend all that money on. But
$200 is a lot.
like these were literally like the fancy pictures. Like think the exact style of what like a mayor or some politician would have over their fireplace.
Yeah.
Like they literally had a fake fireplace in there at one point in the waiting room to like see what it would look like over the fireplace.
They were like,
So-
this is what, when you have a fireplace one day.
Yes, like giant gold frame, light on it. Like it's that type. So
Yeah.
it's pretty for real skis. So
Yeah. Well,
do
my
your
mom's
thing.
got a good frame store hookup. If you ever need a frame store hookup.
Might take you up on that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
But yeah, it was an interesting experience.
Yeah, that sounds cool. No.
You're good. You're doing good.
And Shelby Miller says, Sophia, what's on your sweater? A turtle duck. It's a reference to Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
what it
turtle
is.
duck.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it is my boyfriend's sweater. He was I don't know, he like pulled it out at one point that I was over at his house, and I looked at it, I was like, oh my god. And I'm like, boyfriend, why did you take this out of my closet? That's really rude. Like, can you ask next time?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
He's like, okay, you can borrow it. He hasn't asked for it back yet, and I've had it for
Nice.
2 weeks.
Nice.
So going well.
That's great.
Yeah.
See, that's the right way to do it.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Gaslight.
Exactly.
Manipulate.
Manipulation. That's what we promote here on OK Storytime.
Healthy relationships.
There you go.
Yes. He loves me, I swear.
Speaking of those relationships and stories, do we have a story coming up?
No.
Yeah, we
No, that's
do. We can.
Oh, I
No.
believed you for a second.
Oh, I mean-
Gaslight.
Yeah.
What? Oh, it's not me.
Food?
Oh
Oh.
my
The
gosh.
food question for the night. What are you guys feeling?
I forgot about food. I got so
Oh.
happy. I don't know. Are you feeling anything, Keon?
Yeah. Awesome. Ashley says, I think you're taking the wrong lessons from these stories, Sophia. What? What are you talking about? Oh,
And a
boy.
wheel spin. Okay, great.
Ooh, wheel spin.
Wheel spin is coming up,
What
guys.
is
Don't worry.
going on?
I don't know. I have garlic ramen on my mind, but I'm also open. I'm
Yeah, we
open
got-
to other ideas.
We got udon the other day, and that was yummy.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Udon. Angela Angela Connolly says he knows it's now yours, Sophia. Yeah. And someone asked
I'm cool with it.
how it was going with the boy. It's going great.
Let's do ramen.
He's amazing. We're gonna go watch a movie tonight.
Nice. What are you guys watching?
Crime 101.
Ooh.
It's also his birthday this weekend, so that's fun.
Woohoo!
That's fun. What are we on? I found it.
We're on S2.
No problem. Oh, sorry. Yeah, spin it. Spin it. Keon, spin it.
Get it.
Give
Keon,
it a
spin
Do I
it.
wanna
gold
spin it?
spin.
Keon, do it. Do it.
I'll spin it.
Oh,
Spin
Vincent
it.
wants to do it.
Vincent's
spin
gonna
it.
spin it.
Spin
Whitney,
it.
oh my goodness. Thank you for the $200. I feel like crashing Riley out. Hope this isn't a dark story to do this on, LOL.
Oh,
We've been aiming to have not dark stories.
Wait,
that was
no.
pathetic.
No, no.
Boo! Harder.
As hard as you can. You're strong.
That was
Okay.
too late.
You're
Better.
You're not gonna
Break
break it.
it.
Okay, okay,
Harder.
and ready? Break it.
Yeah!
Let's
Woo!
go.
That Now that's a spin.
Too thoughtful over here.
Yeah.
Gosh.
What is it? I can't
It's
see.
Plinko!
Plinko!
Hey, and I have me.
Should we do the Plinko after you read the first story? 'Cause they've been waiting.
Sure. We can do the Plinko after we do this story.
All right.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness, he's holding a knife.
He's got a cool outfit on today.
And a knife.
What's going on with this cool outfit over here?
Ah!
Oh my gosh, he's got sharp objects.
I can't even see anything. I'm blinded by this. You guys won't even be able to see me getting hurt.
You're welcome. I'm gonna need a tour later, a little fashion show.
Everyone, he's threatening me. He's
no.
threatening me. No, I'm saving those for the tooth fairy.
Give me your teeth! Give me your teeth!
Amelia Hellman says, "You ladies are crazy in a good way."
We're so
Also,
crazy.
Keon, could you scooch that wide cam? To the that. Keep going.
that way.
Keep going.
Perfect.
Just a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh, just a tad more. Perfect.
Sophia was just.
I was just in the comments.
Yes,
I'm
I-
in the comments.
in the comments. Sound off.
Comments.
Comments.
I'm in you, says Keon. Sofa King says, Vincent's a wimpy spinner.
Whoa.
It was my first time.
Hey, guys.
It's not usually like this, I
Vincent's-
promise.
It was his first time, guys. He'll do
Nice.
better.
It's just
And-
nervous.
And I think I tried using the little thing, like the little tabs, and I was afraid of ripping them off.
He's a wheelergin.
Okay, well that's actually fair because they
Yeah.
are falling off.
And because someone broke them.
Who?
Dakota stepped on it.
Oh, we can fix it.
Carly fixed it.
They don't look. The problem I'm looking at is not fixed,
Yeah.
but it's possible to be fixed.
With a little bit of glue and a little bit of determination,
I think
anything
it's
can be done.
Some sort of washer backing. Easy
Yeah.
peasy.
Yeah.
We don't need a whole new wheel. We just need 1,
A
2, 3,
whole
4,
new
5, 6, 7,
wheel.
8, 9. We need like 18 washers.
And,
That's
and,
all.
and that's all.
That's literally all, guys.
And Chaos Queer says, only popping in to comment on the turtle duck sweater. Thank you. Love it so much.
That's
I
not
also
how you
love it.
spell queer. What?
Wrong. And Whitney P. Anderson, thank you for the $10. Glad to pop your wheelchair, Finny Vinny. Have fun with Plinko, y'all. Gotta go watch Peaky Blinders with the hub.
Whoa.
Peaky Blinders.
Oi, Pinky boy.
Not doing Plinko to see Plinky.
Yeah, Plinky
Peaky.
Blinders. Oh, Plinky Blinders.
Oh, Plinky Blinders over here.
I'm gonna watch Bridgerton at some point this weekend.
Whoa. Cool.
Whole new episodes come out,
Oh my gosh.
and things are about to get real crazy.
Uh-oh. Is there going to be some spicy time?
Oh, I sure hope so. Why else am I watching it? That's
What
why I
else
watched
is there?
Heated Rivalry.
Yes. Of
Actually, I
course.
just finished Heated Rivalry.
Oh, you did?
I didn't realize that they kind of leave. I thought it was like a full wrapped up story.
Oh.
No,
No.
they're having a season 2.
Of course they're going to make more money.
And I'm sitting there like, what?
What?
It's not done?
Oh,
Yeah. so.
insane.
Crazy last episode. The whole time, one of the characters doesn't really have a personality, and they give him one in the last episode.
Thank goodness.
And I was like, wow. Okay.
Great.
All right, let's do it.
All right, guys, let's get into it. In
Let's get to it.
3, 2, and 1.
My daughter told my fiance I had a secret boyfriend. She made it all up.
Whoa, crazy time.
My 5-year-old daughter told my fiance, her father, that I had a secret boyfriend. He told me that she was very descriptive about appearance, age, build, voice, and that I apparently see this man often.
Oh my god.
She's like, Daddy, your girlfriend, she meets a man. He's super tall. He has bright red hair.
oh man.
He's got polka dots. And he's also got purple suspenders.
wow.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you know?
I just know. I've seen him in my dreams.
Oh my gosh.
I laughed as I thought it was a joke at first, but he was serious and believes her. By the way, this comes from Creepy Sign 336. Nope. creepy sign 3336. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you would do in the comments. But OP says, the problem is, I don't have a secret boyfriend. Yeah, then that's the problem. I wish I did.
Ah, man.
I don't meet with anyone. I don't have friends. Oh. And I don't have family members. Oh.
You just got so sad. Oh.
Who she could be confused by. I'm a homebody, and the times I go out is either with the family, run quick errands to the store, down the street, or take or pick up the children from school. Our home also has a Ring camera that I have no control over, so there's no way I could bring this man home.
Why don't you have control over your Ring camera?
That was also my question.
Yeah.
It feels like your
Huh?
life is not in your control.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Is this all a simulation?
Yeah, I think so. I think your daughter is experiencing the kind of prologue of the movie Peter Pan, and Captain Hook is coming in her window.
Oh, man.
And she's like, "Whoa, my stepmom has
A
really
boyfriend
a really old boyfriend with a hook for a hand."
and long curly hair and
Yeah,
big
and
ol'
he's
hat.
really mean.
yeah. I don't like it very much.
No. With her being so descriptive, I have no idea how to go about this without making it seem like I'm leading her to say she was lying or seem like I'm gaslighting her. Any advice or suggestions on how to help this situation would be much appreciated. Edit. Thank you to everyone who's taken the time. I haven't been able to respond, but I will later. To clarify, I don't have friends. I do have friends. He's like, guys, I'm not a loser. I
Guys,
got friends.
Then OP starts making up someone.
Yes,
She's
they're
got purple hair and a
they've got suspenders,
Yeah.
and they live in Canada.
she goes to another school.
Mhm. Just not in the area I'm currently in.
Wait, guys, see?
Come
It's real.
on. So there are none who I could possibly visit with, and my daughter got confused. We moved from the Midwest, U.S., my home area, to a southern state, his home area, a little over a year ago. Not having friends here is my choice. I don't want friends.
I don't even want them.
I don't want them.
Yeah. I have so many people wanting to be my friend, but
Yeah.
I say no.
It's
I
just-
don't want to.
Stop it. There's too many friends for me here.
I can't.
As I'm a pretty reserved person, and I'm not a very social person unless I'm comfortable. I prefer home. The Ring doorbell camera. I should have explained this better, but the doorbell belongs to fiance's mother. She currently lives with us due to some matters and asked to install it. I didn't have any interest in it. I only brought this up in the post to prove myself, I suppose. Did my daughter actually say this? Did fiance make it up? Did he lead her with questioning? Good questions.
Good question.
He told me she randomly brought it up unprovoked while they were out getting ice cream last night. I'm not sure if there was any leading. Was he tall? Did he have a deep voice like this? I'm sure he was asking questions though. When he told me what was said, she was nearby. So I asked her in a joking tone, "What did you tell Daddy?" Her response was a giggle and said, "Your boyfriend." I didn't go any further than that. I was just baffled in fiance because her demeanor and tone suggested she was joking. She's a jokester. She's a prankster.
She's just a little silly ghost.
She likes to gab and gaff.
That's all.
He knows this. She doesn't understand the term boyfriend. It's a friend who's a boy to her. She's also 5 years old.
That was one of my clarifying questions as well. I feel like she doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, she's this many years old. She just doesn't know.
Yeah, this many guys.
But I'm sure his reaction to her got her going more. I didn't continue the conversation because it was close to bedtime, and I wanted to process everything to make sure I go about the situation with both fiance and daughter correctly. I didn't want my responses towards my daughter to be angry because she is only 5, and she's innocently just talking out of her hind end and doesn't realize the chaos she's brought forth. Which is what led me here for some advice. I will be sitting down with my fiance later this morning and having a conversation about where his thoughts are at and why he believes her. If needed, I will do as a lot of commenters have suggested and pull my daughter into the conversation, keeping it lighthearted and silly for her. Thank you again for those who took the time on my post. I will update this post later. And we've got some comments, but what do you think?
Yeah, I'm curious on fiance's exact reaction to this.
Yeah.
I want to know how fast he believed her. I want to know how strongly he believed her, how he was treating OP after he believed her and heard about this. Or if he was just like, hey, what?
This was a weird thing that our daughter said.
Yeah, because I think all that is super important. Because if something small is going to set him off like that and completely, spiraling and thinking that his fiance is cheating on him, like...
Based on the words of a 5-year-old who, was laughing while she said it.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, okay, sure, at one point, kids can be really honest, but at the other time, kids can be very not honest.
Yes.
Or just not know what's going on.
Completely discredit them, but you can ask in a way that's not accusatory.
And then back up with, your fellow adults.
Yeah. But we've got a little bit of comments to read. Comment 1 says, I would ask your daughter about it. Don't get angry, but ask her to explain herself. Why she thinks you have a boyfriend. What she thinks a boyfriend is. Ask her what he looks like when she has seen you with him. Once you find out what she's talking about, you may be able to understand and then properly explain what a boyfriend is and what, if anything, the boyfriend is. Do it with your fiance so he can see it isn't leading or coached. Comment 2, does your 5-year-old understand what a boyfriend is? Did someone deliver something to the house or did she see you talking to someone when you were out? I would ask her privately. If your fiance is there and you ask these questions, she may feel like she can't answer it. Well, those are two different advice. That's two different advice.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
two polar opposite things.
Yeah.
Have them be there, have them not be there.
I don't know
Yeah.
which one to tell you, actually. Comment 3 says she's 5. Imagination plus dreams plus random memories can turn into very detailed stories. The real issue is your fiance believing her over you. Comment 4 says, ask your daughter about this. Where has she seen him? What's his name? You want to see a picture? Where can you find one? It might be a guy off a TV show or a teacher from school. If you can figure out who your secret boyfriend is, it'll be easier to discredit her. Your Honor, the defense may say that this is, I have a secret boyfriend, but she's 5 years old. She's a liar, Your Honor.
She doesn't know anything.
She
can barely tie her shoes.
Your
this
Honor,
little girl.
No, and then she goes to the 5-year-old. She's
Yeah.
like, what's her name? Sarah. That's the 5-year-old's name.
Yep.
Sarah, can you count to 5 for us?
Yeah.
The girl's like, no. And she's like, Your Honor.
You got mine.
Your Honor. And he's like, order. Defense. The witness can't count to 5.
Come on. The witness is
Yeah.
clearly not of sound mind.
Yeah, she cannot count to 5.
Yeah.
Well, I guess no. Wait, would OP be defense?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. You
I
guys
like
get
this
the bit.
version.
Thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, I hope that you also get that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I wonder if this whole time this 5-year-old has been describing OP's fiance.
Oh.
What if she don't know the difference between
Yeah.
marriage, husband, wife, fiance, boyfriend, girlfriend?
Yeah, she's like, you were boyfriend before you got fiancé'd.
Yeah.
So
What if she's like, no, you guys don't understand, this whole thing is funny because I'm talking about you.
Yeah, you are so silly.
Yeah.
She's like the dad has like brown hair, a beard. She's like, he is tall, he
Yeah.
has brown hair, and he has a beard.
And he's like, oh, my girlfriend has a type. I knew it."
Unbelievable. Update. Well, I had a convo with fiance. The good news is that he didn't really believe her story.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Although he was quite convincing by going to bed early and avoiding me. Well,
Okay, well.
Do we believe that he didn't believe it?
I'm gonna just put a pin in that thought
Yeah.
for now.
He explained that she didn't outright say boyfriend while telling her story to him. It was a man. The boyfriend was something he added.
What?
He's- okay, you can't just add things. Your Honor.
Your
You can't just
Honor!
add things.
Leading the witness.
Yes. I told him, or he said she told him there was a man that I see, and he was asking her silly questions to keep the conversation going. I still haven't heard her full story or what man she could possibly be talking about, whether it's a character from a video game I play or a show, but I am interested in it. I may need to know more of this man. I still don't understand why he wanted to convince me that he believed this story, but yeesh. And that's the end of that story.
What?
Is there an
Your
update?
Honor.
Your Honor, I need more.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, you left me on a cliffhanger.
I don't like this.
I'm checking if there's an update.
That's
Please.
insane.
Yeah.
I really do not believe the fiance at all. He's like, well, that's just what I wanted you to think.
Yeah.
I didn't actually believe her.
That would be really stupid
the
if I
story was
believed.
deleted by the original poster.
No. The drama
No.
continues, but without us there.
Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it.
It's what if they had some sort of fight? And she was like,
Yeah.
well, Reddit said this. And he
he
was
said,
like, "Dude,
Reddit?
delete it. Blah, blah, blah."
That would be annoying.
I'm very unsatisfied with that.
Me too.
Boo.
Objection. Yeah, I feel like it was probably from some sort of TV show, or it was him.
Right? I feel like it would have been especially if she didn't say boyfriend. She just
Yeah,
said the
man.
man.
Yeah,
the
that mommy
man that
sees.
yeah. You see the mom, or the mom sees the man on TV.
Uh-huh.
Things like that aren't specified by 5-year-old children.
Yeah, they don't know.
No.
She don't know. But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one coming right up.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait. I don't know why I set up. We have Plinko to do.
Okay.
I thought
yes.
we got another real spin, but we have Plinko.
Plinko.
Yes, we
Plinko,
have
Plinko.
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 Angela
and-
Connolly says probably turned out that he was cheating. That's what I was thinking too. That's how it usually goes with these anyway.
Yeah, Emma Wilkins said he's like projecting because he's cheating on her. I think that's
Yeah.
an interesting theory. like
I
it.
That is a
completely
thing.
agree. Because if he's like, there's some man that my fiance is seeing.
Yeah.
Well, if she becomes the bad guy, then we can break up before my sins are exposed.
Yeah.
And then maybe now that it was proved that the court proved it unruly, then he
Not
was
guilty.
like, oh shoot, well I was actually just praying all the time. I didn't mean it.
was
Don't look
pranking
any
you.
further into any of this at
I
all.
was joshing you.
Yeah, that's all, man.
That's it. No big deal.
That's
All right,
all.
hen
Yay!
over.
I've never played this here
Plinko,
before.
Plinko, Plinko.
Plinko.
How does
So
it
we're
work
resetting?
for everyone?
So how it's gonna work for everyone? I'm gonna start the timer,
Yeah.
and then when I start the timer, whatever donos you guys give, every dollar is gonna be a ball, and it's gonna come down, and then we're gonna see how many more minutes we can get on the stream.
So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
gonna land in a minutes thing, and
Yes.
that's how many minutes we get.
Yes.
I believe
Okay.
So.
Oh, so then people donate the dollars, and then that drops the balls.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Sure
You can turn your
does.
dollars into balls, guys.
Turn your dollars into balls.
Turn your dollars into balls, and we're starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, everybody.
Let's
go. Turn your dollars into balls. I want to see balls drop.
I want to see your
Whoa,
balls.
pause.
I want to see balls.
Yep. Turn those dollars
Yeah.
into balls,
balls.
and make them drop.
And give us more time.
Mhm.
More time to play with balls.
This is concerning.
This is just Plinko, guys.
It's just Plinko.
Not
We're-
talking about
We're
anything
not-
else.
No. Why would you even think that? Nasty.
Yeah.
Nasty, nasty, nasty.
Gross.
Get
Got
your head
dirty
out of the gutter.
minds. Oh, $2 equals one ball, says Belton Frogman. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. thank you.
$1.99.
Oh no, they're saying so YouTube rounds down. So if you do 199, you're only gonna get one ball. You have to get
Oh,
Save
got you,
your
got you, got you.
cents.
two. Yes.
Oh, I
Purple
see.
Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And Ace makes it,
Whoa.
thank you for the 100 bits. 100 balls for the girls.
Wow.
Yay!
Hey.
Yay! Oh my gosh.
Are they going to drop?
So then would that be another wheel spin then too? Is it about
ooh.
$100?
Wait, is,
no,
is
no,
100
no, that's
bits?
not. It's
is 100 bits?
100 bits is $1.
Oh wait, there's someone.
Well, yeah.
Amelia
So
Hellman just
100
donated.
No. 100 bits
Oh,
equals
is
$1. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're just getting one ball for the girls.
Also, are the balls?
Are
Why
they
aren't the
not-
balls dropping?
Why aren't the ball drop balls? What's going on?
Where are the balls? We're gonna figure the balls out.
We need
Um,
balls.
But we'll just add up all of that, and then okay, they're coming.
Oh my gosh.
They were just delayed.
Whoa.
Oh, I had a thing that
Oh,
had.
this is going right through. It's not even bouncing.
Oh, what?
Do we need to add? What's going on?
No, so some these ones are
Angie's
bouncing.
mom tipped $10. Yay.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, wait, these are crazy. Crazy
well,
stuff's
Ooh.
happening.
Any of the ones that did not go through, we'll just add manually.
Yes, I
Oh,
will.
That's it.
Oh my gosh, this is exciting.
Oh boy.
What do
Are
we
they-
have so far? What are they landing on?
Are
I
they
don't
not? Why
know.
are they not dropping?
Yeah, anything that doesn't land, we'll add, because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Let me.
We're to call in the big boys.
We got some threes, we got some ones.
Yeah, and we'll add all of that up. Don't you worry, guys.
I'm
we
so
will add that
excited.
all up.
It looks, from what I can see, it looks like they say like 3 hours and stuff. I hope
That's-
each one
no,
doesn't
no.
add 3 hours.
No, I don't think there are any 3 hours option. I think it's just 3. I don't know.
It's probably a minute. It's too small
Yeah.
for me to see from here.
It's too small, and I don't have good enough eyes, guys. I'm
What is-
sorry.
Sorry.
Sorries.
So
We have 2.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yes, and anything, and then we'll just add those after the fact.
Yeah.
So, I think we'll be able to like add all of that up and then like do the ball dropping once we figure out why it's not going. So
Okay,
don't you worry,
yeah.
guys.
We're gonna
Anything
make
that
sure.
isn't being dropped will be dropped.
We will drop the balls.
Who's got dropped though? There was one that did get dropped, so we just have to make sure that
Well, there's a lot. Was that just one person?
that was one person who donated. Yeah, Stormkin says the tech
donated, like,
issues never
multiple.
end for y'all. We
Sure.
have so many moving parts to
There's
this stream.
So many.
Yeah. That's
So,
the hard part about it.
Yes. The fun part of it is that we get to do new things and we get to live stream with you guys every day.
Yeah.
And the unfun part is that because of that, there are more things that go wrong.
All right.
That's just part of it.
Ace
for being
makes it. Thank you
patient.
for the 100 bits. Another ball.
All right. Let's
I-
see. What are some of those donuts that we've got?
Oh, it ran out. These are old.
Oh, okay. Well,
Um,
could we maybe read some donuts while
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're seeing this?
Yeah, let's just, are we calling in anyone?
I've reached out to Riley and Keon.
Great.
I
Okay.
texted them. Should I run in and see if I
Yeah,
can
maybe
grab
run
'em?
in. We'll read these donos.
Yeah.
Hannah, thank you for the $25.
All right.
That's all I can read. Astro Asparagus 2397, thank you for the $2.79, and Mo 1979, thank you for the $2.
And-
Amelia, oh sorry, you
Oh,
read it?
sorry. Angie's mom, thank you for the $10.
Woo.
Dropping balls, she says.
Heck yeah.
Thanks, mom.
Heck yeah.
And Amelia Hellman 841, thank you for the $10. Okay, I think it was no message provided. Here, I'll go over.
Oh yeah, that also that works. Yeah, I'll just keep a tracker that anything after that timer ends or anything before that timer ends we'll add that.
We got this one. Oh, yeah. No message provided. Thank you, Amelia.
Yeah. Maybe
And-
don't
Click
maybe
on.
unclip them so we know
Oh.
which ones.
Okay,
Yeah, maybe
smart.
undo that one. Yeah.
There you go.
Anonymous, thank you for the $20. I shared a bit in Discord from one of the books Riley will appreciate. Friend
Ooh.
Skinoda, thank you for the $5. Love you guys. We love you. Ashley, thank you for the $5. Money balls dropping. Tielko, thank you for the 146. Plinko, plinko, plinko. Ultraviolet, thank you for the $5. Plinko. Yeah, Plinko is not working.
It's not working.
And
working.
Ultraviolet, thank you for the $5. Plinko. Astrosparagus, thank you for the 204. We didn't click any of the ones that
Before this
haven't.
Plinko.
But there were also I think 2 bits. So there's 2 100
Okay.
bits. So there should
At
also be
least.
an extra
Good
2
to know.
balls.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah.
Let me
There
see
might
what's
be
going
more
on
of
here with Plinko.
Plinko. Belton Frogman says 29 balls needed adding according to my count. Thank you, Belton. Plus
Awesome.
something. I didn't see that rest of that comment.
Awesome.
Oh, plus 1 for the 100 bits if that's $1. I think there's
probably
2
one.
100 bits, so that's 2 balls. Ziggy, thank you for the $25.
25. Oh my gosh, are the balls dropping now?
Ah!
Oh my gosh, we're watching it happen.
Ah!
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Ah!
gosh. These
Oh
are
my
so
God,
many
there's
minutes.
So many.
So many minutes are going to be added.
Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Oh, it's coming in droves.
This is insane.
I may have to do it again. Like I'll add it personally because I don't know what it's calculating right now.
This looks like too many.
This is crazy.
This looks like more than maybe we have gotten.
Well, we did get 29. That's more than 29.
That's definitely more than 29.
Guys, we got 29. I don't know if that's right.
I feel like we might have gotten more than 29. That might have been a little bit delayed,
Yeah.
too.
Are we okay?
'Cause
Where did it start?
It started there. It started at Hannah.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
do some.
Okay,
let's
so
do
yeah,
some-
definitely more than 29.
We'll do
Math.
some
And then
math.
add 2 balls as well because of the
Oh, yes,
200
I will.
bits.
So we'll do some math here, and
my
I'll add a
gosh.
couple minutes because Plinko did not work.
Plinko didn't work.
So
Plinko,
I'll
Plinko.
go ahead I'll add like 5. I'll add 6 minutes.
Zylunara says, I don't see the issue. More minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Belton did not drop, or Whitney did not drop the 100 during
25.
Plinko. Yeah.
10,
Yeah.
20.
true.
Yeah, we're going to figure that
5.
out and then read a little stowaway.
Plus
No
5.
way. Thanks for being patient with us,
Yeehaw.
guys.
Kitty
2.
Paladin says,
This is
watching
new.
that is oddly, yeah, it's new.
Plus 5.
Yeah,
We-
watching that is oddly
It
satisfying.
Plus
is. I
2.
loved it.
It looks like the kind of like sand
Plus 2.
things, you know, where you like layer the
Yeah,
sand and it
yeah,
becomes
yeah.
like a picture. That's what it looked like. It was like.
I do like that. And we should
Um,
find one of those. That I want.
no, no,
Give
no.
me?
And then
Gimme?
plus.
Give me?
I remember there being like
10.
a game on Chromebooks, and we had Chromebooks in
Mm.
like 7th grade,
then
and so
plus 2.
everyone was just like playing that very
Mhm.
low quality like sand game.
Did you ever play
Okay.
the game where it was like on, because we got iPads in like 5th grade for school.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever play the game where you had to make pottery?
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop $123 worth right here.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, the balls are dropping.
The balls, they're dropping. It might have been accurate.
Yeah, might have. It's over 100. How many balls?
123.
123 balls.
Dang.
More than 29.
Oh yeah,
That is for sure.
but maybe it was
Wow.
like 20, 29. I don't know.
Maybe it just was at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. But it was
The
like a
pottery.
game where you like could design the pottery first. Like you could what's
Like
the word?
shape
Like
it?
shape it
Uh-huh.
any way you wanted. Like it was spinning on the wheel, and you could shape it, and then you would fire it
Oh,
in the kiln, and then you got to paint it however you wanted,
Oh,
and you could like pay for
fun.
more designs.
Guys,
Freaking loved that.
we'll round this up because it got messed up. I'll do 15 minutes. How does that sound?
Sick.
all right.
Here you go.
Bitch kitten. Sorry. I
What'd
have
you
to
say?
say that's your name.
Whoa.
Hey, beautiful ladies. It's my birthday this weekend, and I have no clue what to do. I've been given too many options. Help, LOL. I'll be 31.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I need to know where you live, roughly,
yeah.
however much you're comfortable telling,
But
so that we can provide options.
if the problem is that you've been given too many
yeah,
options.
maybe you don't want. Maybe give us the options.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe write them down on popsicle sticks.
Yeah.
And then put them in a jar, and then pick one
yeah.
or two, or whatever you're doing next.
Or tell us all of the options, and then we'll pick one.
We choose, and then we play Plinko, and
With
then
those
whatever one it
options.
drops on is the one
Yeah.
you're gonna do.
We change all the seconds to options for your birthday.
Yeah. Oh, those were seconds that it was landing on.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That makes a lot
I
of
only
sense.
figured that out while it was adding stuff.
Okay, gosh, I was like, there's no way that only added up to 15 minutes.
Yeah, no. It's like seconds.
Okay. That makes more sense then.
Yeah.
Well, yay, extra 15 minutes from that. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it was minutes there, it would be too
It would
dangerous.
be- yeah, it would be 2 days.
It would, yeah. Very, very dangerous. But we have the okay to go to the next story.
Huzzah!
Huzzah, huzzah. All right.
I might need to get my camera adjusted.
All
Not
right.
100% sure, but if you go to me, I might be off center.
You're a little off center. You're a little camera left or camera
Cool.
right.
Cool.
Cool.
Cool,
Too cool for school.
Too cool.
I wanna
Fun
go in
school.
a pool.
Ooh. Go in cool. Oh gosh, it turns into a rap. That's too much for my little brain to handle. But we've got another story.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. And that story's starting in 3, 2, and 1.
My little sister is scaring all my dates away, but I don't blame her.
She comes in like, hello. Do you want to date my sister?
Long story short about my 24 male life. My mother passed away, and in her will,
it was a boy.
it was a boy. My mother passed away, and in her will, anointed me as guardian of my half-sister, 11, female with autism. Since then, I've been doing my best to raise my sister properly while attempting to live the life I want. She's very high-functioning, but she is very particular and has her quirks. However, she's been getting better at masking her autism.
Do we really want that, though?
Yeah, it depends. By the way, this comes from External Frosting 9623, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations, so let us know what you would know in the comments. And Opie says, the problem is, living with her makes it almost impossible to go on dates, let alone find a relationship. Her school hours and my work schedule are almost completely aligned, thus giving very little time for me to go anywhere by myself. And I can't leave her by herself because of her special needs, let alone the fact that she's still young. Maybe when she's older. But still, by then, I feel like I'll have missed the prime of my life. Side note, we get help from the government, but they're practically useless aside from the monetary value. The respite? Respite? Is that one?
Yeah, I think the respite.
Okay.
Yeah, it's said different ways.
Okay. The respite caretakers we tried didn't even help. They were all glorified babysitters that didn't accommodate her needs at all, hence forcing my sister to be with me almost all the time. And because of this, I hardly get any chances to meet women. Honestly, my best successes have been through dating apps, and I hate it. From the sparse matches I get, dating activities are pretty limited since either my sister has to tag along or we chill at my place. Most of the time, my date gets weirded out by my sister and dips early. At best, it becomes a hookup, then I get ghosted.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yikes.
I wonder if we can find some sort of like specific care place, you know, at least during the day.
Yeah.
And then you just do like coffee dates,
Yeah.
like some sort of daycare for like special ed, like.
Yeah.
'Cause, there's a
things
place
out
near
there.
where my parents live that has like a like gym that caters towards autistic children. So
So, yeah, it's worth looking into.
yeah.
I've recently stopped trying because it's been affecting my sister negatively. She feels like she is the reason why no one wants to be with me.
Aw.
Whenever I go on dates, she would try to help me, from being reclusive to being my wingman, bless her heart, to everything in between. In the end, her autism slips up and scares my date away. Yet, despite this, I try my best not to blame her. It's not her fault for her brain being wired the way it is, and I don't blame any of my dates either. They can do whatever they want.
The sister is like, is it my fault? He's like, no, I'm just weird.
Yeah,
It's
it's
on
just
me.
It's-
I'm terrible.
Right. The thing that makes me needlessly upset is that somehow my sister has been in more relationships than me. She's only had one, lol. And she's in 6th grade with mild autism. I love my sister to my grave, but gosh dang it, am I lonely. What do you guys think? And there are some comments here, but what do you guys think?
Ugh. It's tough. It's tough. Because I think the only solution is some sort of care that
Yeah.
you need to find. And I know people were saying that's expensive, but he does have a little bit of government assistance.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
just worth looking into.
Maybe we start going to like hobbies with her.
Yeah, I wish I could have a little bit more like information,
Yeah.
because I wonder, like, is it just something where, you know, is OP, you know, I'm assuming OP is telling the dates before they
Yeah.
get there, but
Mhm.
maybe
My sister's gonna be there.
yeah, like I'm assuming that if that's not the case, maybe tell them ahead of time.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, is it just a thing where it's like, well, the dates just feel like they just need a little bit more attention? Like, not that you need to ignore your sister, but maybe do you need to be a little bit more cuddly or something with them? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, something almost along the lines of, like, if you have your partner over with your family, like, you still need to kind of give them
Yeah.
some affection and, like, some attention and acknowledgement that they're there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if it's something easy like that that can be fixed. Or maybe you just need to kind of have a different idea of who you're gonna date and end up with.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's you just have to find someone who has something in common.
Yeah, find a teacher or something. They'll be patient
that's
enough.
A good idea.
Yeah.
Or I really think that we could find someone who's a good caretaker. We just have to put in we're gonna have to put in a lot of work into finding that person.
Yeah.
But maybe spending a lot of time doing that, and then we come back to dating.
Yeah. Maybe. We have some comments here. Comment number 1 says, I'm sorry for your frustration. That's a lot to deal with. She sounds so sweet. I think that someone rejecting you over your sister is good because you wouldn't want to be with someone who isn't understanding of both of your situations.
Good point.
Yeah. I think it's attractive that a man cares that much for his family. In terms of having more time, are there any after-school activities that she can join? My cousin has autism and they had special after-school programs, but not sure if they're available where you live. I don't have much advice, but I do feel really bad for you and I'm wishing you luck. OP says she gets occupational and behavioral therapy like stuff in her school, but nothing extracurricular. She's been thinking of joining a club when she graduates into middle school, but she still has to psych herself up because being around a lot of people drains her mentally. So maybe I can help her prepare for that. Thanks. Commenter 2 says, personally, I'd want your partners to not put up with your sister. Wait, what? Okay. Comment 2 says, personally, I'd rather your partners do not put up with your sister than she is doing you a favor and getting rid of the bad ones. You are a great brother. Opie says, that's one way of framing it. Thanks. And we do have an update here, but okay. Yeah, so I mean, those commenters were pretty much the same.
Yeah.
We're thinking too.
If they don't get along, if they don't vibe with your sister, then they should.
And they just don't vibe with you.
They don't vibe with you.
That's all, man. I mean, because some people are out there dating who have like kids and stuff.
Yeah.
And there are probably situations like those where they can't get care for their kids, so you just gotta date, and hang out with the kids too.
Yeah, you have to date. You have to go on a date with Shelly and little Timmy and little Tina and little Peggy Sue.
Yeah, that's all.
And you, I don't know, go to a Chuck E. Cheese and you're like, this is a great adult date that we're on.
But we do have an update here. My little sister left my phone number for the cute waitress at a restaurant and somehow got me a date.
Wingman!
Let's go,
later.
little sister.
Yes!
That's a big
See?
sister
She was
win.
like, just give me a minute. I'm working.
Yeah.
Those other people suck.
Right.
Like, I was weird on purpose.
Yeah, like, trust me, I'm fine.
Don't worry.
The lady that brought me waffles is the one.
Yeah, exactly.
She is good at that.
This is 2 months later. I took my sister to a restaurant that I frequent the other day. She was feeling down, so I thought I should treat her. While me and the waitress that usually takes my orders chatted away, she gave my sister some crayons and some papers to color on. Once we got our orders settled, my sister, being autistic, interpreted me and the waitress chat as flirting.
Yeah, she interpreted it. No.
Yeah.
She read that right.
She's like, dude, you're the one that doesn't get it.
Yeah, she went, no. I'm seeing things that are there.
Granted, I did have a little crush on her. The waitress was pretty cute.
Yeah.
But anyways, I tried to explain to her that the lady was just doing her job. But she insisted that she liked me and I should ask for her number.
Girl, listen. And by girl, I mean that gender neutrally.
Yeah.
Listen to your sister.
Listen to your sister. She knows what's up, dude.
Yes.
I gave her every reason in the book why that was considered rude and could even make her uncomfortable. But she was insistent that the waitress liked me. When it finally came down to leaving, my sister shoved one of her drawings into the bill booklet thing. I asked her what she drew for the waitress, but she said it was a secret. She was terrible at keeping it, though, because on the way home, she couldn't stop snickering. When I managed to pry out what she thought was so funny, she admitted that she left my phone number in the bill with a picture of me and the waitress holding hands. Oh. Wait, that's even better.
I love
she
that.
drew you guys holding hands on your
So
date?
good. So good.
This is the best.
Yeah. No, honestly, for anyone who ever wants to ask out a person who is working, just leave your phone number. You compliment, you don't even have to say anything, but you either just leave it, or you compliment them, say I thought you were cute, here you go, walk away.
Yeah.
Then they get to text you if they like you.
Yeah.
It's very good.
There you go.
I have done it. I have had it done to me.
There you go.
It's the best way because you can just reject it or not, and it's good.
Easy. I was super embarrassed. I wasn't exactly mad that she left my number since I've thought of doing it a few times, but I still had to pretend to be upset so she doesn't accidentally get us doxxed or something. I told her that that wasn't cool and she promised not to do it again.
She said, I'll never do it
Yeah,
again.
sure.
You're welcome.
And for the next few hours, I resigned myself to never coming back to that restaurant. That is, until the waitress actually texted me. I'm going to say that again. That is, until the waitress actually texted me. Long story short, I have a date coming up soon. Let's go.
Yay! Effective. Good work, sister.
Good work. Though I don't really see it going anywhere, it's still pretty nice.
Yeah, 4 years later update. We're married.
Literally, I mean, just watch.
Wait.
Come on.
Just wait and watch.
We do have an edit here, but I'm really hoping that it goes that way. We're also only like technically not even halfway through the story.
Ooh, we got a
So-
lot more.
I have high hopes.
I love to see it. Num 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 num. I'm eating it up. This is
Mm.
better than Bridgerton right now.
Yes, it sure is.
Only because I can't watch Bridgerton right now.
We do have an edit here. Since people seem to keep asking why I don't see it going anywhere, I meant that I don't expect it going anywhere. For all intents and purposes, I'm a parent to my sister, and at 24, most women I meet, understandably, aren't about that life. And though my sister is good at masking between autistic and public, she drops it around me. She's an armful, and I love her. But realistically, I don't see anyone making the effort to be with me long term. But that doesn't mean I can't try to find someone. I just keep my expectations tapered. And edit 2, I went on the date.
Woo! Also,
Okay.
I really just want to quickly side call out.
Yeah.
Toria Bumgarner just said, I love the love letter and the pics.
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad you got your
I'm
letter.
so excited for everyone getting their letter.
We really had a lot of
Got them
fun
so
writing the
fast.
letters.
We really did.
We were having so much a blast.
We were having quite a blast. We're
Yes.
very proud of the things that we came up with.
Oh, so proud. So I hope you like
I
them.
hope you guys like them. But edit 2, we went on the date. It
Ooh.
went great.
Ooh.
My sister tagged along and we went to the mall together and had some ice cream. After I put my sister to sleep, the night ended in us hooking up.
Ooh.
Love to see
It was nice. Smiley
It was
face.
nice. Nice.
Uh-oh,
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
I'm
was too
guessing.
nice.
I'm guessing OP is just not sharing too many intimate
OP don't
details.
kiss and tell.
OP don't kiss and tell. You
Oh,
see,
no.
come on.
Yeah, those details are for him and the waitress.
Exactly. Okay, is it gonna work now?
All right, let me. Oh no.
No, it is Nash. Nash. it's Okay.
Darn.
Amanda Calais. Sorry if I'm saying that right. I was bummed I couldn't get one. Please do it again. We will take note of that, my friend.
if you like them, they were fun to write.
Yeah, how are you guys liking the holiday streams? I think
Yeah.
I've been having super fun.
Mm-hmm.
them.
Me too.
Whole bunch of fun.
Whole bunch of bundles of fun.
Bundles of fun. Okay, how is this?
Double checking.
Double checking.
Let's see. Let's
Can
see.
you scroll through? No. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on.
Are we using phone link?
Oh, we are using phone link.
Did you already click the phone?
Yes,
In-
I did.
Then I don't know. That's the only stuff I know.
Let's see.
That's all I got for
Do
you.
we have to like
Did
completely
you turn it off?
close
and
it?
on?
We might have to completely close.
Yeah,
the
that's
phone
the
link.
other idea. Did you turn it off and on? That's
I
Yeah, there you go.
I will turn it all the way off.
Anonymous says, start looking for women, not girls. Women will stand by you and your sister, OP.
mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And that goes both ways.
Absolutely.
Start looking for women, men, and adult people.
Well, yes. And that is for sure.
Oh wait. Maybe.
Anonymous also got the letter. My letter's on my fridge.
Yay!
I had fun writing
oh
a
my
letter.
Gosh.
It was a good time.
Yeah. The one I had the most fun, arguably, writing was Maggie's. Maggie, can't wait for you to have it. It was fun.
I had a lot of fun writing Beltons.
Yeah.
Dakota and I co-wrote that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was a good time.
Yeah, I mean, all of them, obviously, again, were fun.
No,
but
yeah, all of them were great, and we had enjoyed all of them.
Just specifically excited.
Yeah, because they are all unique.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. We weren't gonna just give you the same letter. No, sir.
No, sir.
You all got individually unique. I just you can't recreate them.
You really can't. You really can't.
Yeah.
All right, how are we looking?
And how we looking?
So it's working, but we're like off center.
Oh,
We need to call in some backup.
I can fix it.
Calling in backup. Sophia answering.
There we
Maybear
go.
says, "Are you guys gonna do a St. Patrick's holiday stream?" And to that, I say probably not. That would be super fun, but I think the only thing is that Riley plans the streams and he is going to be out of town that day, I believe. So, or at least like that end of the week. So I actually, it's very possible that would be so fun, but might not happen for this holiday.
Yeah, I'm just like.
But maybe we can talk into an Easter stream. I don't know. Can't promise anything. I can't promise anything. Sean OP says, Riley will get too crunk. XD. Yeah, honestly, he would. He would.
Okay,
Belton
I
says,
can't
"I'm
see."
patiently checking my mailbox
guys.
every day." LOL.
Okay, I just needed to see that.
That's great. Oh, Anonymous says, "You can tell the heart you guys put in them." Oh. Vixmix says, "Mine was super cute." Oh, I'm so glad you guys like them. They were pretty fun to do.
Actually,
We can think of it. It was fun. Michelle says 420 stream. Let's
I'm
go.
fixing it quickly on here because I cannot see it. Sorry.
Okay, no problem.
That's all right.
We do a 420 stream,
are
but
there
it's just all
two?
foggy in here. Maybe we're just like hotboxing the place. Yeah, that would be
It's like that one, like that 70s show. They always.
funny. Yeah, the
Yeah.
basement. Yeah.
There's two.
Okay,
Okay, maybe do call someone in because I don't know what's. There's two.
calling him back up.
All right.
Both of them on.
Frank the Pug says, "I've missed the last 2 12-hour lives. I will make the next one, wherever it shall be, or whenever it shall be." Yeah, I guess it will be here. There's no chance on having it be somewhere else. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you can have a 12-hour viewing still. Like, you can still
there we
watch
go.
the stream. But it is extra fun for people to be here. Sofa King Sarcastic says, "Easter egg hunt stream." That's super fun.
Can
I
you
do.
scroll through it, please.
Yep. That would be a good idea.
Marvelous. All
It
right.
could be
One more thing to fix.
tough to do, but that is a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm sure if we did an Easter
Okay.
stream, that would definitely be part of it. But Riley and I did a really fun Easter egg hunt last year, and I think we need to do another one somehow.
Yeah.
I need to think about doing that again. My ideas need to start brewing.
Okay. I'll just go up here.
Because it can't just be the same old Easter egg hunt as last year. You know what I mean? We got to make it a little bit different. Right, guys? Right? Maybear says, "Oh no, they broke the stream." Yeah, we're fixing it though. Speaking of fixing it, I played Fix It Felix the other day for the first time. I didn't know, or I
They might not be able to hear us.
hadn't seen it as an actual game, but it makes sense that it was because of that movie,
It's not
Wreck-It
really.
Ralph. I also played Dig Dug for the first time. I had never played Dig Dug, didn't know how it was played. The only way I knew about it was from Stranger Things. It was fun. It was a little tough figuring out how to do it at first. I had to it was the first time I've ever actually read the instructions on the side of the machine, the like arcade machine.
Yay! I fixed it.
Yay!
Oh, it's okay. Well, I didn't fix it on this.
Oh, well,
Yeah, we're good. It's just gonna
we
take
can
me a
get that
second.
later, perhaps.
Well, we're just gonna run into that problem in like a second, so I'll just fix it really quick.
Oh, Amanda Calais says, "During our Easter egg hunts, there are some steal an egg from someone else's
Yeah, don't worry.
eggs."
Give me a second.
Oh, those are fun. Actually, I did have some eggs like that last time.
shall we,
It was
guys?
like give 3 eggs to the person to your right or something like that, or take someone's half of their eggs. Oh, it was so fun. It was a big hit. I just
did?
love Easter.
Yeah, no, it's okay, guys. It'll come back. It was just because we were doing the thing, so it muted us.
Technical stuff.
All right, that's almost good enough. Hold on, we're so close.
Yep.
Yay!
Hey, there we go.
Yay! I fixed it.
Yay. just some technical difficulties. Thanks, guys.
Sorry about that one, guys.
Sorry. Yeah, whenever we do whenever you see that big text box comes on, that's us fixing the Facebook. And it mutes us. I don't know why, but it does.
Interesting.
So that was on purpose,
Yeah.
but we're back now.
Okay, so just a little recap for everyone. This story is about man who is dating who has guardianship over his sister who is autistic and 10. So
Understood.
but now we've got a good date going with the waitress that she left his number for.
And yeah, we can add a couple minutes to that because
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
add
that sounds great.
I'll add an extra 5.
Sure. Why not? So they had a good night, but it doesn't seem like she's looking for anything long term. However, she was interested in still having a friends with benefits relationship with me.
Oh.
Emphasis on the friends part.
Oh.
Well, so I guess this is better than the other ones because this one maybe won't ghost you.
Yeah.
But she will
Friend
seemingly
zone
hook up
you.
with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mixed bag.
She got along so well with me and my sister. Heck, she could be a special ed teacher with how chill she was.
Dang.
Emphasis on the benefits, too.
Okay.
From now on, she'll be sneaking in more loaves of bread into my appetizers.
Is that
Oh.
a euphemism?
She's the one sneaking more loaves of bread into his appetizers.
Yes. Yeah. You don't know what they do.
I don't. That
you
is
don't know what
true.
they're into.
As well as some other stuff, LOL. That's more than I could ever ask for. We do have some comments here. Whee! Commenter 1 says, dang, your sister came in clutch. A true wing woman. And we do have an update.
Is it gonna get better? Are they gonna fall in love?
I don't know.
Please?
From the little few words that we had there, I'm scared that it's going to get worse.
No.
But,
Boo.
I mean, I'm glad that at least he had a good experience so he knows that there are chill people out there.
Yeah.
It's very
That's
silver
true.
lining if he chooses to see it.
As that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I guess so. Bummer.
I guess.
Eh.
But onto the update. Why is it that since I'm newly in a relationship, I'm suddenly being hit on or at least getting more attention from women? 4
Okay.
months later.
Okay. It's a lot of stuff going on in that
A
title.
lot of stuff going on.
Do not pull a Jamie from the last 5 years, in which, if you haven't seen it,
Yeah.
there's a whole song where he's like, the second that I'm married, all these women are trying to hit on me, but I gotta say no.
Like,
Don't.
yeah.
Why are we even talking about the other women? You know, like why
Well,
are they?
sure.
Don't even talk about.
I
them.
could understand the frustration of being like, dude, what? Like, why is this why is it happening now? Hopefully not like
Yeah.
look what I just missed out on.
Yeah, no, I don't
Don't do that.
do that.
Well, we have so much left, so let's see. 4 months later, editor's note included this. Oh, okay. This is my first real relationship that grew from a friends with benefits.
I knew it would.
Rare.
Call that.
Rare. And as the title suggested, it feels like more women are noticing me when I go out. For instance, while I was out taking my sister to the park, this lovely lady chatted me up and left her business card with me.
Okay.
And another time, the three of us were out at Dave & Buster's having a good time. This girl started openly flirting with me when my girlfriend was out of earshot. Whoa, rude.
Rude.
I don't know. Of course, I wasn't acting on any of these advances. But, like, where were all these people when I was lonely as F earlier in my life, LMAO? There is a third update.
But also, Amanda Collette just donated $50.
Let's go.
30 more minutes, having too much fun, and 30 more minutes is yours for the taking.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
And also to answer a P, where were these women? When you get into a relationship and you were previously maybe a little bit less confident,
Yeah,
I think people start to notice that confidence
totally.
and that kind of lack of, not in like a super negative way, but that lack of like desperation.
Yeah. I feel like,
Yeah, I'm looking for a less harsh word than that, but
No, I
You're
get
more
what you're saying.
relaxed in yourself.
yeah, you're not
Totally.
searching.
I feel like you're also, I mean, I don't know if you've seen those videos, but I really relate to them where it's like girls who are like talking to, or like girls when like their crush starts talking to them and they're like really rude and just like ignore them and
Yeah.
walk away. And then girls when like someone they're not interested in talks to them, they're
Yeah.
like super friendly and nice. That's me.
Yeah.
So like I wonder if OP's doing that too, of like, you know, maybe you were interested and they were interested in you, but you were just so cold to them.
Yeah.
And now that you're not, then you're more open and friendly, you know?
Oh, see, I was taking that a different way. I thought you meant like because he's in a relationship, people are just more friendly because they're like, I don't have to worry about him thinking.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
I mean, it could be a combo.
It could be. Could be
Yeah.
lots of things. But we do have a third update here.
Yay.
The time I effed up by unintentionally making my girlfriend's parents think I'm mentally handicapped during a family dinner. These titles are insane.
We have traversed many tales in this story.
Okay, and this is 3 years later.
Oh, I'm almost getting my 4-year update.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to call the end of the story.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow. 3 years later. Editor's note, I'm pretty sure this is the same girlfriend as the previous posts. I didn't see anything in OP's history indicating the contrary. So now OP says, for context, I'm the guardian of my autistic sister. She masks very well in public to the point of passing being normal.
Okay, well, she's not
being
abnormal.
yeah.
Okay.
But okay. But when she's not masking, she can look really bratty at best and downright weird to other people at worst. I don't care. The goofball is my sister and I love her. Anyways, whenever I go on dates, she hangs out with friends she can trust to partially unmask with. But things came up for them, and this dinner I was invited to lined up with a time where her friends were all unavailable. I wanted to reschedule, but my girlfriend gave me a half apologetic, half worried look. This was with her parents. And her parents weren't the type to bend and reschedule unless I was in the hospital or something. I was already worried about meeting them before. I knew that they weren't exactly the warm and fuzzies type of people from the stories she's told. They were very much a product of their time, to say the least.
Okay.
But if they wanted me to come, I'd have to bring my sister. My sister was fine with coming along. Well, until we actually got there. The three of us went, and God, was it awkward. My girlfriend had already briefed them about my situation. They knew I was my sister's guardian, and they knew that she was autistic. But what they didn't know was that autistic people can be functioning humans.
What? Shock.
Oh, no. When they introduced themselves to her, it was as if they were talking to a baby with their voices slow and high-pitched.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Oh, that's not a good look.
My girlfriend cringed and reiterated to them that my sister isn't like the autistic kids that they're thinking of. My sister even shocked them by awkwardly laughing and introducing herself normally. Apparently, my girlfriend has been trying to tell them for months that she can mask, but what they didn't quite understand was what that meant until literally now.
They were
Well-
like, she wears a mask. I don't.
Yeah.
Does she have the
vid is over.
Yeah. What's going on there?
Right. They didn't know until literally now. Well, kind of. They still had their own idea of how an autistic person should act. Of course, neither me or my sister wanted to be rude, and we tried being polite, but man, was their assumptions grating. On top of interrogating me about my job, they kept bringing up that it's okay for my sister to unmask.
Be free.
Be free.
Be free, child.
Step-
Be free.
Step into the light.
We'll accept you.
Of course, she didn't. She wasn't comfortable. She eventually excused herself, and I followed her. As we left, I overheard my girlfriend berating her parents for being so rude. We went outside, and I comforted my sister. She was not having a good time here and wanted to go home. I agreed, and to make her feel better, we joked about what she'd look like to them unmasking, and since both of us are meme poop posters, we pretend to be stereotypical autistic kids that my girlfriend's parents were definitely thinking of. Wait, okay, I see where this is going. The F up, we kept up the act a bit too long, and my girlfriend and her dad walked out on us looking like idiots. Something clicked in his head, and he started giving me that stay away from my daughter vibe. I let him know that my sister wasn't feeling well, and we were going to head out. He gruffly agreed. And before my girlfriend could come with us, her dad told her to stay. They had something to discuss. All my girlfriend could do was give me a I'm so effing sorry look. And by the way, I would be so effing sorry if you didn't know that we had full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Just search OK Storytime. And there is more to the story, but okay. Well, silver lining.
Yeah.
Girlfriend's on our side.
Yeah. Love that.
Love that.
Mm.
Another silver lining, at least they're trying.
Yeah. Coal lining, they kind of suck.
Yeah, they just don't seem, I don't know.
Yeah.
Something's off.
And now they think that you're also autistic.
But then his reaction to that of like staying away
you
from my
can't be near
daughter is like
now.
strange.
Very strange.
We didn't get a lot of detail on that part,
Yeah,
obviously.
I want to
but
know what he talked to his
Yeah.
daughter about.
We might learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have more to the story, so let's find out. Hopefully,
Please.
Yeah.
the next day, me and my girlfriend met up, and she looked so done with life. Safe to say, I don't think I have her parents' blessing, and it won't be anytime soon.
Well, they don't have my blessing, so
So yeah, there you go.
they should not. They should get unmarried because I didn't give them my blessing.
Yeah, there you go. Luckily, she doesn't really care and is on my side. But I would have liked to have been on her parents' good side before I popped the question with my girlfriend. Even I didn't have to interact with them. And there are some comments here. Comment number 1 says, I don't understand why your sister can't be left alone. You claim the severity of her autism is such that she can mask, but even people who can't mask can be alone in a house for a few hours. Make it make sense. Opie says, not to go into too much details, but it's for legal reasons, a stipulation for the government benefits and aid. Her friends and families are looped in, and at least one of their parents are there in some capacity to help supervise when my sister is hanging out with them.
She's also, I mean, now she's 15 probably, but at the time
Yeah.
she was young.
Yeah, she's very, so that
Yeah.
totally makes sense why it's like, well, yeah, you can't just leave your
Yeah.
like 6th grade child at home.
Yeah.
So you're good. Comment 2 says, your girlfriend stood up to her parents? She's a keeper.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an easy thing to do for most people unless there's already been a substantial break with them. Opie says, yeah, I'm lucky to be with her. Her family has had some difference these past few years, but she's trying her best to still be close with them. She's been able to change their minds on certain topics, but others not so much. Comment 3 says, the missing word in the title is chef's kiss. Opie says, typing this out on my phone was a pain, lol. Oh well. I don't even know what missing word that was.
I also don't know.
Comment 4 says, you're a dang good brother, and your girlfriend seems very cool too. Unfortunately, sometimes we don't get on well with a partner's parents, but that's okay, because you and your girl are all that matter in your relationship. And that's the end of that story.
Yay!
It sure is.
Yeah, I'm glad you found. We really went from, can't find anybody. There's no one there for me. To friends with benefits.
Yeah.
To full-time girlfriend.
Ooh, ooh.
To I think I want to propose.
Yeah. We're thinking about marriage here.
Pretty cool.
Pretty neat if I do say so myself.
Pretty good.
But
Mhm.
that's the end of the story.
Yeah. Hopefully they've figured themselves out. Glad you got a good one.
Hope so.
Glad your sister's doing great.
Me too.
Yep.
But we've got some donos.
Oh yeah, we do.
I think we read all. Ziggy, thank you for the $25. Here's the balls.
Woohoo!
LOL. But we read all the other
Thank you,
ones.
Ziggy.
All the other ones? All
Yeah.
right. So let me just.
Yeah. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And that's it.
That's it.
And it.
Let's
Oh,
freaking go.
we read that one. And Anonymous. We didn't read the Anonymous one. Anonymous, thank you for being a member for 10 months.
Wowza.
Am I almost a John? Okay, baby. Thanks for always making me smile and brightening my day. Love you guys. And we
You're
love
getting
you.
there. We
You're
love
getting
you.
there. You're right there.
You're getting there. Just a couple months away.
Yeah.
Close.
And BT, could you scroll up a little bit?
Yes.
Beach Keaton, thank you for being a member for 10 months. And we already read that one, but
Oh
thank you
yes,
again.
we did read that one.
Happy birthday
Thank you
again.
very much for
Yeah.
being here.
1 second.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Let's see.
Mind contact. Nina Nilsson says, whoa, is chat working today? Huzzah! Yes, we fixed it. Riley contacted someone
Yay.
and did something. Now it works. All right. You ready?
Yeah,
Nice.
we're ready to go.
Let's do
Right.
it.
Starting in 3, 2, and 1.
My sister is engaged to a nightmare that the whole family had to step in.
Oh my goodness.
My little sister is getting married, and I can't stand the man she intends to subject us to for the next 6 months or so. That's generous. My sister is 25, her fiance is 26, and on the Kuntish scale, he comes in at a whopping thunder C-word. This guy has no business being at large in any community, anywhere, anytime there could be a woman present. By the way, this comes from Karma Bewitchin', and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, he has backwards opinions about women and women's rights, and my sister, whom I thought was really intelligent, seems oblivious to it. Or even worse, just going along with it because he's semi-attractive and has a decent job. That's speculation, but I genuinely cannot find a single redeeming quality in this POS. Here's a couple of examples. My sister loves to travel. She planned a trip with her best friend to Greece because he's afraid to fly. He found out, got mad that she'd take a trip with someone that's not him, and reminded him that he's afraid of flying. And she reminded him that he's afraid of flying. He told her that if she loved him, she'd cancel the trip that she'd already paid for and stay home with me. She called me to tell me that she was upset, and I told her to tell him to get lost and go on the trip anyway. She canceled the trip instead. Oh no.
Oh no, we've got an abusive relationship on
no.
our hands.
Oh no. My sister loves her job and her boss, unheard of. And after they're married, she wants to go back to school to get her PhD because her company will pay for it. Wow.
Wow.
That's great. Any loving partner would celebrate that as a win for them and their future family, right?
Wrong.
Wrong. He said that when they're married, her focus should be him and the kids.
Ah, yes.
And
Of
she
course,
said no,
well,
right?
She is a woman.
She's a woman.
So she must.
She must be in the kitchen making sandwiches.
Of course. What else do you do with your life as a woman?
Just make sandwiches.
Yes.
This just screams insecure man.
Oh, yeah. She agreed to stay home for a little while, but said that she'd like to go back to work and eventually school. He told her if that's what she wants, then she's not going to be a good mother or the type of
Yikes.
mother he wants for his children. Cool? Cool? I like the sound of that. Let's not be the mother of his children then.
Yeah, that is true. I like that. I don't like the idea that that would make her a bad mom. 'Cause
No,
that's
no.
Absolutely not true.
Not at all. But
Yeah.
what if we just stopped it right here?
What if we just say, oh, well. Then
Guess I'm not the woman
then
for
I
you.
won't be boinking you and having your babies.
No, sir.
Yeah, and it also just tells you that he sees you as not an like he just sees you as a mother.
Yeah, you're a womb.
You're
You
a
are
womb,
just
so
a
he.
womb.
Ugh.
I told her to tell him to get lost. She said they put a pin in it. She is not good at telling people to get lost.
Yeah.
My sister is beautiful, and she's always been confident in her looks. But since dating this guy, she's become super self-conscious. Nothing she does is good enough for him. She's always asking, do you think he'll like this? Or saying stuff like, I don't think he'd like me wearing this, or doing that, or talking about whatever.
This
and
poor girl.
I'm like, forget that guy. What do you want? This is sad. That's just a handful of examples. I had been pretty good about biting my tongue around him for my sister's benefit, and in the interest of not causing a scene. But my God, if I didn't have a heck of a time ripping this guy a new one yesterday.
Oh.
It was delicious.
Oh.
Ooh.
Some of my best work, and I shouldn't be proud as I'm an adult, and I know there was a better way of handling it, but here's the gist. He said to my sister something to the effect of, I thought we decided you weren't wearing that dress anymore because it makes you look like a streetwalker.
Oh, this guy is horrible.
Well, you look like a skinwalker, dude.
You
Yeah.
imagine you telling your partner
Yeah.
that. You're basically calling.
Awful. My sister didn't respond, but she saw me see the interaction and begged me with her eyes not to intervene. But alas, I could not, so I did not. And I said, "Oh, I know I did not just hear you telling my sister what she can and cannot wear." He was taken aback. Because, how dare a woman speak to a man in such a manner? His poor, delicate little man soul couldn't handle it. But he doubled down and said, "This is between me and my fiancé. Mind your own business." And I let loose the floodgates on this guy. I verbally destroyed him. I don't even remember all of it. I must have blacked out. I only recall the very end when I said something like, "I swear to the gods, if I ever hear you say some dumb, misogynistic stuff like that to my sister again, I will make sure you regret it." I may have also insulted his V-neck,
Nice.
called his tribal tattoo the symbol for and said his mother left him because she had a vision of what an embarrassment he'd become as an adult with free will.
Wow. That's a burner.
Oh my gosh.
Was there anything left of him? Because I think you eviscerated him.
It sounds like you did.
He's gone.
He's gone.
He just,
Good riddance.
Into
He
the
just
wind.
turned into dust.
yeah. It was like a snap moment,
Yeah.
Avengers,
Totally.
Infinity.
Wow.
Boom, gone.
Wow.
He walked away and pouted for the rest of the day. My sister called me later and said that I shouldn't have made a scene, that I took it too far, that I really upset him, and that I should apologize. And now, I don't care. I told her I would apologize to him when he apologized to her for demanding she give up her aspirations and happiness for his benefit.
That's a good response.
Am I the a-hole? And there's an update.
Oh my god, I hope she breaks up with this guy.
Yeah, I really hope so.
really hope so.
I am worried that the fiance is going to start saying that OP is trying to break them up, that she's a bad influence in the relationship, and
Yeah.
try and isolate OP's sister from OP. That's what I'm worried is going to be the
Yeah.
outcome of this.
That is like a huge risk in this situation. I do really like though that the sister said like, no, he should apologize to you. Like it's not even that like, oh no, I was right because he's bad, whatever. It's she's putting the focus back
OP,
on
OP saying that.
yeah, like
Yeah.
OP is saying that to the
Yes,
like I think it's good that she's putting the focus back on the sister, right? Because they're sisters, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm.
So she's putting the focus back on the sister and that she is the victim here.
Mhm.
Like
I love
she's
that.
the one that is in trouble and she needs someone else to tell her that, I
Mhm.
guess, and
Yeah.
remind her that that's if she's thinking that, which she probably is for a second, but maybe stops herself from thinking it or something. Hopefully someone else's support can help for sure.
Yeah, and I like the way she
Hopefully.
framed it with he needs to apologize for like stunting your career and stunting
Yeah.
your growth. Because
Yeah,
then she can look
absolutely.
at it objectively. Because this
Yeah.
guy is objectively bad.
Totally.
Agreed. But there's an update. Anywho, my family is very close. We have breakfast together pretty much every Sunday. My mom calls it church, and she demanded that no children be present for this week's service. Last time she demanded that, we were taking away Grandpa's car keys so he couldn't forget to put it in park and allow it to casually drift into his neighbor's tulips again.
Oh wow.
He cried, so I had a feeling Mom was gearing up for an aggressive discussion with my sister's fiance.
Okay.
Mom made cinnamon rolls. Yum. And Satan knows that cinnamon rolls are best served with a side of, girl, I'm not telling you what to do, but if you know what's best for you, you'll do what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good recipe.
It's a delicious recipe. I got there early to get a feel for the temperature of the impending discussion. To give you an idea, here are a handful of the paraphrased thoughts Mom and Dad were muttering at one another. Please know my family are all very sarcastic and speak hyperbolically most of the time, and there's no actual malicious intent behind these statements. Dad, is she too old for a spanking? Mom, I don't know, but our bedroom door locks from the outside. We could keep her in there until she comes to her senses. Dad, I could dress like a spicy service provider. That would really stress him out. It's funny. Mom, let's just regularly drop into the conversation that she has always been smarter and more successful than him, and she'll continue to be those things when he's gone, because he's nothing more than a lapse in her historically good judgment. Dad, she really can't expect me to deliver her to this guy on the wedding day. Seriously, I'm going to ask her that in front of him. Mom, you'll have to hurdle my body. No one from this family is allowed at that wedding, and that includes the bride.
I like that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So they had clearly been discussing and planning for a while. Anyway, my sister arrived alone. My dad's response, you ask? She got the no children memo. Oh!
Boom.
Oh!
Nice.
Burns.
Zing.
My sister's reaction, well, she started sobbing. Apparently, they
Aw.
got into a fight, not a physical one. Luckily, he's not that particular brand of awful. He wound up insulting our mother, my father, and me, naturally. So my sister finally sucked it up and told him to get out of her house.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Oh.
Yes, it is her house that she owned prior to dating him. And I was like, my baby's a genius. Problem solved. Wrong.
Damn it.
Wrong. What do you mean wrong?
I don't know.
No. She then went on to say that she was thinking about calling him because she felt bad about how she ended it. When the resounding chorus of boos didn't deter the thought, I turned to Reddit. Before she had a chance to continue down the wrong side of the IQ curve, I showed her your comments. I had her take the quiz. I'm not kidding, not even 5 questions in. She had to stop because she finally realized what we had all been desperately telling her from the start. He's a thunder C-word. She cried again and even said that her therapist had started asking her similar questions over the past couple of months, but she had just chalked it up to the one-sidedness of therapy setting, whatever
Aw.
that means. I'm so glad that she has a family like you guys.
Yeah.
'Cause
Totally.
if she didn't have a support system like you guys, she would have been stuck in this relationship.
Forever. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm also curious what quiz that is. That
Yeah.
sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Me too. My mom and I gently informed her that her therapist was likely picking up on his questionable behavior too, and we encouraged her to discuss it further with him and us if she so chose to. Our brother arrived late, but after getting caught up, all he said was, "I'm happy to help you pack his stuff and drag it to the curb." So that's what my brother, my dad, and my sister are doing right now.
Yay.
And I hope that right now you're listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there's a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
I think this is great. I'm so glad everyone's helping her.
Me too.
Obviously, yeah, I feel like that thought of like calling him again, I'm sure she's going to have way more thoughts like that
Yeah.
in this whole breakup process.
Oh, yeah.
So just prepare. But I mean, it seems like you guys are handling it well.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
think
glad
so.
she trusts you guys enough to help with that,
Me too.
for sure.
But we've got a little bit left to this story. They are also changing locks, codes, passwords, and anything else that might give him access to her or her property in any capacity. My dad does not mess around with safety and already texted the ex-fiance and told him when he would be permitted to come collect his things and that he would be speaking solely with him going forward. The ex-fiance is definitely upset, but doesn't have the nerve to mess with our very scary-looking father. So he has agreed to cut communication with my sister entirely. And my brother, who is a paramedic and firefighter, is friendly with a lot of cops. So we made sure to casually mention that as well. Thank you again for the constructive feedback. It genuinely made a huge difference and helped us make sure we could help my sister to see the light and ensure her safety throughout the process. And that's the end of the story.
Yay.
Yay!
How
Love to see it.
lovely.
Love to see it.
Love to see it. Yeah, if
Good.
anyone finds whatever that quiz is.
Yeah, what are they
you
talking about?
Put it in the chat so if anyone else
Mhm.
needs it.
Apparently.
Apparently it helps.
But that's the end of that story, folks.
It sure is.
And we've got another one coming right up.
we sure do. And
Yeehaw.
it is that time for me to take my dinner break.
It sure is.
So goodbye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
Don't go
Goodbye.
anywhere. Someone add more time so that we can
Yeah, stay
you can still
around.
be here when I come back.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
leave, Angie.
Because as of now, I won't be here. So figure that out. That's on
Figure
you
that
guys.
out, guys.
Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Because I'm seeing a movie. I'm seeing Crime 101 tonight. I don't know if it's good or not. We'll see.
I haven't heard any reviews about it.
Dakota
Yeah.
saw it with his girlfriend, and he gave it a 2 out of 5, and his girlfriend gave it a 4 out of 5. So
Oh, mixed reviews. That's always a
super
fun
mixed
one.
reviews. He is a harsh critic though, so we'll see.
I'm interested to see what his like a 5-star one from him would be.
Yeah. Oh, 3 out of 5 on average, says Shawnee OP.
Mm.
Ooh, that's not okay. Above average. Fenric Schneller says, just joined. What are we talking about? Well, we just finished a story, and now we're talking about the movie that I'm seeing tonight. While we wait for our other host to come in and replace our dear Angie, while she eats dinner. What's the title? It is called Crime 101. That is what we're going to watch. And I'm getting hungry, and I'm really excited to eat popcorn. I love popcorn.
You're having
especially-
popcorn for dinner?
Well, like movie popcorn.
Oh, yeah.
I think my boyfriend's bringing me something from work,
Oh, nice.
but I don't know. Fenric says, have you seen Solo Mio yet? I heard it's good. I have not seen it.
I have not.
Truthfully, haven't seen a lot of the new movies out. So I don't know. We'll see. I got my tickets like 2 days ago for Project Hail Mary. So excited. I got it for opening weekend. I'm so excited for that. Yeah, really excited. Fenric says, romantic comedy, took the wife on Valentine's Day. She loved it. I'll have to check it out. Alex says, Bridgerton Part 2 of Season 4 came out today. I know. And I'm so excited to watch it. I unfortunately don't have time tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, or Sunday. And that's really sad to me. Me.
What's up, guys? Wait, season 4? I don't even want to know. Don't want to know.
What? Season 4?
Don't want to know. What's up, gang? What's going on?
no.
I just had to go real quick and ref a baseball game, so I'm back now. Someone made that joke earlier today. Thought it was funny. Yep, had to go do that. What's up, Alex? You guys keep popping up on my For You page. Love the content you guys post. We love you being here right now. Romantic comedy, took the wife on Valentine's Day. She loved. Man, guys, what are we doing right now? Can you type in the chat what you're doing? Are you cleaning? Are you producing? Are you fixing a camera? Are you, I don't know, reading a book? Making dinner? Vincent says. What are we doing right now? Hello to everyone. We're going to get into drawing. That's awesome. Watching guys from Costa Rica. Oh, I love your content too. Playing Sims 4. Aw, great job with the YouTube chat issue, Riley. This is what I did. I hit up the person, our moderator person, said, hey, what's happening? And then she sent me a link to what was happening, and then I waited. That's all I did. But we are ready. Riley, the therapist, is back. Dude, the therapist said I could be a therapist, by the way. Wow. Yeah, she loved my analogies and, like, my back and forth. I think you're doing great. Yeah, that's work. Yeah, and then stick the tongue out. Take the tongue with you. All right, flip it upside down. And then stick the tongue out with you. Perfect. Great. All right, cool. Started watching this episode of Bridgerton. Nice. But yeah, we're ready
Nice.
for the next story.
Story. The next story. Who's
All right.
reading?
Turtle duck over there.
Mui.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
We're recording and we're on in 3.
Angela Connolly says, eating a chocolate salted caramel hot cross bun.
Oh, that sounds good.
All right, I'm
Does
ready.
this sound good in this particular moment in time?
Yeah.
That sounds
Sounds really good.
delicious.
Why? Why?
I don't know, just craving chocolate.
I love chocolate.
Sometimes you like chocolate more than you usually do.
Okay. Let's get into it.
All right. Starting in 3, 2, and 1.
My husband's ex sent fake messages to make me think he was cheating.
Did you fall for it?
I, female 26, got a message saying my husband, male 28, is cheating on me. The message was from his ex-girlfriend's best friend.
Oh.
By the way, this comes from Serenity Flower and Throwaway Depop. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments.
Shout out Godmother. Hello. She's in the chat. AJ Ree.
Aw.
No.
But OP says. So, a bit of background. He and I have been together 6 years. We have a pretty solid relationship, never get into arguments with each other. He's very open and will openly express how he's feeling or what he's thinking. And we're always on the same page of things. Before we got together, husband lived across the country about 4 states away. We met because of a work course and we hit it off right away. So kept in touch for the next year via text until he decided he wanted to be with me. So he transferred his job over to the city I lived in.
So romantic. Or was he running away from something?
Aww. We've been together ever since, and things have been dandy. A year before we dated, husband dated this chick, Charlene, for about 2 years until she left him.
How old was she? 87?
Charlene. Yeah, why is she named Charlene? All the Charlenes out there is a lovely name. I knew about her, but have never met her or even given her a thought until a few months into our relationship when husband received a text from her.
Are you sure? Or was it a carrier pigeon?
Yeah. Or did she telegraph him? Charlene texted him to say she thinks I hacked into her social media profiles. Why would you do that?
I'm surprised she could do that.
He asked her why this was, and she didn't give much of a reason other than to say she's been hacked. And the only possible person who could have done it is your girlfriend, who I hate.
Checks out.
So I handed over my devices to husband to show him I definitely did not hack into any of her profiles. I don't even know how to do that. So he texted her saying, sorry, but it wasn't me, and he didn't know who it was, and that was that. Then a few days later, husband started getting weird texts and calls from people he didn't know, saying odd, vulgar things. We didn't know why till his friend told him Charlene posted a status with his phone number saying, this person has hacked into my profiles and is stalking me. This girl's crazy.
Nah, she's got to let the world know. Some people function
Yeah.
by any thought they get in their head, they put it on social media.
They're like, I need to tell the world.
And if
even
they
though
don't-
it's not a true thought.
Yes, and if they don't do that, they'll implode.
Well, it seems like that's Charlene. Husband doesn't have her on social media, so he had no idea. Nothing really came of it. He managed to block the numbers, and thankfully the intimidation didn't last. Flash forward to 5 years now, and we haven't heard from or about Charlene at all, and promptly forgot about it. Husband's sister just had a baby in the town husband originally came from, where Charlene lives. And since he hasn't been there in like 6 years, we decided to go down to see his family.
Okay.
Oh.
He has a secret family.
Oh no. I hope not. Charlene's been waiting there with like 5 kids.
Oh
She's
my
like,
gosh.
where were you? We go down and everything's cool. He reaches out to some of his old pals to say hey, and we meet a few of them. Over the next few days, I get random friend requests from girls I don't know. 2 girls who are from this small town. It shows husband isn't a mutual friend with any of them. And I ask him who these girls are. And he says he doesn't really know. But one seems familiar and he might have gone to school with one. I think it's weird and just delete the requests.
Great. That is what a normal person would do.
Yes, let's keep up that energy. Then the next night, I get a message request on the gram. It's from a different girl I don't know that also lives in this town. She straight up tells me she knows my husband from childhood and he's been messaging her on Tinder.
Break up with your husband.
Yeah, that's it. You gotta believe her. Gotta believe this random girl.
Why would she lie to you? What does she have to gain from this?
Your husband.
Nah.
She sends me screenshots of my husband messaging her saying he's around and wants to hook up or something. I immediately show my husband, of course, and right away he drops what he's doing and hands me his phone unlocked, tells me that isn't him, and he wants me to go through his phone so that I feel reassured.
Or it is, and he deleted it knowing this would happen.
Yeah, he's like, I was suspecting this the whole time. I've planned for this.
You know what? That's
Nope,
enough for
not.
me. I'm out. And I'm
And
out for that, Sharks.
Oh,
Wait, is that how you say it? How do you say it?
yeah, same. And for that, Sharks, I'm out. You know, we were on the same page. That was like a basic jinx.
Or we'll be on the same investment.
Yeah. For that, Sharks, I'm in. I go through everything. Messages, the gram, social media, etc. I look at his apps. There's no Tinder. I go to his search bar. Still no Tinder. I go to his app store to show me. He opens his app store to show me it's not downloaded. He downloaded Tinder and entered his phone number into the login. From where I'm from, if you go to login and type in your number, it just sends you a code to log in with. And it didn't have his number registered.
Okay.
He's pulling out all the stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
He's pulling out all the, he's like, please, I'm not lying.
Type 1 if we believe the husband. Type 2 if we do not.
He's either the best liar in the world or he is stressed out. by
Oh my
this.
gosh. Sorry. Godmother, Jennifer, check Wi-Fi logs. Just saying. How do you know this? I talked about this before.
Yeah.
How do you also know this? Because you know you can check the Wi-Fi logs to see so if you're an administrator
Yeah.
on your Wi-Fi,
Mhm.
you can check and see what users have been on it. And usually on the phone, you know how you name your phone?
Mm-hmm.
You can see what things have been on what Wi-Fis.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and the way to do that is if you reset the router, and then you have the passcodes and everything, and then you can see.
Oh, dang.
Look up a
Hack.
tutorial.
Hack.
Yeah.
Life hack.
How to check. I'm sorry, Jay Ree. How to check if your husband's cheating via Wi-Fi.
But we got a little bit more.
Yeah.
A lot bit more, actually. We look at the messages again, and he recognizes the girl as one of Charlene's best friends from college. Now, there are a few odd things with the Tinder screenshots this chick sends me. It says husband's account is verified with a little check mark. His profile picture on Tinder is a really old one from his brother's, the Blue app, like 3 or 4 years old. His brother is the only one still friends with Charlene on the Blue app, and it's the only lone photo of husband on brother's profile. It's a photo husband actually hates because he's not smiling and it has his tongue out, but his brother keeps it up anyway to bug him despite husband asking him to delete it to no avail.
That's just brother activity.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm going to keep it up because you hate it.
Wait till Tate figures out about all the burner accounts that have in his name.
The way a husband talks in the Tinder screenshot is a bit different than how he usually texts me in general. It's very expressive. Hey! Exclamation point, exclamation point. How are you? Question mark, question mark. Remember me? Question mark, smiley face. And he usually doesn't type like that. But here's the one thing that's just weird that makes me feel uneasy. The message exchanges on Tinder are throughout the day, gradually, and not back and forth right away. It just happens that whenever husband replies, it was the only 2 times we weren't together during the day.
I am screaming on the inside.
Oh my goodness.
How-
I thought I knew what was going on, but now I don't.
How the did she do that?
Yeah.
That
is
is so
she's-
concerning.
She's a magician. She's a magician, or
Magician?
OP is,
More like a magician would do this.
yeah.
They wouldn't be playing with cards. Maybe a psychic could
Nope.
do this. You'd think
It's
a magician would do it.
Mhm. A magician.
What do you think would do this, Keon? What kind of profession would know how to do this?
How'd you get back there?
I'm Vincent.
You're a magician.
Poof. Some people are saying it's the brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
Makes sense.
the brother's inside trading and letting the girl
Mhm,
know
mhm,
when it
mhm.
is doing it. How did the brother get tied up into all this then?
I don't know. He's
I
still
don't
friends
know.
with Charlene. Like this. Husband at 2:30 p.m. Hey, how are you? Remember me? Girl. Yeah, hey, what's up? Husband at 4:54. Not much, just visiting my sister. So at 2, I had ran to the grocery store and I was texting husband what I should grab for his sister's house. That's why I know the time.
Okay.
I feel like sister or brother or both are in on this.
Yeah. Everyone, please
Yeah.
put in your conspiracies. Right now, I'm getting stalker.
Yeah, sister, brother, or stalker. That's what I'm thinking.
I hardly know her.
Sister, brother, stalker.
Yeah. Also, purple suit guy wouldn't do this. Jonathan Molo would not
No, he would not.
He's a sweetie.
do this. I
He
love
was
him.
very nice. At 4-ish, we arrive at Sister's, and after helping with supper, husband uses the bathroom. He's not in there long, but I send him a text with the poop emoji to be silly. That was at 4:53. So the fact that it's around the same times where I'm not around him is unnerving, though the screenshots show they talk for longer after, but I can't see the times for the rest of the combos, and frankly, I don't want to message this girl and ask for more because it all seems sketchy. Anyways, husband has never really been on his phone in general this whole trip, so it's not like I see him sitting in the corner and constantly texting. The people we met up with from his school the other day are close friends with Charlene and the girl who messaged me. So they could have easily told them we were there and we were visiting his sister. Why are they still friends with him? Or friends with Charlene? She's like actively trying to break y'all up. It's weird.
That is a good thing. I don't know.
I don't understand. It's a bit of a weird coincidence that this girl who's friends with Charlene happens to reach out to me while we are down for the first time in 6 years, specifically to visit his sister. There's no such thing as coincidences. I think the sister is involved.
But why? Why are they against OP?
I don't know. Maybe they just really want Charlene to be with her brother.
I was about to say.
We also just purchased a condo together 3 days before, so it doesn't make sense at all why husband would decide to cheat on me now. Not to mention why he would decide to hook up with Charlene's friend while I'm with him on this trip. Why would he use that super old photo from the Blue app that Charlene has access to? Plus, he surrendered his phone immediately and showed me everything once I talked to him.
Maybe it's for the condo.
What?
It's the long haul.
Yeah, he's like, I needed help renting this.
No, I thought they bought it.
Oh, they bought. Well, I needed help buying it then.
I don't know. I think the condo has something to do
I
with
needed
this.
money. The only thing that rattles my brain is the profile verification and the times the messages were sent. It is so easy.
Sorry, I know this sounds bad, but you know, like how you watch like a crime show and it's
Yeah.
like, this wasn't a self-unaliving.
Yeah.
This is a homicide.
And
And then it's like, oh, wow, these two inconsistencies
Yeah.
are showing.
that's what's going on right here. But I feel like it's really easy to Photoshop photos.
Yeah, especially
So-
today.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so much you can do with AI.
Scary. But
Uh,
there's an update.
Yeah, everyone, please. I'm seeing there's another
Yeah.
phone. It's not hubby. It's the
Yeah.
brother. What's happening?
I think it's one of the siblings or both of the siblings.
All three
Working with them.
conspiring. Yeah. Yeah, let me know, guys. Two phones. That would make sense.
But we've got an update. Messaged this girl saying, oh, that's weird because husband actually didn't have his phone on him the last few days since he dropped it. Her response was, oh, okay. Welcome.
What? So
What does that
you
mean?
called her bluff off,
Yeah, she's like,
and she didn't know how to respond to it.
all right then, cool.
I don't know. I would respond smarter than this if we were
Yeah.
conspiracing.
Like he has another phone, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, right?
Fool. Relevant comments. Ruthless Bunny says, have you ever thought your husband cheated? If not, he seems to be going out of his way to make you comfortable, which shows that he is honest. Ignore the whole situation. These girls are working overtime to mess with you. Keep an eye peeled when you get home, but I'll bet that it's a bunch of nothing. OP says, no, the only thing that totally throws me off is the times on the messages. Charlene has cheated on him back then. Charlene cheated on him? Why is she so desperate to get back with this guy that she cheated on?
Because he was the one.
She was like, I realized after I cheated on you that you were the one. Charlene has cheated on him back then, and I know it crushed him. Plus, he's gone out of his way to live with me 4 states away, not to mention plenty of other things. Definitely doesn't make sense that he would cheat. But of course, I don't want to be naive. No spouse wants to believe they're being cheated on. I'm the Unicorn says, I think his ex is a psycho.
Oh, sorry. There was a comment here. Christina the Greek says, can you change your name on Tinder? Could it be a verified account that has just changed the name and
That's
the
a
pic?
good point.
I think the brother and Charlene are on it. I That makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be some way that you could just change
Could
your
you
name.
could you look that up, Keon?
Yeah.
Like copy that and see if
Can you
that's
change
the
your
case.
name in Tinder?
Can you change your name in Tinder?
We do have an update 4 days later. But yeah,
Whoever's doing this,
terrible. They have too much time on their hands.
they do, and the
All
only
right.
way. Oh yeah,
Here you go.
what you got?
No, you cannot directly change your name on an existing Tinder account. Name and age are locked once the account is created. To change your name, you must delete your current account, losing all matches and messages, and create a new one.
Oh well, then someone could easily do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
The verification is only on the photo, so you have to like verify it.
Oh.
Sean knows. Sean's in tech. Sean knows what's up.
Well, yeah, that would feel like that would be pretty easy to verify then.
I don't know. I
Updates.
am so
Curious.
like why?
Why? Why are we doing all of this? What is the point?
Usually verified accounts you have to send your ID in. So this is
Oh.
suspicious. And
suspicious.
Amanda
Did
says
they
the fact that he
steal his
went to the
ID?
app store and you show that it never been downloaded, you can't fake that.
No,
Yeah,
sir. No, sir.
sadly you can't do that. So
Sadly.
yeah, the brother has to be in on it if he got his ID.
Agreed. Update 2, 4 days later. So it's not too big of an update, but it's enough to definitely confirm my husband is totally innocent and witches be crazy. So a few days have gone by since that woman messaged me, and I was telling my sister-in-law about the whole thing as we were visiting them last night, and I showed her the messages from that crazy chick. Now, in my original, I mentioned how I'd been getting follow requests on the gram from girls I didn't know in that town and just proceeded to ignore them. This is true, but I realized I got a detail mixed up.
Oh,
The woman who messaged me to say husband was cheating had messaged me through the Blue app, not the gram, my bad. So anyways, I show sister-in-law the Blue app message from that girl, and she asks who she is. Husband said he didn't recognize her name at all, but her face seems familiar, so he thinks it must be Charlene's bestie from college. He had only briefly met her once right before the split. Sister-in-law mentions how strange it is that the name is so generic and how there's absolutely nothing on the Blue app profile.
oh, interesting. So it's a fake account.
The Blue app was something like Sarah Smith, the most generic name out there. Brother-in-law goes to Charlene's app and searches to see they, Sarah and Charlene, aren't friends on that app. We dig through this Sarah chick some more to see there are no friends, no cover photo, no statuses, birthday, nothing. Fake account. And it says the Blue app profile was created the day she met me.
See, that's the problem with scamming people on Instagram or the Blue app.
Yeah.
Is you gotta be consistent for at least a couple of years before people buy into it.
Yeah. You have to plan your scam for 2 years.
Or buy an account that's
Yeah.
dead.
Hey, you know what? For some people, it's like throwing like at the wall. Will it stick?
Yeah.
It like you're like yeah, and sometimes it just sticks the first time.
Yeah, they're like, I didn't actually need to try that hard. You just believed me.
You gave me your credit card information, just like that.
That
All
was
right.
so easy. We think it's definitely Charlene behind that account. She specifically made it to reach out and message me. I just never thought to view her profile at all. Someone in the thread comments before had mentioned to me maybe those girls on the gram trying to add me might be fake accounts made by Charlene or her friends. I thought there's no way she would go that far and just thought nothing of it. But maybe they were right, because it was about an hour after I denied the gram followed that Sarah Smith messaged me on the Blue app. Pretty danging evidence. But folks, you can follow us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. There is a teeny tiny little bit left.
And the Blue app is the FB profile, by the way.
Yeah.
Blue app
Just can't
FB.
say
The
these
gram
words.
is, and
Just
then
can't say these words. Sorry,
yeah.
guys. We get banned.
okay. So the reason why we can't say platforms now is because we try to upload a video to Facebook and they literally wouldn't let us upload a video to Facebook because we had too many brands in it.
Yeah.
That's
It's pretty
Facebook.
sad.
Isn't that crazy?
You just said it
You just said it
3
twice.
times.
Good. They're gonna edit this out, but good.
But we got a little bit left, folks.
I don't know, Keon. You got an idea?
What do you think?
I don't know. It sounds all at this point. Why are we
I think it's
entertaining
what they
this?
said.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know, I think they said all of the facts. I think these people. I think it was Charlene all along. It was Charlene all along. It's like Agatha style. She pulled this plot.
all along.
Yeah. And I'm glad that you didn't, believe it.
Yeah.
So good job.
How so far? Thanks for the 5 roses.
Thank you. So witches do be crazy after all. I didn't think Charlene would ever take anything that far. Faking Tinder messages? Okay. But also faking a Blue app profile? Y'all were right. I apologized to husband for even feeling the slightest doubt for a second. And he said it was completely fine. He understands completely and doesn't blame me. And if I ever feel uncomfortable about anything, I'm free to ask for his phone or to talk to him. But seeing as in the amount of years we've been together, I never needed to go through his phone, I don't think I'll need to start now. Now, it's a good story for us to laugh at, and jokes on Charlene, because this just ended up making us closer than before. Joke's on you, Charlene. You thought you could break us up, but we're just stronger. And Schmeds, thank you for the $100.
What? Schmeds?
And we're gonna hit that wheel spin right now.
What the heck?
Can we get this comment from Lamar?
Lamar, the only people that are blood related are Sophia and Sam. Sam's here sometimes, but that's the only 2 people. Me and Keon are cousins. This is for Schmeds. Schmeds, what did Schmeds say? Schmeds, she said more time.
Schmeds.
More
More
time?
time.
Let's
More
see.
time?
Let's see if we get
We're
it.
out of time, but let's see what you can get here.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right, we got 1.25 for 5 minutes. What can we do with this, people? We got on for 5. We got to wait for 5. And Kelsey J, thanks for being a member for 17 months. Love being a part of this family and love you all. I'm
Thank
really
you.
going through a lot right now
I'm
and
so
don't
sorry.
know what to do. So this is a great distraction. Well, Casey Jade, if you want to go through and watch the therapist session I had earlier, I basically had a free therapy session
Yeah, how'd that
with
go?
with that. It was great. She was amazing.
Oh,
Lovely. Yeah, she was really awesome. She doesn't take men, but maybe
She doesn't take men?
like she doesn't like see. She mainly
Oh, so
specializes
she
with
made an
women.
exception for
Mm.
you.
Yeah,
Mm.
well, we don't know.
You don't know?
She does sometimes do like select. It depends.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, so she'll let you know.
Also,
don't know, I haven't
Riley and I are not cousins.
Yes, we are.
Sure.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Not by blood.
Can't be cousins and lovers. Where I'm from, you can be.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Had to for Angie. Aww.
Aw, they're so
More
sweet.
time for
They're
Angie.
so sweet.
Yep, she's eating some food right now. But guys, we got 4 minutes on the 1.25x.
Sure do.
That story. Did we ever figure out who was it?
I think it was Charlene. I think they
Oh.
they don't have like full proof, but I think they have enough proof to know that it's Charlene. You know?
Well,
I'm getting hungry.
everyone and their sister.
Num num num.
What are we eating tonight, guys?
I don't know.
Probably like
I
a
don't know what I'm
salad.
eating.
Let's probably eat ramen again. You always eat ramen.
No, I don't.
You eat pasta. You're always eating noodles, dude.
It's true. It's just so easy.
Yeah. Sophia wanted ramen Tuesday night, and I was like,
I
udon.
know. Udon was good.
I love udon.
It's just so easy to make soup, noodles, and like my other alternative is fried rice, or I'll do like a salmon potato veggie.
Yeah.
It's just so easy.
Schmeds, thank you again for the 100. We're going to see what we can do here with the 1.25.
Ooh, now I'm kind of craving like a salmon salad. That would be really yummy too.
Oh, man.
Switch it up.
On iPhone, scroll down. There's a hidden folder there. Oh, on the thing.
Oh.
Would love more stories, but understand with the time limit.
Mm.
Yes. We will see what we can do here.
We shall see what we can do, but don't worry. Regardless, we will be back tomorrow.
Yep, we're always here.
We're always here, except on the weekends.
Made pork chops. All right. Pasta is soul food sometimes.
My boyfriend made, apparently, I didn't eat it, really good pork chop. Like, I'll show you a picture. Because
Oh, wow.
I don't eat meat, but it did look really good.
The only person that would love a pork chop is Angie. I try to cook
don't like
pork
pork?
chops for Angie, but I mean, I don't eat pork like that.
Like that.
But I do cook. I cooked
Like-
a new beef thing. Oh, you took a picture of it? You could
No,
just
he
eat
took
it.
Here.
Oh, wow, that is a
Right?
juicy
Isn't
with
that
some
good?
potatoes. Wow.
Yeah. Here, you can see it. Can you zoom in?
No break.
Like,
joke
look how good that
breakers.
looks.
What's happening?
I don't even eat meat, and I was like, that looks pretty good.
Ooh, Annie JN1, thanks for the 10 sweetest
Thank
kroner.
you. Thank you very much.
The
We
1.25.
haven't seen a sec in a minute. In a sec.
We haven't.
Bunny Cake says, I'm trying to think of what I want to make for food right now, but I'm stuck between the kind of food I want and the effort I want to put into making it.
Chicken thighs.
That's my problem every day.
Oh, Amelia. Go ahead.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership.
And we got Amelia
$20.
with the 20 bucks. We got
we zoomed past.
J Abigail X with the 10 bucks. We got $100 from Schmeds. We got another $100 from Schmeds. Really wants more time. She said,
we got it, guys.
"We're doing it." And I guess we got to give you another wheel spin.
Yeah.
One more to get us a little extra time.
Thank you, Schmeds.
From Schmeds. Oh my gosh.
And
You're pulling through.
Oh,
And Whitney!
Oh, we zoomed
Holy
past
cow.
that.
We're almost at another
hour. And Abigail, thank you for the $10. More time. Your wish is our command. Amelia Hellman, thank you for the $20. And Whitney, thank you for the $100. Swooping
What?
in to say hello. Gonna watch 56 Days. You're not even staying.
What even
Unbelievable.
is that
I
about?
read that one, but
I
thank you
can't
again.
believe
Purple-
Can you just put us on in the
Axolotl.
background, Whitney?
Yeah, can we just stay with you?
Don't-
Can we watch
don't-
it with you?
Just put us on in the background.
Can we
So
watch it with
Schmeds pulling through to get us there. And then
Yes.
Whitney with another $100. Guys, you guys are going crazy.
Man, do you want to pull up that wheel while I pull
Yeah.
up this next wheel?
Yeah, we're almost at another freaking hour, guys.
My stomach is grumbling.
Do you want to go get food?
No, it's okay. I'll be good.
I'm
Okay, good.
hungry.
You
I don't
hungry
have food
too?
anyway.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
We're all running on fumes right now.
It's
all
okay. We only got
hungry.
Keon and I are almost off, so we can hold out. We're
Yeah,
strong.
I'll just get off later.
Don't speak for me. I'm hungry.
You can hold on.
I'm
You can hold
hungry.
on, Keon.
I'm so hungry.
I can make you some soup. Some
So you can make soup, but I can't make soup. When I make soup, I make soup too much.
I said I was gonna make him soup.
It's unbelievable.
I make you soup, you make soup.
What
When you
kind
make
of
you
soup?
soup,
I
I
make
make
you
you soup,
soup.
you make me soup. I give you soup, I give you soup.
I finally saw that edit for the first time. I don't understand it. Can you flip it upside down? I think I did it wrong. I think I told you wrong. I'm sorry. Sophia hates it when I ask her to do things.
Only when you asked me to do things that you told me I did wrong.
I don't know what I'm doing half the time, Sophia.
We have 2 wheel spins. Shall we do them now?
Yeah, we're gonna do it now. That might work.
No soup for me. Okay.
Canned soup, like that, like in a can you like it from. All
Yeah.
right.
Chat. Is it wrong for me to like canned soup?
Yes.
Yep.
Keon pulls up to work and he's like, "Oh, I've got soup for lunch," and it's just like a can of soup. That's weird.
I know Hannah loves soup.
Canned soup is
Hannah
like
loves canned
you
soup.
are you've got nothing in your pantry. All you got is canned soup. Whoa.
Type in. Yeah. See, nothing wrong with canned soup.
There's something wrong with it.
Put a one for yes. It's okay to have canned
Nah.
soup.
have the big camera on.
Big camera. Whee!
And type
Whitney,
2
thank you
if
for the
soup is weird.
$83 and another 30 minutes. Ooh, blend. That sounds good. And that is a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
This is my spin.
Ooh, he's spinning. All right, another one. Another for Whitney. Or was that for Schmeds?
That's for Schmeds. This is for Whitney.
Whee!
I think we're gonna have a war. Like some people are saying canned soup's fine, guys. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with canned soup. Yeah,
Whee!
guys, canned. It's like I don't have time. If I had time, I would.
No, you're weird for that. You would definitely have time.
That's a 2.
2 times for 1 minute. Heck
right.
yeah.
We'll do the
Yeah. Now, Keon says he doesn't have time, but we work the same amount, and he got time. You got
I
time.
moved.
Yeah, but you've done this before you moved. That is
okay,
not an
okay.
excuse.
I will say, you know how many hours I put into this. I still make food for
Yeah.
me and my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Riley works by far the most of any of us.
Don't compare me to you.
I'm comparing.
I'm just saying.
I like canned soup.
I know, and you're a freak for that.
But
And
you're
but that's the thing. You're trying to make it out like, oh, I just don't have time. You like it, and that's why you're weird.
I like canned soup.
Canned soup is like tomato soup, chicken noodle soup. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's okay.
Yeah.
But the ones he's pulling
Hey,
out,
how many times have we said don't yuck somebody's yum?
We're
And I'm
yucking your
being
yum,
I'm
man.
being yucked right
You
now.
know what?
Yeah.
I am doing this because you ruined Dominic Fike for me, so I don't care.
Dominic Fike ruined Dominic Fike for you.
No, you
Yeah.
ruined it for me.
you ruined Dominic Fike for me by playing it
Well,
so.
He ruined
much.
it, and I
Chat,
can't
can
read
y'all
it anymore.
defend me on canned soup? Like
Hey,
this
have
is
a bar.
crazy.
Can't do that.
Not at
Can't do
all.
that. Campbell's tomato soup, sure.
We read that one. Thank you again.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, we didn't read that.
I discovered
Bira chunga at this Mexican
Ooh.
restaurant the other day. Food.
is so good. Yep. Oh, Godmother, I just make a big pot of potato soup and eat it on for a couple of days. That's
Stop.
right.
Talking about food.
That's how you
I'm
do it.
So hungry.
Yes,
I
canned
love
soup can be
chunky
good.
soup. It's so good.
Chunky. I'm a chunky boy.
Canned soup is clutch. Yeah,
I
canned
keep
clam
checking
chowder.
my
You
phone
y'all
because
get it. You
My
know what?
boyfriend said he would bring me food from work, and I hope that
Dude,
he does that. I hope
Your
he remembers
boyfriend this,
that.
your boyfriend that.
You talk about Angie all the time.
Do I talk about Angie all the time, Keon?
Yeah.
You just mentioned her name.
I did?
Yeah.
Wow.
You said I make Angie food all the
Well,
time.
that was
Thank you,
just-
Moonbeam. You get it.
You were just what?
Food is food.
Anyways,
It was relevant.
let's get to this next one.
I like how everyone's defending me on canned soup.
Let's
Like,
get
Not
into
all of
it.
them
I'm
are.
nobody's. No.
Not all of them are.
Not every. And Cowbot is Jod. Thanks for $10.
Woo!
Guys, we got 1.5x for another 2 minutes. We're going to get to the 2x for 1 minute soon. We're going to read a story for you. Because we love doing that.
yeah, y'all love making fun
Yes,
of
it
me
is,
for having
like-
canned soup.
Yeah, we do.
Guys, go eat some food.
Go make some canned soup. Send photos into our Discord.
Okay. Let's do it.
One sec. Just
That
so
just
excited.
Cassandra says, Riley, you talk about Angie all the time.
It just comes up. She's like my wife at this point.
She just comes up.
Watch your chair, Sophia. Twist it a little bit. Other way.
I defend it fully. You guys are crazy. Is John going to be anytime
Strange.
soon? Perhaps.
Is he gonna be on Ant time soon? He's gonna be little.
Ant.
He gonna be little.
Thank y'all. You know what? Shout out to everyone who understands me. Thank you, Austin. Canned soup, good.
Let's
All right.
read. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
My husband tried
That's
to cancel,
Not it. Why is that?
but that's the second episode.
Add a
No, you're
minute.
right.
Oh, okay.
I'll add a
Whose
minute.
fault is it?
I don't know.
Who's to blame? Who's getting the spanking?
Ew.
Is it Keon?
Hey,
I
can't
don't know.
spank
Keon
me.
did that mistake so we can get one.
Hold on. Let me double
He
check.
wanted it. He wanted it, man. Leave cakes alone. Tipped 50
With the 50 buckarunos.
Thank you.
What did you just say? Leave cakes
Let
alone.
Cakes enjoy his soup
Who
and
did that? Who did
Who
that?
did that? Who
That's
did
so
that?
funny. I
Thank
love
you
that.
so much.
That mean-
Guys, if he was just eating soup, I would have no issue with it. It's the
Okay.
fact that he brings his weird little soup cans.
I bring it like once in a blue moon.
No, you
No,
don't.
you bring it
You've
4
been
times
bringing
in
it
a
a
blue
lot.
moon.
But since
Guys, I also
I'm
make
gonna
a salad for myself. I make sandwiches for
See, that's
myself.
all right,
normal.
if you make fun of him again, I have to make fun of your soup thing. So we can't make fun of him anymore.
Yeah, okay. All right.
No more.
Unbelievable.
Let's do it.
And 2x for 1 minute right now.
2x for 1 minute. Let's do it.
And here it is, guys. Right now, go, 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 go. You have
Go,
1
go,
minute.
go.
He gave you 3 seconds. Here we go.
All right. 3, 2, soup.
My husband tried to cancel our Spain trip, so I told him I'd go without him.
But we planned this together. Why are you leaving, dude?
My husband and I have been married for over 4 years. Our son is 3 and our daughter is 16 months old. My husband has a busy schedule due to both his day job and his business after that, and on Saturdays, and sometimes, if I'm okay with it, Sundays. By the way, this comes from Virgo514. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I am Riley.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. So what he says.
We have 13 seconds left. 10 seconds. We're almost done with this. All right, sorry.
We had planned to go to Spain at the end of December for a couple of weeks. Like, we've bought tickets, booked a hotel, talked about how we'll spend our 2 weeks there. Last weekend, he asked if we could postpone our trip to the end of June. Like a literal 6 months after we're supposed to go.
Okay.
I said no.
I could see 1 to 2 months.
Yeah, 6
6
months. That's a whole different season you're going in.
Yeah.
dude.
I mean, who wants to go to Spain when it's cold?
Yeah.
Go during
No,
the
I think
summer.
they're going in June.
Yeah. No, they wanted to go in December originally when it's cold.
Oh, but and now that June is like peak, like tourist hot
That
season.
too, yeah. Go to the beaches where they're all topless.
Yeah. Okay. I said no. It was so unfair that he was pulling this at the last minute. He asked me to understand that his business required him to suddenly change his plans, that it was important that he'd be looking forward to this downtime as much as I had. Okay, well then we'll go on another trip in 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun, dude.
To provide more context, this isn't the first time this has been an issue.
Oh no.
His business hours had been an issue over the past 2 to 3 years. He'd made changes and organized his hours better, and his job had become work from home too. So we had struck a balance that I could be okay with. But his business hours again started infringing on our family time, and he'd been promoted to a managerial role at his day job. So he was now going into work on some days too. I told him I'd been looking forward to this for so long, counting down the days till our vacation. I told him I'll be going regardless, whether he wants to come or not, and if he doesn't want to come, we can get a refund and my best friend can go in his place. Admittedly, I was just lashing out. I have no idea of the logistics of it. Yesterday, I asked him again what his plan was. He tried to show me messages from his clients to show how busy he was during that period. Should have planned better, bud. Should have planned better.
Come on, man.
Should
Like,
have put that in your, away time.
and how long are they leaving for again? Like a
I don't
week?
know, like a week.
Come on, dude.
Yeah. Or like even if, it was longer, you could only go for a week, and just come back early.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I don't care. He gave me his word. According to him, I'm being unreasonable. I want to know, am I the a-hole here? Also, I don't even know if it's logistically feasible, and I don't want it to come to that, but would I be the a-hole if I actually went on vacation and took my best friend along? Comment 1.
I don't
But
know.
what do you think?
Should we give an ultimatum? Feels like an ultimatum time.
I don't think we even give it an ultimatum. I think we just go.
Yeah, I
I
want to
think
get
we
tapas.
say, you can come or not. I'm going.
Yeah, if I had a trip to Spain, I'm getting tapas. I'm getting sangria.
Dude, you can get
Right?
topless right now if you want.
Yeah, but it hits different when you're in Spain, Riley, because it's free when you get a drink.
And if you go to Madrid, I know literally the best muffin place I've ever went to in my life. Like, I'm not even I feel like muffins have never wowed me. These wowed me.
Yeah. Angela says he can work remotely.
Yeah.
So I say ultimatum. Be like, hey, if you don't figure your crap out right before this time, I'm going with my best friend. And I'm going either way.
I don't think that's even an ultimatum. I think that's just saying, like, I'm going. You can come or not. And he can figure it out.
But that
doesn't even feel like an ultimatum to me.
it is an ultimatum.
An ultimatum is like this or that.
That's what I just said.
I know, but I'm saying what she's doing doesn't feel like this or that. It's just like, this is happening, and you can do whatever you want.
I was just giving my opinion of what could happen.
I know. I'm just also giving my opinion.
Soup.
Because we say don't give ultimatums, and so
Well, I think you should
why are
3%
you
of the time.
I'm
3% of the time you should give an ultimatum. I'm pulling
I'm
the
not even
ultimatum card.
disagreeing with you. I'm just saying
It feels like you are. It is technically an ultimatum.
I'm so
Called
hungry. Comment 1.
You're always like this.
I'm always like this.
You
Yes.
did this. You know what? I'll let you handle this one. You go, girl.
I will eat him.
Hey.
I'm starving.
Hey. Calm down. I go get you some grass from the
Where's the
backyard.
therapist? Can we bring the therapist back on? Can we bring the therapist back on? I have some words. I have some words.
Okay, I'll get her some food. I'll get you.
No, I don't want food. I'm not hungry
Sounds
for
like
your food.
Sounds like you want food.
No.
I'll get you a little slice of cheese.
Comment.
Oh, I want a little slice of cheese,
Comment 1.
like a little mouse.
Info. What's the financial situation? Does he need to be working a second job? And does he really need to please this client this much? OP says our financial situation is well in the green. Tending to these clients during these 2 weeks won't make or break us. Reply says he needs to either set the boundary with his clients that he won't be available those 2 weeks or do the work remotely from Spain. His business is tutoring students. If he lets them know now, he can plan what he's tutoring them on to get them ready for exams before he goes away.
Wait, yeah, what the heck?
His
Hold
ro-
on.
His job is tutoring students and he can't plan ahead?
You can't do it remotely either.
I thought it was like something in tech where like he's
No,
in a
yeah.
sprint.
No.
I
Dude.
thought it was like a lawyer thing or like something really like you have to be there or it's like you lose out on
Yeah.
something major.
No.
I
No,
don't
it's
think
tutoring
these students would care.
I don't think they would care.
I think the students would be like, dude, go.
Oh, nice. So I don't have to go to my tutoring. Cool.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Especially in December when
Yeah.
it's like Christmas time.
Yeah. Definitely hold your ground on this. From your previous posts, he has a real issue with overworking and not prioritizing family. It's like he feels like he's failing if he relaxes, and that's not good for his long-term health or his marriage. Let's see if there's anything from OP. OP says, I figured the tickets wouldn't be transferable. I believe our tickets should be refundable. I haven't checked because I hate thinking about it. And I believe he'll come through. My gosh, there's so many comments. But there is an update, folks.
Dude, like
What are your thoughts?
you gotta go, dude. I don't
Gotta go your own way.
or
Mm-hmm.
he's having an affair with one of these students.
And that's, whoa. Hopefully an adult student.
I was thinking grad student.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, my bad. Bad time to be mentioning that. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Adult student affair.
Yeah, or maybe if it is
Teacher-
a student's
parent.
mom, a parent.
Parent teacher affair.
Mm.
Parent teacher conference.
That's why they have those.
In Spain.
Oh, in Spain. Speak a little Spanish to each
You
other.
really do miss Spain, don't you,
Language
buddy?
of
I
love.
really do.
Yeah, Spain was fun.
I love that place.
I don't know. I'm stuck. Guys, what are your theories here? Why is he not? Why?
Kitty Cat says, I had a high school English teacher run off with her adult student.
Gross.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
happy at least, maybe.
Sure. Good morning, Petty Potato says, I'm betting he's tutoring the rich kids, the ones whose parents have type A personalities.
The type
Yeah.
of parents that like make their kid play the violin.
I
until
really-
their
They're like,
fingers
right,
bleed."
more.
I genuinely need to see how much money he's losing if he
Yeah.
does go on this trip. Other than
Yeah,
like
it
spending it on
can't be a
on
lot.
stuff in like Spain, but like the amount of
Mhm.
clients, like kids
Mhm.
he's tutoring, if it's like, oh, I'm losing out $5,000, which come
Yeah.
on, let's
And I'm
be serious
sorry.
here.
I know these kids are clients, but you can't call them clients if you're tutoring them.
Yeah.
That's your student. Wouldn't you say,
That's your
Keon?
I agree. That's your student.
You wouldn't call that kid a client. You call him a
Yeah.
student.
Yeah. That's why I put client.
My
yeah,
clients.
yeah.
I've got an update though. I had decided to suggest he do his tutoring classes online while we were in Spain as a compromise.
Yeah, teach him some Spanish while you're there.
Yeah. And that's what I was planning on doing. My husband caught a cold on Thursday, though, and had been really down and out the last couple of days. He had taken these 2 days off of work from his day job. Despite my insistence that he rest, he tried to do his tutoring class as scheduled, but literally couldn't get through it and canceled those as well. I didn't want to have the conversation while he was this sick, so I postponed it. It was great, maybe not the best choice of words as a wife talking about my husband getting sick, lol, to kind of just have him do nothing for these 2 days.
Oh, is he overworked?
Yeah, I think he's just working himself too much.
Mm.
He spent time with me and the kids, and a few of his friends and some mutual friends of ours also came to our place to see him because they rarely see him outside of important occasions. They're like, everyone gather around. He's immobilized. Come look at him. He's sick.
Come, spend time with your papa.
They're like, who are you? I've never seen you before. He's like, my child, come here. Last night, I brought up the vacation again. He agreed without too much resistance. Nice. You had to wait until he was weak to ask him.
Weak and frail.
Yes. He said he'll move around some classes or take them in advance, but either way, he'll be with us for the vacation. I thanked him and also told him he needs to take it easy.
Take
It's
it easy.
Clearly affecting his health. He was like, him being sick isn't because of the work. It's because of the change in weather.
People do blame it on that.
Yeah.
Back problems? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I did bring up that we had an agreement earlier and that he'd kept to it for a while and we'd really stuck a good balance, but things are back to the way they were prior to that. He said he always asked me before filling up Sundays, and that is true, to be fair. It's just that there's only so many times I can say no. He also mentioned how 2 people he knows have recently been laid off, that times are bad economically. I told him I don't see why that has to affect him. We're doing well financially. We have more than enough savings. Our careers are good. He has a business that he's been growing every year. We're secure where we are. He said he was too sick to talk about this, and that right now our kids are young. They need less of him, that his classes are important because students and parents come to him after having heard of him, and that it's important for them to get into good universities. By the way, it's important for you guys to listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Do you have any final thoughts? Because
I don't know. I'm stuck.
I recently rewatched Hook. Great movie. And in the movie,
How does this tie in?
Yeah,
in the
please,
movie,
please.
the wife in the movie is talking to Peter Pan, or Peter, Robin Williams' character, and they're talking about how much he works, and he's constantly on the phone with some call, and he's a lawyer, and he's busy man. He's
an
like, I'm
adult.
making money I'm an adult. I'm making money for the family, and he's constantly not making time for his son Jack. He's missing Jack's baseball games.
Mhm.
He's, refuses to play with Jack. Every time Jack tries to interact with him, he's like yelling at him. And his wife goes to him and says, you only have so much time with your son before they don't, want to play with you, and you're trying to hang out with them,
Mm.
And so his point of, oh, well, they don't need me that much. They're young. Incorrect. This is the time when you get to build that relationship with them, and they still want to be around you.
Yeah, just keep playing cats in the cradle.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Pattis just said it.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That was at the same time. Weird. But hopefully he gets that.
Yeah. Damn. I'm still stuck. Why is this just this workaholic thing? I don't know.
So I think he's just a workaholic.
I mean,
Just
I
like
get it.
Robin Williams' character in Hook. I
Miss-
think this guy should watch Hook.
I miss him.
I miss
Just
Robin
keep-
Williams
just
so
keep-
much.
Just keep playing cats in the cradle, and it'll eventually get.
Cats in the
get to him.
cradle and the silver spoon, little boy blue and the man on the moon. Every time I hear that song, I think of
Your
my
dad.
cast member.
Not your dad.
No, I think of Clayton
Oh,
because he sang that
Interesting.
in one of our sketches. You
Oh,
guys
that's
might
funny.
not have been there.
I wasn't there. My dad played ball with me. I had a
Anyway.
good childhood.
That's sweet. I told him our son is old enough that he now wants to spend time with him, and that I can compromise on my needs and wants, but not our kids. He got the point I was trying to make and said that he'll make the necessary changes. I'm glad our vacation is back on track. I'd really been looking forward to this as a family. Also, I'm glad I told him how he'd been reneging on the balance we'd established earlier, and he'll be going back to it. He did do it last time, so I'm confident he'll do it again. We both just have to work to make sure we keep it in place. Thanks a lot. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Wow, we had to drag this man into a vacation. How great.
Truly. Like by his ear. He did not
I
want
mean,
to take that vacation.
I do feel bad because I should take off more time to see my family.
You take a lot, but you take a lot. I feel like you take a good amount of time for someone who lives far
I take
away.
a weekend. I should take probably 5 days instead of a weekend,
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
which I'm doing for Tate's wedding.
Nice.
But yeah, dang, bro, that's
Seems like a good ending.
it
Got
is.
the vacation. We explain what's going on,
don't
and he's
know.
making changes.
I'm stuck. I don't know why. I still feel like there's something missing here. I don't know why.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he continues that. He keeps it up.
The only thing he's missing is a sangria right in the heart of Madrid or Barcelona,
Yeah.
and just enjoying a vacation.
Enjoying life.
Barcelona.
Barcelona,
Barcelona.
Madrid.
Living.
Damn.
We go to Portugal. That's the end of that story, folks.
All right. We got another story. We got the lads coming in.
But
I did let him know.
we're out.
See you,
Not
Sophia.
you, though. I don't know. You might be here.
I'll stay until the lads get in. We're going to do a full rotation. But Sophia's hungry, and she's probably going to punch me in the face until she gets some food. So she can probably go handle yourself.
All right. Bye.
Bye, Sophia.
I really thought she was like going to come over here and like punch me in the face when I told her to calm down. It was a test,
And you failed.
and I succeeded. I didn't get hurt. So I'll get those. I'll get those, Dakota.
Y'all want
They're
to do it
still
now?
wet.
All right. Go ahead. Be strong men and bring them in.
You can put them on the deck. Yeah, put them on the deck. They should be fun. They're moving podiums. It feels like she just lost hope and is holding on to it. Just this vacation where but there's deeper issues. That's what I'm feeling. I don't take the Discord.
What's in the Discord?
Don't check the Discord.
Can I eat?
What did you put in the Discord? Let Sophia eat. Okay, done. What did you put in the Discord?
Bum,
Who put this in here?
What is that?
Why?
Is that a little baby?
It's a baby.
That's baby Riley.
This is not what happened today.
That's cute.
I did not do this today.
It's adorable.
Aw, little baby Riley. That was what our kids would look like. With a full mustache.
Riley is
and
not a
head of
baby.
Curly hair.
Unless I am not baby.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna go eat canned soup just to spite these two. Wait, Angie
What?
and Vincent,
What?
how do y'all feel about canned soup?
Canned soup?
Yeah.
Good.
Depends on the soup.
Okay.
The chunky soup.
What do you mean chunky soup? The brand?
No, just the chunky stuff.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like the meat, chunky meat.
It's like clam chowder, but it's its
Oh,
own.
I have stayed away from clam chowder.
A good well-made New England clam chowder is delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
but
like
that's
the
not in a
the
can.
canned soup version, how do we feel about that?
Okay, tomato soup, chicken noodle soup. Yes. Anything other than that, tread on thin water. Tread on thin water.
It's
Scroll.
food,
I
but it's also
just-
so much salt.
There's a lot of salt.
Sodium.
Jan said, salt. His white half was coming out there for a second. With the salt. He just did a little dance and said it again.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna take a step out. Here's the no gang.
Bye.
Oh, sorry. No. Should be the third one. I didn't hear this.
Wait, so we're here?
Well, I'm glad you guys are still here. When I left, there was only like 23 minutes on the clock, and I said you guys better not leave, and you followed orders. So good job, guys.
They did not. They did not
Good
leave.
job.
That should be the
So give us an outfit tour. Where's everything? Well, maybe you can't
Um,
say everything, but when did you get everything? I feel like this is all new.
If I do this, does it almost look like?
Yeah.
Oh!
Bye.
Let me just get down where. Okay, so outfit tour.
Outfit tour.
These I got from REI. Hello.
Whoa.
This is a. Oh, okay. I sorry. We'll do that a different day.
All right.
Do I keep the sunglasses on? It kind of completes the look.
Well, it
In a
is
way.
nighttime and you're indoors, so you have absolutely
Nighttime,
no reason
Indoors,
to wear
but
those.
look at all these lights.
Yeah, but it's
look
just,
at all of them.
But what
look
are you
directly into them.
Do? I am.
PacSun jacket. Can't remember where I got that. Probably maybe PacSun. These are the Japanese. These are
Japan.
Pharrell Williams' shoes,
Oh,
and then also some good old Japanese denim on my legs, on my trunks.
pretty solid. Pretty solid.
They've got little
It's
embroideries in
It's
them.
embroidered. Okay, that's my question. It's just kind of fun lines, right? It's not like a shape I'm
Yeah,
missing.
and it's supposed to, I think, just be
Just-
emblematic of
just-
some sort of liquid, maybe like a river, or just the water. The water of some kind.
Maybe some sort of foam on the moving river there.
I don't.
Something like that.
You saying I'm wearing scum pants?
No.
Are you?
Scum
I thought
foam?
say scum.
No.
Are you saying my pants are made out of foam scum?
You know I'm not. You
Yeah.
know it.
That's true. I do know that.
You
Coda,
quit.
you know.
You
know
quit
that.
now, all right?
Coda, you know Angie's just doing a goof.
Come
If I do
on.
this.
You just got Vincent. What did you just do that for, dude? What's the
Because
deal?
he talked back. Can't talk back when I'm
What?
wearing Japanese denim.
Oh my god. Okay, I do you know which story we're doing next, Vincent?
Yes. Do you want the number for it?
Yes,
or?
please.
Fun fact.
The number.
I have a feeling, but I'm double checking.
It's M2864S3.
S3. Okay, got
All of the things that we in the modern age attribute to like ninjas,
it. Mm-hmm.
like smoke bombs and throwing stars. Yeah, all
Yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah.
Samurai, dude.
Whoa.
It was the samurai who did that.
Then what
So
the
like the
frick are the
samurai would
ninjas
have
up
like the
to?
blow dart gun.
What are the ninjas doing then?
They were like actual spies.
That makes sense.
So their whole goal was like to not do anything to be found out.
Oh, I guess that does make a lot of sense. If you
Yeah.
throw something, I mean, someone's gonna figure out where that
Yeah,
thing came from.
Yeah, it's like they're probably not gonna like be like, let's fight. They're gonna be like,
Like, let me.
They're just
actually
gonna run
stay
away.
in the shadows.
the ninja thing is to know how to move silently. But like all the like the tricky gizmos and gadgets,
Yep.
those were all samurai territory.
Got it.
So you're telling me Mr. Gadget was actually a samurai?
Yeah, Matthew
Oh.
Broderick was basically a Japanese shogun.
Oh my gosh, we're learning so much today.
Also, yes, Van Camp Penator, Japanese denim is crazy and expensive unless it's 50% off.
Hey, there we go.
Then it's just normal expensive. But so
Yeah.
is I feel like every article of clothing, if
Okay.
it's not from a secondhand store, is like, what the hell, man?
To get
Yeah.
anything new, yeah, like even
Yeah.
athletic stuff.
Dude, I hadn't bought
Oh,
new
especially-
clothes in years.
Yeah.
I had only bought secondhand used stuff.
Yeah,
And then started dating my girlfriend.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
She introduced me to the world of buying new clothes.
And spending all of your money, every single one of it, every single one of your money. Yeah, yeah. I don't do it too much.
No, I'm a big secondhand guy. Most of my stuff is secondhand.
Okay, you didn't see it, but Dakota just exploded.
Dakota, are you? It's just your flailing feet. What is
He just-
happening?
No, it was from the ramen.
He just coughed a missile out of his throat. I wish you caught that on camera. That was crazy. Dude, Dakota just destroyed the studio.
What was it?
Oh my god. He coughed a missile. Oh no, I think it was just like a little speck of the spiciness from my
Oh.
spicy ramen
Oh no!
Oh, man.
hit me at the very end there.
So it was a biochemical agent. It wasn't just stuck in there. It was.
Yeah.
That was the firepower that she shot out.
I just shot a fireball missile. Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
We do have stories. We do read
Oh,
we
those
do.
here. Just to remind people who may have forgotten.
Would I shave my mustache for a TikTok universe? No.
TikTok universe.
I would only shave my mustache for one person, and it would be me, because I want to shave it.
And do you want to shave it?
No.
Well, there
I
we
came
go.
really close, but I do not.
Really? Recently?
Yeah, I was like, I don't know.
Got it.
But maybe
But here we are. Mustache
Maybe
still
I could be
intact.
convinced.
Maybe you do have.
Can I do the SpongeBob newsman voice?
Go for it.
I bet you could.
Breaking news! I'm not shaving my mustache for anyone.
There we go. There we go.
Kind of needs to be a little lower, but
There we
it's all
go.
right. Thank you.
Very
What's
good.
$350? No,
I'm assuming
Oh, you
Japanese
said
denim.
Japanese denim?
yeah, these were, but not when they were 50% off.
Oh man,
Then they
that's still
were-
a hefty number.
That's still, yeah. That's,
Well, they look cool.
But that's part of it's like, oh man, well I could never justify buying them at 350, but then they're like 175.
So what's up?
Still
with them?
expensive for a pair of pants. Not the most expensive pair of pants I've ever seen in my life.
What's up with why is Japanese denim
That's
more
a-
expensive?
that's a great
It's
question.
just
I'll
like-
look into it. Yeah.
Probably craftsmanship, quality, and tariffs. What is
And-
a TT universe? What is that?
TikTok universe. A TT. Wait,
TikTok
what?
universe is 350.
Oh, is it like a gift thing? Is there like
I
a
don't
gift
even think
thing
these
named
were
a
350.
universe?
Uh,
Well,
Did someone give us a universe on TikTok?
what is that?
How many wheel spins is that?
Is that like a gift? Like a What
Oh,
are the gifts called?
No, I still won't shave my mustache for $350.
I'll shave mine for $350.
That is a great deal.
It's a fantastic deal.
There's hair there.
It's already
If you
done.
look
It's a done deal
really
already, actually.
closely.
Mhm.
I wax Dakota's legs. I'll let Dakota wax my peach fuzz.
Yeah, and they are still like weirdly hairless in that one spot. I kind of regret that.
Oh my gosh, I can see it
Not
from the.
yeah,
It's
it's
shiny.
shiny.
Oh my
It's so
gosh.
shiny. I don't even regret
Yay.
it from it wasn't uncomfortable or painful at all. It's just
Great.
like I catch that part of my leg and I'm like, "Oh my god."
It's like, wow. Does it feel different at all? Like
Yeah, but
in,
I don't
like,
ever
sheets?
touch that part of my
Well,
leg.
sure, but like pants and bed sheets do.
No, because I don't think there's enough surface area. That's like,
That's fair. There's still
changed.
hairs holding it away from your leg.
yeah.
There's little hairs in
yeah.
there. They're going like that.
All
I
right.
still got enough.
Go through the
I
whole leg
looked
then.
up why Japanese denim is so expensive,
Or let's hear it.
and it is because due to its labor-intensive small batch production using vintage shuttle looms,
What?
high-grade materials, and Zimbabwe cotton, and
What the-
traditional slow-dyeing techniques.
Hell yeah, dude.
Interesting.
Tradition, Zimbabwe, shovels. That's
Shuttle.
all I needed to hear.
Ancient. Yep.
And
Yes.
also, my
That's some good
grandma does
keywords.
not like my mustache, and that's okay.
She loves
Aw.
it.
I love you. I love you, Nana.
She in the
Right.
chat. Is
The
Nana in the
mustache
chat?
is not for you.
Nana in the chat.
Nana in the chat.
Is she
Nana in the-
actually?
Nana in the chat.
No, it'd be sick if she was, though.
She is.
She is?
That's
You
her.
never gave us any sort of confirmation.
That's her
Which
right there.
one?
There's an old lady in Texas that doesn't like the stash.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Nana,
gosh.
shout out. Nana in the chat.
My
No, I'm not
bad.
gonna wax my whole leg, Sofa King.
Why?
Cause then it's gonna be the whole leg is going. I was thinking about that today. I was like, thank God I didn't do that. Because I was wearing shorts today. Because I was painting.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
I was like, oh my God. Like I just walking around with the completely bare legs. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, then your girlfriend can shave it just so you can feel what it
No.
feels like.
I recommend doing it once. I did it in college.
But I had hairless legs my whole life.
Were you a
Until
swimmer?
when? Last
Because
year?
I just had little baby hairs all the way through like high school.
That's not
Really?
hairless.
Yeah, people. There's a girl in my theater group that would like, give me a hard time being like, "You shave your legs," and I'm like, "No, I don't."
Oh man, Dakota got bullied.
No, but it was
We
like,
can't bring that trauma
it was
back.
definitely distinct from that. It was,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was
yeah.
like just fun.
I
It
get
was just
you.
fun.
Don't
No,
let that
that's
trauma
fair.
define you.
Yeah, Dakota. Work
No,
through
I
it.
don't. I actually have never repeated on air what the one person who did bully me got me with,
Oh,
because it was so brutally good,
Will
and I
it-
had
would it-
no comeback for it.
would it still get you now? You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean it's still like to this day like unbeatable. Keon
Yeah.
knows what it is.
Can you tell us later off screen?
Yeah,
Off
off
camera.
mic.
Can you turn the levels all the way down and I'll just get all your reactions.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it all.
Okay,
It was
levels are
brutal.
coming back up.
Absolutely
That is-
brutal. And there was,
That's a
and
gnarly one.
there was nothing I could come back at him
He
with.
did get you with that
No matter
one.
what no matter
Wait.
what, everything I tried with his name, with what he did, what he drove,
That's
couldn't
too
do it.
good.
It was too good.
Wait, what was his name? What was his name? Let's think
Yeah,
of this
dox
now.
Uh,
Let's-
no. His name, the only thing I could do with his name was it rhymed with it, but it didn't even. It kind of rhymed with gay,
Oh, okay.
but like not really,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it was like there's more, and so it was like even the comeback. If I tried to come back, it was like
It
now I
wouldn't
just
have
feel
even-
worse.
Yeah.
I just feel worse now, because it was not good.
Oh man.
And also,
That
I
is
love the
crazy.
gays.
Right. Wouldn't even be an insult.
No, yeah.
Dang man, that sucks. That sucks.
All right, guys.
All right,
we got
have
stories.
a story. We have a story.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
In 3, 2, and 1.
I divorced my husband and now we're dating again.
That's not how divorce works, sweetie.
Oh, no.
I, 35 male, divorced my husband, 36 male, 3 years ago. And God, I miss him. By the way, this comes from Empty Ad 2301. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Angie.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations. So let us know what you would do in the comments. Excuse me. And Opie says, I asked for a divorce for a few reasons, most of which being that his depression got exponentially worse day after day, and he refused to seek treatment.
Dang, that's actually really sad and not funny at all.
No, it's not. I'm sorry.
Why are we laughing then? What's going on?
Yes!
No reason.
Crushed it with that. Yeah. Damn.
I'm sorry, it's just like uncomfortable laughter now.
Yeah, that's
sorry, man. That's actually like some real shit some real stuff that you've got going on. My bad. Sorry. Sometimes he would even go into work. It ended up. I'm sorry. It kept getting worse.
You just get the giggles? now?
I set it up too well.
It kept getting worse.
All I did was say the simple truth.
Oh man!
Oh.
Sometimes he wouldn't even go into work and ended up getting fired from his job. Oh,
Don't.
Are we just going to laugh at
Don't.
this entire thing?
oh my gosh! Well, they're getting back together, so maybe things are better now.
Yeah.
We're like 2
Yeah.
sentences into this story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
This is all in
Have
past
you ever
tense.
considered that?
Yeah, guys. Yeah. I stayed with him for so long, praying that one day he would start trying to get better. It was all I ever wanted, but that day didn't come. I sobbed the entire time signing those papers, and when I handed them to him and asked for a divorce, he just gave me the emptiest look and signed them without a word. My heart felt like it had been shattered with a hammer. Anger, sadness, and fear tied together in the world's tightest, ugliest knot and inset deep into my chest.
Okay, Shakespeare.
This is extremely descriptive. It
Yeah.
sounds like people... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought people were relating to this guy in the chat, but it sounds like people are relating to me laughing in inappropriate times. So... and moving on. I put on a brave face for my friends, tried to frame it as shackles coming off and a new beginning, but it was a lie. It just
Why?
hurt.
Don't do that. For anyone out there who's divorcing their husband because he's just in a hole of depression that he can't get out of,
Yeah.
which I neither here nor there whether that's like a justified or unjustified thing. You don't have to lie about it. You can just be like, yeah,
Yeah.
it was just we couldn't do it anymore. It's not even that I feel like I'm released. I'm upset. I'm sad, but it just
Yeah.
wasn't working at all.
Yeah.
We couldn't do it.
Yeah. I think we need to have some grace for ourselves and some honesty for sure.
Hmm.
It just hurt, and it keeps hurting, and it will never stop hurting. He was my soulmate. I'll never love anyone like I loved him. He used to be so sweet and loving, so passionate and happy, and every other wonderful thing a man could want from another. They say each day gets easier, but it isn't for me. It's been 3 years, and I'm still reaching over to the other side of the bed in the morning to pull him close, and it always stings when my hands touch fabric and not his skin. Oh my gosh, this is insanely descriptive.
I want to channel this into an authorship of some kind.
Yeah, maybe we can look into some new career paths. Just saying.
Dang, Cajun made on TikTok. That might have been your personal experience, so I'm not going to flame you for that one. I am sorry if that was your personal experience.
Yeah, sometimes I guess they could lie about depression, but
Hey.
we don't want to assume that.
I posit this: man lie, woman lie, everybody lies.
Everybody lies.
Everybody lies a little bit every now and then. Da, 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 da.
Not only the men, also the women.
Yeah, just remember that song.
So it's been 3 years, and I'm still expecting to see his car in the driveway when I get home from work. It's been 3 years, and my heart isn't any less broken than the day he left. I've been stalking his socials, I'll admit. He's been getting back to the gym, starting meds, and I see him smiling so genuinely in these photos. He looks so incredible. Maybe if I had just waited, he would have changed his mind and gone to a doctor like he is now. Or was it me that held him down?
Yes,
Was I making it worse?
100%.
Dakota!
Dakota.
Dakota, no!
No, bad.
You
bad.
asked. You asked.
Dakota, no!
That's just my gut feeling. He gets better as soon as you leave.
Well, OP says,
No,
I
I'm
hope not.
I'm just kidding. It was probably the opposite of that.
Yeah.
It was probably more like, it took you leaving for him to, like, get snapped
Yeah.
out of it and wake up.
Yeah.
Not in like a, well, thank God she's gone.
Right.
Now I can finally be a good guy.
Yeah, exactly. I want to go over to his place and just fall into his arms and beg him to take me back. Maybe he's wishing the same thing about me. If there's even a chance I could have my boy back, I feel like I should try. I'll never know otherwise. And edit 1, I am a homosexual man. My husband is a homosexual man. I'm not a woman. Flashback to Dakota saying she.
No.
Just a second ago. No. Yes, I know I'm effeminate and kind of emotional. Get creative. I'm guessing there were some comments.
Well, I mean, so was
homophobic.
Shakespeare,
I mean, yeah.
or so I've heard.
Right? Right, guys?
What?
Shakespeare definitely kissed a guy, right? At least once. I don't think he was. I think
For
he had
sure.
a.
Well, men played women at the Globe Theater.
Yeah, so that's
So
100%
They
then.
had to have been kissing
Wha-
them.
Wasn't that
right?
movie that came out about him and having a girlfriend? Hamnet?
Hamnet? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a very good movie.
Yeah, I've been meaning to see that.
Well,
Anyway.
Shakespeare is like their son or something, isn't it?
No, Hamnet is their son.
Yeah, and he's Shakespeare.
The guy is Shakespeare.
Yeah.
What the freak?
Paul Mescal is
Dude,
Shakespeare.
what?
What?
How does that even work?
How did he get married to have kids
No,
if he's gay?
whoa.
I'm sorry, the story is so sad, but
That's all we need. Sometimes we just need to make it not that serious, even when it
Yeah.
is really serious.
So there is more to the story. There's some edits and I think an update. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you can reach out to him, and like you were saying, like this was just a wake up call, and it wasn't like it's not your fault. It's never someone else's fault, you know.
Yeah, I gotta say though, I might be at risk of taking that too personally
Yeah.
and being like, "Oh, so you couldn't get well while we were together? You just had to wait
Yeah.
for me to break up with you and get divorced?"
I feel like that would be a pretty common feeling
Yeah.
for someone in that situation, especially if they were trying so hard to help them out
Yeah.
and then nothing was working and then them leaving, then they finally get better.
Well, I
So-
also feel like sometimes that person just I'm on my own now. It's all on me now. That kind of spurs them into action. Sometimes people need a catalyst to
Yeah.
make the change they need to do.
Yeah, sometimes people do fall into a kind of, I don't want to say victim mindset, but there is a real thing where it's like people get very used to being saved. And then on the other end, people get really used to being the savior in situations. And so it's like, you know, there needs to be a healthy balance for both. But But yeah, that is possible that maybe they were thinking like, well, I still am getting love and support. It was probably, if that was the case, it was probably very subconscious and not thinking, well, I'm just gonna actively stay depressed so that my husband can take care of me.
Right, yeah.
But it's way more complicated.
There was a comment from Cowbot too, kind of calling OP out, being like, "Oh well, now that they're better, you want them back." But like, I think that kind of discounts like just how much they could have potentially tried to help.
Yeah,
Because it really is. It's like, I mean, you can use a lot of different contexts, but it's like, yeah, sometimes like you can't stay, even if somebody is down, because it's like there's just simply nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Other than just like wait around and wait for them to get better, or just like slowly watch them like not get better. It's like, I don't know
Right.
what you need, but clearly I can't do it, and I
Yeah.
can't be around it.
Yeah, because then I wonder if it would be better or worse to like not be around but still stay married. You know, like if you just kind of lived separate lives and then stayed married, like would that be better or worse? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you just need to stay apart if that's what you need. So then I guess divorce would be the way to do that, or
Yeah.
at least it would go along with it usually. But we do have more information coming right up in this edit. The second point that OP says, my husband was a binge drinker. He refused treatment no matter how much I begged. We got antidepressants, but he wouldn't take them. I know he's started meds now because he's posted about them and his 2-year sober chip that he got last month. 3, I never stopped loving him. I never loved him any less. Near the end of our marriage, I started drinking to cope. Okay, that's a huge reason to think about a divorce then.
Yeah.
If it's getting to the point where you are falling down that same road,
Yeah.
that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, Angela Connolly in the comments says he needs to put his oxygen mask on first.
Yeah,
That's the key. Yeah,
It's tough.
That is.
it's tough, but yeah, that happens sometimes.
And also Caroline Borden on TikTok says that they were in a marriage like that.
Oh really?
Turned into him and his family all thinking it was up to me to fix him and I was the problem.
Oh wow.
And when I left, he had to look within himself. And he thanked me for it.
Wow.
Mm.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
See? I feel like this story is going to go this way. Hopefully. Hopefully. The second I realized he was dragging me down with him, and I couldn't help him anymore. I didn't dip the second it got hard. Many of you are being kind of rude. I'll accept that I wasn't the perfect husband. Nobody is. But claims that I never loved him are just wrong and make me feel sick to my stomach. Edit number 2. No, I am not the catalyst for this. His depression started when his younger brother passed away, terribly and unexpectedly. It's not because he just hated me so much. We were childhood sweethearts and had been together for years when this happened. And there is an update here, but okay. This is much needed context for sure.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense.
Indeed.
Mm.
Indeed.
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 This is a very sad story with nothing funny about it at all.
Nothing funny about it at all. Never ever in the whole story was there anything funny.
And nobody laughed.
I sure didn't. Can't say the same about someone else here.
You just laughed right now. You're doing it again. You're
Was
going to
that a laugh
start
or a
any second
chuck?
now. All right, fine.
Update.
I knew it.
Update 3 days later. Well, with Reddit's advice, I did it. A few days ago, I called my 35 male ex-husband, 36 male, whom I divorced after 6 years when he refused to seek treatment for his depression. I called him later in the evening. It was the first time we'd spoken since a bit of trouble he'd had while he was still drinking 2.5 years ago. He picked up on the second ring. Oh, wow. Our conversation was a little stilted at first, as to be expected, but he said he was really glad to hear from me. We ended up meeting up for coffee yesterday, as so many of you suggested. I'll admit it was kind of hard to see him, but in a good way. He looked so much better than the last time I had seen him, but he looked exactly like the man I married. He had put off a ton of weight. He gained around 75 pounds during his struggle with depression, and before some knucklehead says so, I didn't leave him because of his weight gain. He looked way healthier and very put together. I'll just say it. He looked incredibly hot. Ooh.
Oh my God.
All right.
What made this meeting hard was that I couldn't kiss him hello like I used to. But God, the way his eyes lit up when he saw me, I barely needed to.
What was the meeting?
They're meeting
What
over
made
coffee.
it made the meeting what?
Hard.
God,
I had to put that
dang
in
it.
because it just said what made it hard. I had to add context. We got our coffee and sat, and he updated me a little on his life in the last 3 years. What really turned his life around was in part the divorce, but more so a DUI. Interesting.
Oh, a nice little Dewey makes you do a 180. I don't know. Could everyone tell that I was trying to say 180?
No, but I heard like a Yui, so I still got the
U-turn was
idea
right there for
of like
ya.
a like a turnaround. Yeah. So you're good. You got there.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why I just did that.
So nobody was hurt, and he was caught a few blocks from his apartment. He's since gone to rehab, and what? What?
Sorry. It is good no one got hurt, but it's just so funny to me thinking about getting a DUI a block away from your apartment. It's like you had to have been driving so bad.
Unless he was driving home.
He was just he just left and he just immediately like he went 5 miles an hour just into a tree.
Yeah.
And he just stayed there like, I don't know how to go backwards.
Just onto the sidewalk.
I don't remember how to go backwards. Maybe if I call the police. He called the police on himself.
Yeah, there you go.
How do I
Can
get
you
my
help
car
me?
to go in reverse?
Right.
To get a DUI walking distance from your house.
Yeah, it's impressive if you think about it.
You've got to think about
You
it.
really think about it, guys. Think about it before you comment saying that it's not impressive. He's since gone to rehab and Al-Anon, gotten his license back, and had to use a breathalyzer whenever he started his car for a while. He hasn't had a drop of booze since, and I told him I was so proud of him. He's also started antidepressants and made a point of telling me that they are not SSRIs. When I asked what that meant, he got embarrassed and told me, never mind. Bottom line is that they've been helping him.
Do you know why? Does anyone else know why?
I have a guess.
I have an idea.
I have a guess.
I have an idea.
Boners!
Uh-oh.
Oh,
What?
I know what he's thinking about.
He can still get them.
Oh,
sometimes-
shoot.
Sometimes you can on SSRI. I don't recommend those because they also they can be really bad and nasty to get off of over time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Getting off of your anti-boner
I haven't checked
pills?
into it in a while though. So if the last person on the face of the planet you should be getting your medical advice from is me. So don't. But also
Yeah, that's a good
yeah.
just something to look into, maybe. To some sort of start to your Google search. He's back to being a gym rat and has almost completely turned his life around. This was around the point that I started tearing up. I just felt so good knowing he was okay. Better than okay, he was good. I also apologized to him for not sticking by him. He cut me off and said I had nothing to apologize for. He was a wreck and I was being dragged down with him. That also felt good to hear. I apologized for not contacting him much during the last 3 years. That apology he accepted. He was dating someone for a few months too. He broke up with them once he tried to get him to drink on New Year's.
Boo.
That is insane.
Boo. I mean, like, we make jokes about trying to get Riley to drink, but
That's different.
he was never an alcoholic.
Yeah, he's
like-
sober in the sense that he's
Yeah.
just simply never had alcohol.
He's chosen not to because he's like, I don't want to be one.
Yeah.
'Cause and it's so, yeah.
So, yeah, great Riley impression, by the way. You had his accent there. A little
Did
bit.
I?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't. Yeah, I was not even.
It looked like
trying
it
to
sounded
do
like
one.
you were trying to do just a tiny bit, and I heard it, and you should accept that.
I will.
Okay, great.
I will.
He seemed dismissive of the guy. Guess it wasn't too serious. We got up and went on a walk after a few hours, and I think we both realized it felt like a first date. Oh, that's so cute. Gosh.
I'm now feeling really upset that everyone forget I said that. I'm not a doctor. I just have one friend who had a really, really hard time getting off SSRIs. If they helped you and saved your life, I'm really happy they did. Keep taking them. I'm never saying anything about medicine ever again.
No more Dr. Dakota ever again.
I'm not a doctor.
Coda.
I just had one friend who had a really hard time with it. I'm upset. Stop. Okay. Here. Keep taking your medicine until you talk to your doctor about it.
There you go.
Damn.
There you go. That was great. You did,
I'm
you did
really
a great
scared
job,
for a
Coda.
second.
You did really good.
I was like, oh my God, no, please, nobody stop taking the Wellbutrin because of me.
I had to stop myself from trying to hold his hand at a few points, I'll admit. We ended up sitting on a bench in a nearby park, and I confessed. I told him I missed him more than anything, how I never stopped loving him, and how if he wanted to, I'd love to try again from the beginning this time. We'd go to couples therapy, keep our heads above the water, and take it slow. He was quiet for a minute before he told me something. He said he was doing better now, but there may be a time where he sinks low again.
Oh, damn.
He's
Pause that thought.
Yeah.
Pause that extremely deep thought.
okay.
Because I got to tell you that Whitney just donated 125 buckarones.
Oh.
Whitney says, just came back to see Dakota. Isn't a doctor? Okay. Bye again.
Oh my God.
That's right.
That is so good.
Thanks, Whitney.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to spin that wheel for you. And
That's great.
Yeah. We will, yes, I
Wow.
am not a doctor.
Thanks, Whitney. That's insane.
And Whitney just and that's
Oh
another
my
30
gosh.
minutes. Whitney just gave
There
us
it
another
is.
5 gifted
Dude,
memberships.
that's crazy.
That's another 30 minutes on the clock.
I'm also really confused because last time I saw that. Oh, because we were down to a few seconds. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I was confused by how our clock worked for a second.
Oh.
And I saw like 1:37. I was like, oh, wow, we have an hour and 30 left. But it really, and then it had nothing.
It was 1 minute
It was
and 30
1 minute.
seconds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, well, great.
I'm not a doctor, and she's not a clockter.
Yeah, it's true.
Hey,
If you really think about it, it's not true. Wait, never mind. I'm
Wait,
gonna keep
no,
going.
yeah,
It is true.
that was true.
That
I don't
was-
even think clockter is a thing.
That's why it's true.
Yeah.
Unless I'm the first one. But only time will tell. Now. So anyway, he said he was doing better now.
No, because I'm imagining. I know we got really derailed here, but I'm imagining the movie poster for the clockter.
What does
And
it look
it's
like?
just you and a bunch of clocks around you.
Am I like
and-
Doctor Strange where I have
And
like
the tagline is just, is she a clockter? Only time will tell.
Wait, I didn't realize how
Yeah, I was just
awesome
saying,
my pun was.
yeah.
Wait, that
Great
was
pun.
so intentional.
Yeah, you didn't even do that on purpose. That's what got me so bad. I was like, oh my God.
Yay.
Only time will tell.
No, I'm just like so smart and I didn't even realize it. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm just so smart. I just threw that one away.
It's off the dome, man.
Okay, all right.
Back
All
to
right.
the story.
He's
Heartwarming-
got depression.
Well, maybe not anymore. He said he was doing better now, but there may be a time where he sinks low again. He still had bad days, but he said there would be one difference. He promised he would never stop trying to improve. He was never going to give up like he did before, and he refused to neglect me like he used to. If I was willing to accept that truth, he was willing to try again. I agreed, and he pulled me into an embrace and snuck a kiss on my temple. Oh. Oh, so he's tall. Is that what I'm hearing?
Your mind temple.
You know when it's the first warm day of spring after a cold, harsh winter, and the soft breeze and basking sun hit your skin at the same time?
Nah,
it felt something like that to the 1000th degree.
We live in SoCal. We don't know that.
I've never seen one harsh winter because we don't really get that.
You
don't
mean
really get
when it's
winter.
50?
Yeah. Oh, I totally know what you mean. It rained the other day, and I was like so scared to drive, and then it was sunny the next day. So I totally get what you mean.
We're right there with you.
Yeah. After a while, he walked me back to my car and squeezed my hand goodbye. And the second I got inside, I started sobbing like a baby. Happy tears, though. I'm currently sitting in bed, kicking my feet like a teenage girl, texting him back and forth to schedule an actual date. He said he'd plan everything and try his best to make up for the birthdays and anniversaries he missed. He said it would, quote, knock my socks off. What a dork. I love being in love. Not gonna lie, this is going to be a bit hard to explain to my friends and family. I'm not looking forward to those conversations, but right now, I don't care. My man loves me. Thank you to everyone who had kind words to say, and all the people that messaged me with sympathy and advice. I hope we all find happiness and love if we want it. I never would have made the leap if y'all hadn't encouraged me. Best of luck to all of you, and sorry for the overly flowery language. And we do have an update too from 3 days later. We do still have a good chunk of the story left.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's all right.
goodness.
We'll forgive you for the flowery language.
Yeah, you know.
We all know why.
Why is that? Why is that, Dakota? Because he's in love.
there's-
You tell me, Clockter.
I can't tell you that. That's the point. Only time can tell you.
Only time will tell us
I
why.
can't tell you anything.
Oh, it's okay. No,
But-
it's because you're a theater kid. Clearly.
It was so sweet. Such sweet language.
Yeah.
And very descriptive and very emotional.
Very.
Maybe he is an author. Maybe we don't even have to tell him to start that career up.
I mean, he authored this post.
So, I mean,
In a way, he's already started.
you know what? You are so right.
You need
he's
to
doing
show
great.
up as the Clockter and be like, the time is now.
Time is telling you. Time. Can you hear it?
Time and time again.
Listen as it shouts to you across the wall.
Now I'm
This is a
imagining a
great-
plot line where everyone has like the same dream and everyone had a dream about the Clockter. So
What was
did
the
you
dream
also
mean?
see that woman tell us that the time is now?
What was that?
I don't know. We need to figure this out, but I think it's time. Right now, this is the time to figure that out. Oh, okay. Okay.
I think this is a great movie. Sorry, we'll keep reading.
Yes,
it.
we will, dude.
We
Keep
just have-
reading. Okay, fine.
We just have like subplots of the clock in
Dude,
here.
sometimes we get subplots when me and Andrew
That's
get
all.
reading together.
Sometimes you got to riff.
Yeah.
we have gotten to know recently that we riff
Yeah.
too much.
Yeah, but man,
but
it's so
it's
good.
so fun.
Ugh.
We do have a second update, guys, from 3 days later.
Yes.
I, 35 male, and my ex-husband, 36 male, recently reconnected. I won't go over the details of why we split our reconciliation, since I'm sure the average Redditor can click buttons and most likely read. He was the one taking me out and promised that it would, in his words, knock my socks off to make up for his neglect of me. He sure as heck delivered. I can't wait to hear what it is. Little backstory, we've been together since we were 15 and 16 respectively,
Ew.
and have never moved out of our hometown. This year would have been our 20th anniversary of getting together, not marriage. We were dating secretly for about 5 years before our parents caught us one day during summer break. Wow, that's a long time to keep that from your parents. Wow.
That is.
The fallout from finding out that their son was gay actually made his parents split. What? That's crazy.
Nuts.
You know how they always say the divorce isn't your fault?
Yeah. Well, apparently.
It's going to be hard to convince him that time. Yikes. Whew, I mean, but yeah, no, to be fair, that's still not your fault. It's your parents' fault. That's 100% your parents' fault.
Absolutely, because we actually have more
Oh.
context here. His dad wanted to send him away to conversion therapy. He's seen his father maybe once per year on average, and every time he's incredibly cold towards me. He would never refer to me as his son-in-law, only his husband's pal. I wonder why. Yeah, I feel like having your husband want to send your child to conversion therapy, that's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big reason to break up.
Yeah, that's a good old divorce right there. That's a good old classic divorce scenario if I've ever seen one in all my days.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, not what you're here to read. I'll get on with the lore. He picked me up from the house and
wait a minute.
What?
Go back.
There we are.
Go back. Yes. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
I'll get on with the lore. He picked me up from the house and wouldn't tell me where we were going, but told me that I should dress warmly. He ended up taking me to the place where we met, a rundown ice skating rink in our town. Oh. He used to play hockey, and I spent some time. I mean, am I wrong?
No, just, ow.
He used to play hockey, and I spent some time trying to learn figure skating until people started beating me up for it.
Oh. Did you try using the skates?
Ooh, dude, you got weapons on foot.
You try maybe doing a little bit, do the Iron Lotus. Blades of Glory. That's actually the second Blades of Glory reference I've made this week.
Really?
Which is kind of crazy.
Is Blades of Glory ice skating?
It is.
That is so funny.
You've never seen Blades of
I've
Glory?
never seen Blades of Glory, but I heard the name.
Ah, you're...
No, don't say it! That's not why! But I always just thought it was like some sort of action movie with like sword blades.
That does,
right?
that does make sense.
Doesn't it sound like that? Blades of Glory? That sounds like some sort of historical, like,
Yeah.
cultural fighting,
That actually,
like, battle.
it reminds me of another movie that I don't have time to talk about right now.
Okay.
That I feel like would be the name of that. Like that movie should be named Blades of Glory.
Yeah.
And it was like a weird movie where Matt Damon played like a hero, and the Great Wall of China was.
Oh, the
involved.
Great Wall.
Yeah.
I've seen that. Yeah.
The Great Wall is what it was called.
just
That's
the
right. terrible dog ass movie.
Well.
Anyway, yeah, I guess we did have time to talk about that.
Oh, we can talk more, but we're not.
So anyway, both sports would practice at the same time, and I remember barely being able to keep my eyes off of him. We went skating, and I tried to pull off a few of the moves that I remembered. He only had to catch me from falling on my butt once or twice, and I wouldn't complain, and I won't complain about an attractive man that I love hooking his arm around my waist. We spent an hour or so there until our feet hurt. At one point, I said my face was getting cold, so he skated around in front of me and placed his gloved hands on my cheeks to warm me up. I just about burned a hole in the ice from how much I was blushing. I swear to God. I was imagining at first when he like came around in front of him and put his glove. I thought he was going to say on his face. And I was imagining just a glove like, okay, your nose is cold. Let me just.
Glove to face. Yes.
I got you. That's what it would have been.
No signal.
Glove to face.
No more signal anymore.
Well, we gotta watch out there, Dakota. Yeah.
Glove to face is a dangerous move. No signal happens immediately. He wasn't done then. We left and went to dinner, specifically the restaurant where we had our first date. It's a cheap hole-in-the-wall place, seeing as we were poor teenagers when we first met. We chatted and ate food that probably took 5 years off of our lives. He was an incorrigible flirt and even held my hand underneath the table like he did all of those years ago. I know I said I never stopped loving him, and I stand by that, but I think I somehow fell in love with him 1,000 times over again during that meal.
Aww.
At the end of dinner, he asked if I had energy for one more simple thing, to which I agreed. He took me a while out of town to a dark sky zone park, specifically the one where he proposed to me 10 years ago. He proposed at a sky zone? That's great!
Okay. It's the last thing I would have ever expected. Oh my God.
That's
I'm
pretty
reading
wild.
that too. I was like, oh, he took me out. I was like, they're going to stargaze. No, they took me to the dark sky zone. Wait. Wait a minute.
Dark sky zone.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. is this a trampoline park?
It is. It's a
or
trampoline park.
is this an area with a dark sky? A dark sky zone.
Zone park.
I for story purposes, I want this to be a trampoline park.
I do.
That's what I was imagining.
But it could be ambiguous.
Because I was also
Maybe
thinking,
they call it a dark sky zone wherever they're from. Because it's like maybe they're from a city and you got to go out of the city to get to the dark sky zone. I'm just thinking here, man.
Because I do also think it's funny if it is a trampoline park. I think it's funny that he was like, "Do you have a little bit more energy left?"
It's just-
and then they go to jump around on trampolines.
The biggest thing, it just doesn't feel like a place where a man with this level of vocabulary and like artistry in his writing would want to get proposed to. You know what I
At
mean?
a trampoline park. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
blame
like
you. Or
ah.
some kid is twisting his ankle on the trampoline, like 2 trampolines away. How did they do it? Do you think?
Okay.
How do you think they did it? Do you
Also-
think he like jumped up? Do you think he did it in the air? So they were like, their love is flying. And they both jumped really
he did
high.
a double backflip into a slam dunk. No, he did it. They played dodgeball. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know what Sky Zone is, it's it's a trampoline park, like an indoor, like a trampoline amusement
and
park
it's just
zone.
named Sky Zone.
But I think I unfortunately realized the truth. Instead of
No.
getting proposed to at a trampoline park parking lot, they went out to see the stars.
But
Yeah.
I like our version so much better.
Oh my God,
I-
editors, please keep this back. Please keep the revelation of us figuring this out in the video. Please, for the love of God.
God.
Oh,
I also just love the idea of like right before being proposed, he's just like running around bouncing off the walls and stuff, sweaty. He turns around.
Whoa. Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. There's so many good ways that you could propose at a
he
Sky
goes,
Zone.
babe, watch this. He runs into the wall, backflips off of it, and then while he's
Lands on one knee.
backflipping, he takes out the ring and then lands on one knee.
Yeah. Dude.
Oh my God, babe, you're so athletic.
See, that would be so good.
Oh, I love
That'd
that.
be so good. So
Thank you,
10 years
Sarah's
ago.
actually your mom.
What does it say?
Oh, we weren't laughing at that?
Oh.
No, okay, that's fine.
Okay. So he set out a blanket to sit on and another to cuddle under, and we went stargazing all bundled up together. So I guess it was just a dark sky
Damn,
area.
I'm so
all
glad
along.
we did not read that sentence before we just
Me
had the
too.
last 3 minutes of conversation.
Me
Ah.
too.
Honestly, kind of let down.
Right?
I wish it was.
We just thought of such a cool way that you could have proposed 10 years ago, and you missed it. You messed it all up.
Could have been cool, man.
Could have been cool. Now it's just
you've
romantic.
lost us now.
You never know how much you miss the sound of someone's heartbeat until you haven't heard it for so long. Oh my gosh, so poetic.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry that our minds are not matching your level. We're going, I want to be proposed to at a Sky Zone at a trampoline park, and you're just having all of this lovely pouring out your heart onto this Reddit post.
Yeah. Under a dark sky
Yep.
zone.
Park. We shared a bottle of sparkling grape juice and plastic champagne flutes and dumb giggly kisses. It felt so similar yet so different. He told me in a moment of quiet that he loved me, and oh God, it took everything I had not to cry.
Yeah.
I barely hesitated before asking if he wanted to change venues. He seemed surprised but eagerly accepted.
Uh-oh.
Where are we going?
Uh-oh. I hope there's protection at this venue.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I ended up at his place. As no one else.
Air horn. Wah, 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 wah.
As some of you may have seen from my edit on my second post yesterday, I wanted to take it slower than this, but it was so hard to. I was so starved of affection and hadn't been intimate with anyone for just about 6 years. I'm going to keep what happened at his between us, but all I'll say is that his medication was no issue, and all of you should be jealous. And
Dang.
you should be jealous of all the people listening to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Just search OK Storytime.
That's
And
right.
We do have more to this story, but okay, things are
guess.
going great.
I guess I gotta be gay now so I can be jealous.
I guess you got to. Are you not
Damn.
jealous already?
Damn. I wasn't prepared for this.
What am I
All
feeling?
right, just let me lock in.
Get jealous. Get jealous right now.
Oh, darn it. No, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
still
man.
straight. I'm still straight.
He just
What did you just spike? What was that?
That had a lot more bounce on it
Just
than
sent
I
something
thought.
across the room.
It was the little blow dart thing I used at the beginning. Anyway,
Dakota's throwing things because he's not gay.
this is. That's true. This is actually such a nice little story.
Yeah, it was
And,
so
yeah.
sad at first.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, substance use disorder will get in the way of a lot of things, namely, a marriage can
Yeah.
certainly,
Totally.
yeah, it could be ruined by substance use disorder. And I'm glad that he's been sober, and that y'all are willing to get back together
Mm-hmm.
and freaking crush it.
Absolutely. There is more to this story. I woke up in his bed this morning, reached over for him, and pulled him close just like I used to. Aww! Because earlier in the story, he said he reached over and he felt nothing. He just
Yeah.
felt sheets.
He just felt the sheets, and it was like, my hands, they burn.
Yeah. OP continues to show us how good of an author he is.
Call back.
I haven't been this happy in a long time. We had a sleepy discussion and decided to get back together, but we're not using the term boyfriends. It just feels weird after all this time. So he's my partner or my lover. He's mine. Thank you, Reddit. Wouldn't have done it without a little push from the internet. Let's see where all of this goes. And there are some final comments here. One commenter says, 4 months later, I hope you are both still together and that you never lose each other again. Hugs. And OP says, thank you. We are still together. He's asleep next to me right now while I scroll through my phone. And that's the end of that story.
Yay!
Oh. Yay.
What a lovely story.
So sweet. So cute.
Absolutely.
What a great, very well written story for sure.
Yeah, gotta love a well-written long story.
Yeah.
Woof. Poorly written long story. Ay, ay,
Ay,
ay.
caramba.
Oh, my great googly moogly.
Boy, oh boy. They're
do you,
pretty tough.
Do you remember?
How could I forget?
Oh,
Of course.
no.
Of course I do. If you don't remember, we don't just watch all of our episodes until you see it happen, and you'll get it. I don't know what the
Yeah, you'll
editors
have to-
kept,
yeah.
but
That might, who knows?
it might not have made it in.
You might have had to be there.
Oh, yeah. Maybe check the
Woo.
lives. Was it on a live?
I don't recall.
I don't remember either. But that is the end of that story. We've got another one, I think, coming up, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yes.
Maybe. But
Time for a quick one.
we do have. Do we want to do the wheel spin now?
Oh, do we have a wheel spin?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
because we're
right.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
gosh, of
right.
course. All right, we're doing it.
Yeah, let's do that wheel
That's
spin. I'll
right.
get the next story lined up here.
Bang, bang, boom, bop, bam. Aw. Someone says that I look cute. I bet my girlfriend would agree. Doo-da, doo-da. I bet my girlfriend would agree. Oh, the doo-da day.
Oh. Okay. This one is for Whitney.
Yes!
125.
Yes! Yes! Vincent, I
go.
want to see you spin this wheel as hard as you can
We're
one
so
day.
blurry right now.
Oh yeah. That. Oh yeah.
Oh,
But
because the
it
camera
is-
reset. That's 20 members.
20 members.
20
20 members.
frickin' memberonies. Oh, that's right.
All right.
Inge0502 says OP could write smut books. He specifically skipped over the smutty parts of that story. But I like where your head's at.
Well, that's all the stuff you got to write to earn the smutty part of the story. Which is why I think Heated
Oh.
Rivalries is a hack show.
Have you watched it?
No, Carly and Keon watched. Well, I guess Carly just watched, and Keon was also in the room.
Ah.
But they get full-blown
Booties out.
full-blown
Peepees out.
booty holes and pee-pees out.
Booty holes.
Well, I mean, like, theoretically, I don't think they
Like,
really
they're
show
out,
it
but
off.
they're probably not,
yeah,
like-
they're there.
Okay. They're in the room with us. Yeah.
10 minutes. First episode, 10 minutes.
You know, I've heard about that. But
Not, they
Oh, never
didn't
mind.
earn it.
Yeah.
They didn't earn it.
I
You
can
know
see
how
that.
you know how long into the first episode of Game of Thrones you have to go before you see Jaime and Cersei getting at it?
Well, surely not that long.
The whole episode.
Is that
It's
the end?
It takes an hour.
No. So they earned it then.
And they didn't go full-blown banana pancakes.
That's true. They were just testing the waters before this came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yikes.
There's got to be some level of crossover between people who worked on Game of Thrones and people who worked on Heated
I mean,
Dragons,
there's
right?
got to be.
There's got to be some level.
Something.
What?
I'm
What?
gonna go.
which
to
one
the
are we
bathroom
on?
So fast, okay? So fast. I'm gonna
So-
go so fast.
What am I pulling up right now, my friend?
You're pulling up S4 or well, let me pull it up. Let me
It's
find it here.
4.
It's 4.
Is it 34.91?
Yes, 3491 S1.
Pow, 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 pow.
I believe
Deaton.
this one's a lot of workplace ones.
Yes, it does. It says workplace. And drama of the workplace. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. I want to see. Let me double check something. 'Cause
What's up?
We've had some stories recently from a subreddit that I've realized is usually pretty boring. So I just want to make sure these aren't all from that subreddit or anything.
Okay. Let me know.
They are. But you know what? Let's give it a whirl.
Give it a good old.
Let's give it a whirl. And I'll yeah. It's okay though. It's
good
okay.
old fresh
It's
one.
okay. I'll spice it up with my performante. That's how you say performance in Italian. Don't Google that.
Don't Google that. Just listen to us.
Just listen to me.
Never.
Just stop taking your medication. Don't do that. Stop. I'm
Don't.
joking. I'm joking. Don't do that. I'm not giving any advice in a capacity of medicine. I'm also trying not to say anything that gets us immediately flagged because everything's controlled by robots. Chunky Soup, thank you for the $13 via Ko-Fi where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Was that you, Keon? Why would you get... Chunky Soup, thank you. Thank you, Chunky Soup. Ugh.
Is chunky soup just a stew? What's the difference between a soup and a stew to you?
A stew's gotta be like a whole meal. A soup is like one part of a meal.
It's like a course. A soup is a course.
It's like a soup is something you have with like also the rest of the food. A stew could just be all of the food.
Mm.
Like tomato soup, grilled cheese.
Ah. It's an amuse-bouche.
It's
I don't
it'd be
know.
like if you had like milk and cereal, but you only had one, and is that breakfast? It's like, I mean, technically cereal is, but without milk, it doesn't feel right. And milk, technically, you got calories there, but that's not a breakfast.
You gotta put them together. Then that's breakfast.
So my dad drank so much milk when he was a kid.
Yeah.
He would just drink milk from go right out the
How
gallon.
tall is he?
6'3".
So tall.
4?
Yeah.
How strong are his bones?
He has not broken any of them. Although
So it's
technically
working.
calcium makes your bones weaker, from what I've heard.
What the
What?
actual heck?
Yeah,
Pardon my language.
yeah, but only in like if you like do like if you get like way too much of it.
Oh,
I forget. It's
just
sort of.
like-
Can you overdose on calcium? Like
Interesting.
just
Probably.
eating chalk? Yeah.
I mean, you could do that on anything, I assume. But yeah, it's like if you've got too much calcium, it actually saps the power out of your bones.
Oh,
Or
that's
something.
no
I don't
bueno.
know. Again, not a doctor. Don't know why I keep saying stuff like that.
That's true.
Anyway, here we go.
All right, let's get right into it. In 3, 2, and 1.
My coworkers refused to listen to me. One question fixed it permanently.
How dare you? Was that the question?
That was more of a statement,
Mm,
but you could
no,
do
that
it as a
was-
question.
That was OP's question, I believe.
You can do-
I'm going to guess.
How dare you?
How dare you?
That's yeah, yeah. There you go.
How dare you?
There we go. There we go. And that's the end of that story. I worked for a county psychiatric emergency services unit for 8 years many years ago. Boring.
Hey, I was a servant to the community for years. Boring.
Yeah, try reading about other people's stories on YouTube. Then I'll listen.
I was actually
God.
helping society.
My God, and that honestly sounds like one of the most intense, interesting jobs you could have. Yeah, that was, and that's the joke. Anyway, the unit was connected to a hospital, so there were patients referred from the emergency department. But the primary role of the unit was to evaluate patients in their homes, other hospitals, or jails.
Whoa.
And
Read.
and initiate the civil commitment process if certain legal criteria were met. By the way, this comes from user variable851, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
And I'm Vincent.
And like Tracy Fitzpatrick has pointed out, we're here to give good advice goofily. But we don't have all the answers. We only know what we know, and we like to make jokes, so it's not that serious all the time, man.
We're just goofy goofers, man.
You want to get serious? You want to get goofy? You want to do anything? You do it in the comments.
There you go.
All right? Please? Okay. OP says, the unit was open 24 hours a day, running shifts from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., 3 p.m. to 11 p.m., and 11 p.m. to 7 a.m., for the most part. At various times, I worked all 3 shifts. That doesn't sound right. And, oh, wait, never mind. I thought that meant in a row for a second. I was like, that sounds like you should get sleep. At various times, I worked on all 3 shifts, and I was very well known. For me, the best part of the job was going out to other facilities, and I was definitely in the minority on that point. Most of the staff wanted to see patients from our own emergency department. Typically, each staff would handle 1 or 2 cases per shift. If the patient was from our emergency department and could be admitted to our hospital's unit, then that staff might only actually work 2 hours of their 8-hour shift. And then they'd spend the rest of that time chatting, answering crisis calls, and largely trying to avoid being assigned to another case. Can you imagine that's being like, yeah, I only got 2 hours of work. All the other times I just have to keep people from jumping. Yeah, the rest of it, I gotta just answer crisis calls. Easy peasy.
Yeah. Sounds like a glass half full kind of guy.
It just makes me wonder, like, the people on the crisis line just, like, scrolling, like, yeah, no, that.
Right.
Ooh, what is it? They canceled the Smiling Friends after 3? Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Like,
no, yeah.
you have so much to live for.
I love you.
Yeah.
Just scrolling Facebook Marketplace. I know you're having a rough day, but you can get so much stuff for free on here.
Yeah, I know you're having a rough day, but have you ever tried lowballing someone on Facebook Marketplace?
Facebook Marketplace is something to live for sure.
Just rage baiting people on Facebook Marketplace is a reason to exist.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Don't do that. Be nice.
Okay, the OP continues. I like to be busy and to keep moving, and I found downtime on the crisis unit to be torture. I would routinely take on second cases just to stay active, and this routinely meant that I was staying past my shift's end, as I did not like handing cases to another staff member at shift change because too often information got lost in the mix. The early morning was often extremely quiet, with referrals ramping up midday. I requested and was approved to work from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. My new shift was embraced by the rest of the day shift, who predominantly did not want to take outreach cases. Cases were supposed to be assigned based on employee arrival, but within weeks, I would walk into work to find staff that arrived at 7 a.m. sitting around while an outreach case had sat for hours because they, quote, knew I would want to go out on a call right away. Now, this was true, and I didn't care much about that part because I got to leave, but it gives you some idea of the attitudes of the other staff. Now comes the malicious compliance part, the subreddit where we found this story. Fake names are being used. Alan, the actual 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. shift supervisor, worked another full-time job, and he did not arrive to the unit until around 5:30 p.m. That meant the day shift supervisor, Danielle, would have to give shift report to another staff member who would then pass shift report to Alan. This was usually done the same way cases were assigned. First, 3 to 11 staff would the first 3 to 11 staff. I'm going to add PM on there. The first 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. staff members to arrive would receive reports, so this interim supervisor would change day to day based on the arrival. Over time, though, Danielle started giving me shift report to pass on every day that I worked, despite 3 to 11 p.m. staff being present. Because of this consistency, a lot of people mistook me for an actual supervisor, and I was called by other departments to weigh in on things, to sign off on problem cases, and to provide consults, none of which were part of my actual job. Actual supervisors received a small pay differential, which was largely meaningless, but I mention it here as an arguing point. No, that's not meaningless. I would be like, you gonna make me supervise? Give me that little bit of supervisory pay bump, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think it is interesting that you still like signed off on things when like whoever it gets back to. I mean, wouldn't they know who's actual supervisors and who's not? And wouldn't they see your signature on there and be like, so they have no authority in this situation at all? You know what I mean? Like, how was that working for so long? Right?
Someone's gonna look at that and be like, who's been signing all of these?
Yeah, right?
Who is this?
Like, I'm surprised that went by. But I mean, if your thought process was like, well, maybe I'll just get the job at this point. Maybe if everyone thinks that this is who I am, then the people who pay people will also think that, and they will pay me that difference. I mean, that's one way to try to get a job, but I don't know if that's gonna work just yet.
Yes. And to clarify, if anyone's confused, I see a comment from Bades on TikTok. What OP is saying is that the shift supervisor would give the report information to whoever it was who showed up first for that shift schedule. So whoever shows up first for 3 to 11 gets that information. And then it just turned into, okay, the person who's getting the information is OP. Because OP stays from 10 to 6.
Right.
So they have that crossover. They don't have to wait to come in.
Yeah.
So the supervisor just gives it straight to OP, and then OP gives it to the 3 to 11 p.m. shift members. Which is why everyone now thinks that she's a supervisor.
Yeah. Good clarification.
Yes. I was very much treated as a dirty little man.
As a technical difficulty.
Oh.
Not a technical difficulty.
All right. Let's.
I just want to eat it.
All right, we're good to go.
Yeah. I was very much treated as a supervisor only when it was convenient. When difficult decisions had to be made, or when someone had to get on the phone and argue a clinical decision with another facility, I was in charge, according to the other staff. But if a case came in between 3 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. and I tried to assign it to a staff member, they would refuse, stating that they would wait for Alan to arrive to assign it because he was the real supervisor. Which was fair, because I wasn't. No, that's not fair.
That is so funny.
No, it's not. It's not fair.
How is that fair?
You were right there.
So close, man.
I wouldn't be dealing with this. As soon as that happens, I'm going to my actual bosses and being like, you give me a titling, you give me that title upgrade, or I'm done doing any of this stuff. Don't give me the reports.
Yeah.
Don't give me this. I'm not doing more work for no pay.
Absolutely. You could propose that you get a raise if you wanted to like bring it up at all and be like, hey, I mean, I'm really good at this stuff, so I could keep doing it.
Yeah.
I just need compensation.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise, absolutely not.
Compensation and the ability to tell people, actually, I am
Yeah.
in charge right now.
Actually, these are correct signatures that should be signed.
Yes. Also, Maybear, the husbands ended up getting back together.
It was such a good story. Go back. You'll also learn about a fun new character called the Clockter.
The time is now.
Time is now to go back in time.
There's a time and a place.
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Alan would arrive and see cases that had been sitting since 3 p.m. and want to know why no one had started them. I would shrug and explain my position, and he would sigh and start assigning work. Meanwhile, other facilities had been calling and asking for updates as to when someone from my unit would be arriving and complaining about delays. John, the unit director, got wind of these complaints and asked to speak to me. I explained the situation, that I was not a supervisor both in title and in pay rate, and the other staff knew that I did not have any authority to make them work. He told me that he did not have a job title or the funds to give me a supervisor role, which I knew. I told him I did not want to be the interim supervisor every day or ever again, really. John's response was that my judgment was more trusted around our hospital and other facilities compared to many of the other staff, that he liked having someone with more training left in charge. The job required a master's degree, and I was finishing my doctorate, and that I took the job very seriously. Shouldn't all of his employees be taking it seriously? Sorry, all these people slacking off have master's degrees?
That's crazy. Crazy, dude.
What's going on? Bring out the robots. I want the robot hospitals now.
What?
Get rid of the doctors.
What?
Give me the robot.
What?
If this is what they do.
Yeah.
Well, I guess these aren't really the doc. I mean, they're. But
yeah. Yeah.
That's one thing where it's like, I will say, if robots take over like surgery, nice. They're gonna be better. They're gonna be better at surgery.
I could see that happening.
Right?
I could see that.
Anyway.
But, who knows? We don't. Because, again, what are we not?
Doctors.
Strikes again.
We're only clockers. So, John's solution here was he walked me back into the John's solution was he walked me back onto the unit, where I'm sure that gave the impression that I had gone to John complaining that the staff didn't listen to me. He then asked for everyone's attention and announced that I could assign cases to anyone I wanted. And that was it. He could not put it in writing because I had no authority by title, and the reality of the situation was that staff who did not listen to me would be supported by human resources for that exact reason. The following 2 days, cases came in. I asked staff to go. They declined, and we sat and waited for Alan to arrive. On day 3, a call came in around 3:15 p.m. from the hospital farthest away from our facility in our county, a 40-minute drive one way. As soon as I announced the case to the staff, I saw nothing but eye rolls and people going back to crossword puzzles or reading. I suggested 1 or 2 of the staff would be best suited to handle it and got no response, not even a no. John said I could assign anyone I wanted to a case, so I went to the logbook, assigned the case to myself, grabbed keys to one of the unit vehicles, and left without saying a word. I would often walk around in the hospital, so no one questioned me leaving the unit. I was almost at the facility when I got the first call on my cell phone from the unit. Chris, one of the people I did not supervise, had received a call from our inpatient unit asking for a consult. I told Chris that she should handle it, and I hung up. Baller status. Oh, I love that energy.
That was great.
20 minutes later, Danny, another not my supervisee, called to say that the inpatient psychiatrist called back asking when the consult would be done. I asked why Chris had not done it, and Danny replied that the shift had discussed it and felt that it would be better if I dealt with the psychiatrist.
Wait, guys. Wait. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
You can't just suddenly group meeting, hey, actually, let's make this guy do it when that's not a part of their job at all.
Yeah, absolutely not. And
crazy.
Gayla is totally right in the chat. They need a bloody boss.
Yeah.
No one's in charge here.
We need a boss. Alan needs their Mr. Boss.
What's the saying?
I don't know. Something but a leading
It's not
something.
the foxes in the hen house. Yeah, the blind, whatever. The blind leading the blind, maybe somewhat.
Yeah.
All the hooligans are in charge. The kids are running the playground.
Yeah, we
that's
don't need that.
Yeah.
We need an adult around here.
Yeah. So I replied that if the consult was urgent, one of them would have to do it because I wouldn't be back for a long time. Danny says, "A long time? Aren't you in the ER?" I reply, "I'm at Memorial Hospital. Ask Chris to do the consult," and I hung up. 15 minutes later, old Johnny Boy, the unit director, calls me from his home. From his home, since he leaves at 3 p.m. I answer the phone and quickly tell him that I'll have to call him back as I'm in a tense situation with the patient I'm seeing, and I hang up. John calls the hospital unit where I'm seeing the patient and asks staff to put me on the phone.
Oh my gosh. If
Johnny
this is
boy.
just about meeting with the psychiatrist, this is extreme. This is like emergency level.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
I swear to God, if Johnny Boy calls you to tell you you're in trouble for doing your actual job the way he told you to do it,
Yeah.
I'm going to be upset.
Not gonna be fun, that's for sure.
John asks where I am, and I reply that he just called me at Memorial's inpatient unit. Yeah, stupid. Don't you know? You just called me, guy. You know where I am. Why you get to the point?
Yeah, what?
Okay, so why am I there? Right. Now, that's the question I've been waiting for. Quote, "You told everyone on the unit that I could assign cases to anyone I wanted, so I assigned it to me. I told him that I had suggested other staff take it, and no one wanted it. I could not make them, and it was a priority case as a patient had pestered 2 other patients and a nurse, and the patient needs to be moved to a higher level of care as soon as possible, a process that I was almost finished with before the evening shift supervisor had even arrived to assign the case to someone else. The point that John could not argue against was I was not going to sit around waiting while someone else might get hurt. And by the way, you don't have to wait around for more episodes with stories just like this because they're all over the place. iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to us all day and all night. I am horrified at how bad these people are at their jobs.
Me too. It sounds like OP is literally the only one doing their stuff.
Yeah.
And Angela Connolly said the same thing. Nobody is doing their job apart from OP.
Literally.
And this is an important job.
Yeah,
that people need to be taken care
Their
of.
job is to keep people from, like, going into full-blown mental crises.
Yeah. These are
Like,
these are people that are not taking their job seriously enough. All right. Literally, OP can't do that job because they're at a hospital helping other people.
yeah.
So everyone else has got to step it up around here. He can't be OP can't be
Yeah,
everywhere
sure.
at once. Come on.
Come on. Johnny Boy.
Johnny boy.
Just, you know what? Just give me the title and don't give me the pay raise. Just give me the ability to tell people you have to do this.
Yeah, honestly.
If you do not do this, you'll be written up.
Yeah. There you go.
If you are written up, you might get fired.
There you go.
Because at this point, I don't care if everyone likes me or not. Nobody. I don't like any of them. I don't care if they like me.
Yeah.
Go do your job. Save that person's life. Go.
Honestly.
Robots would be better than these people. I was not privy to what John said to the other staff afterward, but I was told that he was livid, telling the staff that while I was not a supervisor in title, staff needed to view assignments from me as being backed directly by him, and refusals would be considered insubordination, grounds for suspension or termination.
Oh my God.
From that point on, staff took the cases I assigned them.
Okay.
There you go, John. You did your job. You did the thing you should have done the whole time.
Yeah, there we go. Whip them into shape.
Although,
Come
to
on.
be fair, OP, you also should have very clearly communicated, John, it's not working. You gotta lay down the law, John.
Yeah.
So if I caught any attitude from that point forward, I would just hold the case up and ask, you or me? And then they would grab the case out of my hand and get to work. And we have some comments here to finish it off. My main question is, why on earth would a staff supervisor be allowed to show up 2.5 hours late every day for their shift? A phenomenal question.
Great question.
OP replies, prearranged, long before I started working there. He had to stay late to make up the shift. I used his flexed schedule as leverage to get my schedule changed to 10 to 6. A second comment says, I would have assumed, wrongly, that this type of position would have ironclad processes for incoming calls. OP replies, we were still handling cases on paper. There were staff that hand-wrote their reports despite my repeated requests to type them. But hey, I wasn't in charge. For the few that had handwritten them, I insisted that they read their reports to me before I would sign them as make-believe supervisor because I refused to interpret their chicken scratch. Comment 3 says, an excellent worker. Your care for your job is exemplary compared to your slugs of co-workers. You need a new job, but as you are almost there with your studies, it looks like you're almost already there. OP's
Well, yes. If you are almost there, it looks like you're almost already there.
Yes, indeed. Quiet. OP replies, thanks. I worked there from 1999 to 2007, so thankfully I escaped with my...
You're all good.
OP says, thanks. I worked there from 99 to 07. So thankfully, I escaped with my sanity intact, and
Wow.
none of you can keep me from saying 07.
Nope, I sure won't.
Oh,
You're doing it.
it hurt me a little bit to say that. Oh, man. But that is the end of that story.
It sure is. And would you look at that?
And
The
would
end
you
of our
look at
stream.
that?
Do we have any?
Clocked, give me the news.
It's time to go since there's no more views.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Clocked.
Doctor actually isn't what you would expect. Not a doctor, actually just a rapper.
Clocked is a doctor, but only of rhyme.
Ooh.
Clocked is a doctor who's always on time.
Ooh, there we go. That's the way to end the stream. That's right.
That's how we do it.
So that's the end of our stream. Thank you, everyone, for being here. If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And
and see you tomorrow.